Football League, Matthew Edwards. Matt, how are you doing today?
I'm great, man. I'm excited to see how this year turns out. Last year was big.
Yep.
Last year was pretty big. This year, way bigger.
A whole lot bigger. We've got some very exciting news for you guys. This is going to be a big draft. We've got players from, that I got to count, 23 different states that are going to be playing into this game, and over 10 different leagues, including guys from the USFL, XFL, Arena League, multiple Division I players. It's going to be a very star-studded cast. One thing I do want to let everybody know real quick before we start is this game every year is for a charity. And what we do for this charity is donate all the proceeds to a cause. This year, we're going to be donating money to pay off school lunch debts, so kids don't have to go home hungry, go to school hungry, making sure these kids eat. Last year, we raised over $3,000 for a service member. The goal this year is $10,000 for these kids. So I'm excited to get this going.
Dude, I'm telling you right now. So, it's great to bring in to raise money for a service member that is actually in your unit.
Yeah.
It's great to do that, but sometimes I feel like it's a bigger cause when it affects more people. And the fact that these kids that we're raising this money for aren't going to go home hungry is a huge deal. And I think that brings in more attention to not only the football game that's going to transpire, but also the presence of community, if you will.
Presence of community. He's probably had a little bit too many of these. But one thing that we are going to be excited about to also announce is that next year, not only will we have the Victory Bowl, we will also have, and for everyone here, our very first induction of the Central States Football League Hall of Fame class. We will have a minor league Hall of Fame that we are creating. We will introduce next year with our first class of inductees. We will have that induction of Hall of Fame players right before our All-Star game kickoff, which this is going to be a big party, and I'm already excited. We've got guys here in the room already. We've got Billy Perry, head coach of the Billy's Goats.
Yes.
Versus returning legend, Marcus London, the London Legends. So this is going to be star-studded cast. We're letting these guys go at it. We got the war room prep. Coaches are here. Coaches are ready. And I'm ready to get this started. I don't know about you, but I'm ready.
Hey, I'm ready to go.
I am ready. So I think it is time to go ahead and start this draft. We'll get everything rolling. We've got everyone here looking nice, dressed to the nines. And we're going to go to a quick break, and then we will come right back.
Country. Check them out.
Mowing your yard just got easier. TNG Power Equipment has the best Ferris mowers to get the job done, including the all-new 60-inch redesigned deck that mows up to 11 miles per hour in tall or wet conditions. And for smaller lawns, our Ferris 300S starts at just $39.99. And right now, save up to $1,000 on select Ferris models. Commercial grade to last a lifetime. TNG Power Equipment has Ferris mowers to tackle your projects.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
And we are back. We'd like to thank you guys for joining us for the 2023 Victory Bowl, second annual draft. I got Billy Perry, my man, here sitting my left. Billy, I just want to ask you, what made you choose the Victory Bowl to have your coaching debut?
Microphone, because his audience.
I could not pass up what we're doing it for.
Yeah.
It's for the kids. It's bigger than football. And I hope some of these guys realize that it really truly is bigger than football. There's a lot of opportunity for these guys to show themselves. A lot of people might not know who they are, and they can put themselves on the map. So what a great way to come out and get this done.
Yeah, and let me grab that real quick because I think we're having some audio issues. So one thing I wanted to ask you as well, we know that you're using this as your debut and you've got a star-studded cast. You've got Kevin Cox joining you on your coaching staff. You also have Coach Lowe, who was with the Thunder forever. You just have over 20 or 30 championship trophies combined. But what makes you think that you can win this game over the London Legends? Because I got a feeling that you've got a secret answer and why you're going to beat Marcus.
Well, I think you just gave it away. My two secret weapons back there, between the two of those guys, the football knowledge they have.
It's a lot of knowledge.
Outstanding. And when we brought those two, I mean, those guys have had some of the best battles that you will ever witness in football, instant classics. So those two guys right there are my secret weapons.
They have had some classic battles dating back to the Thunder, the Bounty Hunters, a brief little break there, but they always came circling back around to play each other and for big games. And if it wasn't for the championship, it was for the right to go to championship. Those guys are embedded so deep into this level of football. And that also branches over to Coach London and his squad. He's got a lot of experience over there as well. So I think one thing that people need to realize, if they haven't already, is just the dedication to making this game great for these players. It's just at an all-time high, especially with some of these guys who are driving from North Dakota just to join us here today for a draft. We got guys reaching out to us from the Canadian League who they had to get a passport just to come play if they wanted to. And these things just branched out so high, and a lot of it always seems to come back to these coaches. A lot of these guys have put out so many players. There's so much respect for these guys, and I'm excited to see you get to add your name to that list of long coaches who get to join this, especially if it's a charity all-star game like this one is.
It's amazing, and like I said, some of these young guys are going to get real quick. They're going to see, wow, this is the legends of Oklahoma football right here.
That's right. And over to my right, we got some players, and just letting you guys know, this is an exhibition all-star game. It is for charity. But we had a lot of hard hits.
Don't let that fool you.
That fool you. These guys want to win, and they play, and they're not playing around. They're going to treat this like it's a championship game. And we got to see some of these guys that are here today in last year's game. And when you go meet them on the sidelines, they're over there. They're breaking stuff down. They're trying to get their assignments right. They want to win this game, mainly because the trophy this year is going to be over 2 feet tall. If you win the MVP, you're getting some awards after the game. You're going to get gifted with some merch. You're getting your name added to the trophy. Head coach is getting a golden whistle. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for you guys. And real quick, Billy, just before we switch over, one thing I wanted to ask you is, who is going to be your first overall pick?
Oh, well, Carson. Are you kidding me right now? We can't divulge that information since we got the second pick.
I got a mic from my hand.
We're not on the clock. If we were on the clock, I might could give you that information. But
I just shoot my shot and see what it was.
I know Marcus already put you up to that question, didn't he? So try to slip one by you.
We're gonna get that. I appreciate you, Billy.
Hey, appreciate
I'm
you,
excited
man. Thank
for
you
you to have your debut.
Let's get it. I got to get back to the wheel
Billy
room,
Perry,
man.
Billy's Goats.
Appreciate you, brother. Let's go, guys.
Sacrifice. There has been much sacrifice in this the world. Again, I am thankful and humbled to be able to be here with all of you as we prepare to do this extraordinarily special draft for an extraordinarily special mission. I thank you all at home, and I thank you all here in the room as we embark on this journey together. Thank you.
All right, I'm joined here with the minor league legend coach, right? The legendary Mr. Marcus London, the head coach of the London Legends.
Happy to be here.
We're happy to have you back for another year.
Yes, sir.
All right, so the first question I have to ask you is the same question Carson asked Billy. What are you going to do to beat Billy, and how are you going to do this?
Just draft a bunch of dogs, man. Draft a bunch of guys that, want to go out there and win, want the opportunity to showcase their skills. Mostly guys that are grateful for the situation, you know what I mean? The thing I do this mostly for is those inbox messages. I appreciate you, Coach. Thank you for the opportunity. Things like that. That's why I do this, you know what I mean? And so getting those type of guys puts us on a winning path. So that's what I'm ready to do.
Awesome. All right, well, my next question is, last year you were defensively heavy. Okay, I assume you're going to do the same thing this year, but when picking a lineman, do you pick based off of size, or is it more in depth, like the scheme that you plan to run or plan to defend against?
Come back to that word once again. He's got to be a dog. You know what I mean? And I mean a word I probably can't say right now, but we all know what we want in our top type of lineman.
Yeah.
Man, and I want the nasty type guy.
So you want the guys that are going to get down and dirty in the trenches.
Every single time.
Got to have strength and mobility.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, thank you so much, sir, for being here. It's a pleasure to see you again. I think we are going to cut to a short break. This is Southern Sports Network.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
We are a community of athletes that celebrate success and development while having fun and being safe.
We do a pretty rigorous testing to all of our athletes to track progress as we go.
Our athletes are 10% faster, 179% stronger. They jump 4 inches higher on average. They're 8% more agile and 9% quicker.
You can come in, get extremely high quality training, accelerate your athletic abilities.
Head on over to ProDaySports.com.
Come try, see if you enjoy it. For $1, it's worth it.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
Located in downtown Prairie Grove, Prairie Grove Auto and Farm Supply has been serving the community since 1983. They carry a large selection of inventory to keep your automobiles and farm equipment running smoothly year after year. As a local, family-owned auto parts store, they are thankful to this community for 40 great years and look forward to serving you for 40 more. Go Tigers!
With the taste of friends, family, and backyard barbecues. Bentonville Brewing Company. Family owned, family operated, family friendly. Pick up a 6-pack of your favorite IPA, porter, sours, or any one of the delicious flavors Bentonville Brewing has to offer. Or enjoy a cold one on tap at your favorite restaurant. Bentonville Brewing Company. Quality, consistency, assume your natural state. Bentonville Brewing Company, Bentonville, Arkansas.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
And we are back, sponsored by myself. We didn't get any corporate sponsors this year.
I'm surprised Waffle House didn't sponsor us the amount of times I go there in a week.
They should sponsor us, but I heard that when you go to Waffle House, on the application it says, first thing, what's your name? Can you fight?
It doesn't surprise me one bit, especially the one over there by Hard Rock.
Yeah, no, that's a bad one. Well, we want to welcome you guys back to the Victory Bowl. This is our second annual charity game. All-Star game. We opened it up to all the leagues across the country, all of America, especially that Midwest region, right in that central part of the states from Canada to Mexico, is getting heavily involved.
You look like a weatherman, in the western part of the state, but
yeah, over here.
Yeah, they really are. And what he said earlier about how there's been guys that are contacting us from the Canadian Football League is just wild to me. That shows that with a little bit of engagement from our community, things can grow.
They can grow, and we've got players from the Arena League, multiple leagues within the country, and we've also got some guys who were on USFL rosters from last year. They will be playing this year. So we want to welcome you guys back. We want to let you know the talent is twice as high as last year. There was a lot of good players this year who are not going to make it on the draft. So now, without further ado, let's go ahead and find out what our first pick is going to be. We're going to take it over to our Director of Player Personnel, Sean Pryor, and we're going to find out who Marcus London's taking first.
With the first pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Garrett Griffith, quarterback, Oklahoma Gators.
That's my cousin.
Thank you, sir.
Not a huge surprise there. Me and Marcus talked about it earlier. I knew that was going to be his first pick.
Yeah.
I don't know if you did.
Well, I had a feeling he was going to be top 3. He's a multiple-time MVP. He's a multiple-time champ. He's got a national champion under his belt. Heavily overlooked. There's no reason that man should not be playing at a higher level than where he's at. I think the amazing thing about Garrett Griffith, I got no bias. He did beat me out for a quarterback spot. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
Not surprising.
But he deserves it. The guy can run. He can throw. He's good under pressure. His play action is very sneaky. He does a really good job hiding that ball. Kind of like a little bit of a Brett Favre-esque. Tucks that ball right there. Really makes you bite on the run. He's killing your safeties. This is a very good pick because not only is he a good quarterback, you can even run some little trick plays and put him in at wide receiver. He's such a hell of an athlete. He's going to be every ounce of number 1 for Marcus London.
You know, and not to change subjects off that, but I have one question. Where was he drafted last year? Was it he first or second?
No, I think he was top 10. Garrett.
Top 10. He was second.
So look at that.
The man speaks. So not only he was second last year, but first this year. That speaks volumes about not only this man's character, but also his ability to play the game of football.
Well, you know he's a baller when he walks in and his dog tag's actually championship rings hanging from his neck. And he had a down year this year, still had 30 touchdowns. That's a career year for a lot of people.
You know, it's funny, I didn't even notice he does can confirm he does have
Looks good. So
his championship rings as his dog tags.
That's the real touchdown Jesus. We're excited for him. He is a London legend. Garrett Griffith's going number 1 overall. That was such a good pick.
Such a good pick.
That was a good pick. And you know what's crazy about this whole thing? There are so many other good quarterbacks on the board. I have a feeling this is going to be a high-scoring game.
Absolutely.
And we've got a pick. Billy's Goats are picking their first player. This will be his number 1 overall pick, and we're going to go to Sean Pryor.
Yes, with the second pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Brandon Shepard.
Whoo! Hey, for you guys that are in this room and don't know about Brandon Shepard, you need to Google him. That's all. That's just all I'm going to say. You better Google that man.
Oklahoma Thunder, right?
Yes.
Who he plays for?
Yes.
I remember hearing a few things about him last year. For those of you at home who don't know, Carson made a cheat sheet for me last year, and I just copied his notes. This year I had to do my own. And Brandon Shepard was one that was brought up in multiple meetings we had here at Southern Sports Network.
Not only can that guy, he can return kicks, return punts. You just put him out receiver. You don't even got to tell him what the play is. He's going to throw that hand up. He's going to Randy Moss you. He's going to hurdle you like he did me.
Some of that backyard football.
And he's going to go make plays. And the guy's he's played so much football, and he's done so good at taking care of his body that he can go play a really physical game and still last the entire duration of the game.
So would it be okay to compare him to Tom Brady?
No, Tom Brady's I'm faster than Tom Brady.
You said takes care of his body.
Well,
so
he does take care of his body, and he's a guy that is respected by so many people. You have to double team him, and even then, it's not even going to be a guaranteed locking them down. I mean, you really have to do it. So
makes sense. All right, sounds like our third pick is in. This pick is for the London Legends. Sean, take it away.
The third pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Malik Butler, wide receiver, Queen City Insane Asylum.
So, if you saw everybody's faces when that man just got drafted, everyone just collectively, yeah, that man's about it. That's an athlete. He's from the Queen City Insane Asylum. Say that 5 times fast. They had more uniforms than plays, but they went out there. They went out there and took care of business. They won multiple championships. They even got them an 8-man national championship. So those guys, they're all about it. They play good football. They produce a lot of stuff for their community. Their athletes are top notch. That was a really good pick. That's a solid pick what Marcus London had there. Another thing is last year Marcus was so defensively heavy. This year, I don't know. I mean, we're only 2 picks in, but it's looking like
we're trying to score some points.
It looks like he's trying to score some points, and that's the thing. Last year, the Legends, they controlled the game for about 3 quarters. The athletes came back, made a bunch of plays. This year, I have a feeling it's going to be just as exciting because we got some guys that played in that game last year that are not going to be in this game this year.
Yeah.
So I'm excited. We got so far Garrett Griffith going number 1 overall, followed by Brandon Shepard, which he would have gone number 1 overall, I feel like, had the cards been reversed. And then you followed up with Malik Butler. So far, just Tulsa alone has two of the top 3 picks.
Man, this is already squaring up to be a great football game, just based strictly off of the first 3 picks.
That's right. Yes. So I think this year it's going to be something exciting. Right now we're 2 picks down for the London Legends. We got Billy who just turned in his pick, so we're going to go back to Sean and we're going to find out who the next pick is.
Pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft. Billy's Goats selects Elliott Hawkins, running back, Joplin Crusaders.
Wow. They just got a bruiser of a running back. I mean,
first running back to go.
First running back selected. That man is not easy to tackle. Played in the championship game for the Joplin Crusaders against the Oklahoma Gators. I'm sorry, they did rebrand. And he had a really good game. The thing with Elliott is he doesn't get tired as the game goes on. He's a bigger, heavier back, stands at about just right at 6 feet. He's 225 plus, but he's got a lot of speed as if he was 190. He's hard to tackle. He gets better as he gets closer to the 4th quarter, and that's where he really starts to break down defenses.
So would it be fair to say he's like a Nate Diaz of the minor league football? Because as Nate Diaz fights and progresses, he just keeps better and better and better.
The way that I like to paint the picture for him is he is the Marshawn Lynch of minor league football. He's got great pass protection. He can catch passes really well too. You can flare him out and give him the ball
and block better than Ezekiel Elliott.
That's
all that matters to
my
me.
Cowboy fans here. But so yeah, that's the first running back taken. That was the running back that I was expecting to be taken. If it wasn't him, I figured it would have been Terrell Buchanan with the Gators. But you can't go wrong with either pick.
Yeah.
So right now we're 2-2.
We're 2-2,
first
and
4 picks.
I think the 5th pick is in. We'll
and
take it.
No, we've got a situation in the war room, and it looks like they're talking over. They still got some time left on the clock for their draft. So real quick, we'll just do a recap. Number 1, Garrett Griffith. Number 2,
Malik
Butler. Number 3, Brandon Shepard, who I'm excited to see this game. I'm excited to watch him play in this game. And number 4, you got a running back, Elliott Hawkins, which we do want to remind everybody, the 2nd round is where all the linemen will be drafted. So if you're a lineman, wait, 2nd round is all you guys. Now we're going to go to Sean Pryor. The pick has been in.
With the 5th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Quinnell Johnson, safety, Joplin.
And that was a good pick. The guy had up-teen interceptions. I want to say he was co-defensive player of the year with Spencer Howard. He had 22 interceptions. 22 interceptions. Played for the Joplin Crusaders. We want to congratulate them as well. He was a big piece for their defense to lead them to a championship win. They fell short just time and time throughout the season of the Gators. They finally punched that ticket in to bring that trophy home. Mm-hmm. He was a big reason why. He's a good player, very good athlete. And one thing I like about this guy is it's all business. He wants to put his pads on. He wants to go play football, and then when the game's over, Buddy just wants to go on about his night. So that was a really good pick. And it's nice to see. I had a feeling this was coming. I figured it'd be a corner, but they went with a safety to try to balance out some of these athletes that are coming in at receiver.
That makes sense. I think this year we have obviously it's going to be bigger, but I think we have 2 coaches' minds that are playing off of each other. So you could have had an idea of who you were going to pick at the first and second.
Yep.
But after that, I think they're bouncing off of each other and picking strictly off of who was picked prior to their pick, if that makes any sense.
This whole draft's going to be a chess match, so stay tuned with us because we're going to see a lot of counter picks. But right now, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to Sean Pryor, and the pick is in.
With the 6th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats select Frankie Davis, defensive end, Oklahoma Gators. Good job, my man. Yes, sir. It's for you. Hang on.
You know, listen, the funniest thing about what we just saw is you guys can't see. You see us and you see Sean, but we're in the room with all of them, and there's already been some talk.
Yep.
Stay off my quarterback is what was said. So that just tells me that Frankie Davis Jr. is one of the best defensive ends to play at this level.
And originally came in as an outside linebacker. He is athletic enough. You can put him at outside linebacker. He can cover the pass. I'm going to tell you a quick story about Frankie, team captain from TU, million sacks. But this story right here is going to let you know what kind of player he is. I've played a lot of football. I've played Division II, a bunch of minor league. Only one time in my life have I seen a defensive end crash down, hit somebody so hard that their face mask bent in and the helmet got stuck on his head. And that's because Frankie Davis almost killed that guy and took his life.
Frankie,
he should have been arrested.
Is that true?
Instead,
Frankie confirms.
It was on the team on the championship ring that I'm wearing. He almost killed a guy. Almost had charges pressed on him. Luckily, we got the helmet off. And they're doing it over here on the table. He snagged one. A running back flared out. He broke off his blitz mid-play, snagged it with one hand, took it back for a touchdown. Had enough because he's got enough speed. It was like a stroll in the park. Frankie's going to go out there and hurt somebody. I'm kind of scared.
I'm glad I'm too small to play. I can tell you that.
So, I believe we got the next pick, and we're going to take it over to our director of player personnel, and we're going to find out whose name is going to be called.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Terrell Buchanan, running back, Oklahoma Gators.
Hey, you can hear everybody clapping their hands. Terrell Buchanan, I'm not going to tell you the story about what he did to somebody because that's going to get us fined by the FCC because that made it to a certain website somehow. But listen,
World Star.
You want a guy that's going to finish a run? That's a lot like Hawkins, but completely different at the same time. You draft Rail. Everyone calls him Rail. It's like a train on the rails, man. You just get out of his way. He's coming in. He looks for contact. I've seen him where he could have went and got 6 points. 10-yard run. Instead, he's going to turn over to the right, and he's going to take somebody's soul. So, great running back. Was actually a very highly touted prospect at linebacker in high school. The guy lives in the gym. I'm pretty sure he eats iron for breakfast. The guy just lives in the gym.
That's healthy.
I'm excited to see him run the ball against Hawkins. That's gonna be a really fun duo right there. I think that might be already my X factor this game.
Would there be a possibility that they would put him in at linebacker just to see the one-on-one between him and Elliott?
You know what? I don't know. These coaches are full of anything. They could surprise us at any time. I would not be surprised. You shouldn't be surprised to see Rail score. I've seen him with really good offensive line. I've seen him with the Gators kind of had a down year offensive line, and the guy's consistently going to get you 100 yards, and he might even get you more broken tackles than touchdowns. He just runs hard. He's a very fast fullback is what I like to tell him. He breaks so many tackles. So I'm excited. We're going to go ahead and take this back over to Sean again, and we're going to find out who the next pick is.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Gary McKnight, wide receiver, Oklahoma Gators.
So far, if you were to just take these skill players that have been drafted, you could make a national team out of these guys. No, you really could, especially with the coaches on both teams. Listen, one thing I'm going to say about Gary is he was a nightmare in college playing against him. I had played against him. Nightmare. You want to put him out in open space, go ahead and bet your life savings that it's a touchdown. If he's in open space, it's a touchdown. He's intercepting the ball, returning a punt. You put him out there, receiver. That guy's a Swiss Army knife. You can do so much with him.
The utility players, I believe personally, that utility players win the game for you.
Yeah.
You know, you have your good quarterback, you have your good running back, you have your good wide receivers, but those guys that you could put anywhere really win the game for you.
And you want to see something exciting, throw him a jump ball. Throw fade up there in the corner and watch him go get it. So
nice.
I think that's all you need to know about Gary, just a dog. So we're gonna take it back over to. We're not gonna take it back over to Sean. Looks like the war room's still going on. They're collaborating over there. We got. Man, look at Sam's suit.
Oh no, the pick is in.
The pick is in. All right.
Pick is in. We'll take it over to Sean.
Yes. With the 9th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Otis Thomas, linebacker, running back, Queen City Insane Asylum. Oh, open that up. Yep, open that up. Of the back. Oh, it doesn't say it? Okay. My name's Lambert, whatever. So,
hey, we just got our first linebacker taken, Otis Thompson, Queen City Insane Asylum. He's got to play a little arena as well. He's got some arena experience. He's probably got the best shoes in the entire room right now.
I was just about to make a statement on the shoes.
That thing was shining.
They're shining more than your championship ring. That's none of my business, though.
Easy. I just got it clean. Now, here's the thing about Otis. You want a guy that's going to run downhill. He's going to completely try to take your run game away, especially with the running backs that are in this game. You need those physical linebackers. But more so, you need a linebacker that can shift the D-line, that can get them arranged so that way they're not going to miss their gaps, gets them aligned, gets everything set. That's the linebacker that you want right there is Otis. And he drove all the way down here, I believe Springfield, Missouri. So, listen, that man's committed. And when he says he's going to stop the run, he's going to stop the run. Now, he did have one of our moments of the game last year where he did have a head-on collision with Hawkins. They both came over that first down, helmet to helmet. It was the loudest hit I had heard in a semi-pro game in my entire life.
I don't know. I was up in the booth trying to figure out why our clock was not running, and
the sound waves of that hit probably broke the clock.
Probably.
So, we want to congratulate Otis, first linebacker, taken off the board.
Yes.
Listen, if you guys are not going to watch this game, shame on you. Shame on you. That's all I'm going to say. So we're going to take this over to Sean, and we're going to get the next pick and see who becomes a GOAT.
With the 10th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Spencer Howard, athlete, Tulsa Gators. Good. Yeah, take a picture. Oh, is it right here? Yeah. In front. You see her back there in the red? Yeah, you good. There you go, bud. Hey, I'm proud of you. Good job.
What?
So listen, here's what I'm going to say about Spencer Howard. I'm going to keep it short and sweet because that's just how Spencer likes it. He likes everything just right about his business. I'm just trying to see if anyone caught that sus little comment. You got to wake y'all up. Now listen, we put Spencer as a wide receiver when he first joined the Gators. Was, I want to say, probably the fastest guy in the league at the time. Maybe it could have been between him and DK and another player. But then not only do we have him at wide receiver, he takes a year off, chases the college ball, comes back, defensive back, wins co-defensive player of the year. The guy just goes out there and plays football. He makes plays. He's going to put on a show. If he dives and catches an interception, it's going back for a touchdown. All his interceptions look like punt return for touchdowns. He's got a viral clip, and mainly also because of the blocking that he got. But
I know what you're talking about.
That was
I
nice.
know exactly.
I think like 16 people died on that clip. But Spencer gets the ball in his hands, and it's a lot like – it almost reminds me of like a shorter version of Shepard. The ball's in his hands, something magical is going to happen. And it is something nice to see. I can't wait for the fans to see this game already. Even if we just stop right now and we went and did a little 7-on-7, you would be entertained with the guys that just got called.
Gonna run all over the field like Bob Ross runs over the canvas, yeah?
Yes.
Awesome.
Exactly. So congratulations. I want to say though, Spencer is a Crusader now. He's now a Crusader. Played with the Gators, and then after the championship game, I think Joplin's getting ready to go on a big run up in Minnesota, if I'm not believing, playing at the Viking Stadium.
Wow.
He's going to go help them. Joplin is it's now their turn. Gators, they had a couple runs championship. It used to be the Thunder controlling everything. Every now and then you get the Bounty Hunters. Gators broke through for a couple years, got them some national championship, and now Joplin's running it. So in about a 3-hour window, it's I think 16 of the past 25 national championships have been in the 3-hour window from Oklahoma City to Joplin. So we want to congratulate all the guys that are going to be a part of that run.
Awesome.
I think the next pick is in, and it is not.
Nope.
They're still going on in the war room, and we will get that here very shortly. But
this is really shaking up to be something
listen,
spectacular.
It's fun because I've got to play with some of these guys, and I've got to play against them. And I can tell you right now, for those that are going to be in the stands, you're not going to be disappointed with what you're going to see on the field. So we're going to take it to Sean now and find out what the next pick is.
With the 11th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Kendall Holmes, quarterback, Joplin Crusaders.
Well, Kendall's not here, and we would know if he was because he wouldn't stop talking. But, Garrett had a down year, still was in consideration of MVP. Kendall, his last couple games, he comes out of nowhere. I want to say Kendall actually ended up just shy of 5,000 all-purpose yards from what I'm being told. We'll have to double-check that number. It could have been a typo. But he did have 45 total touchdowns running and throwing. He's a very tough player. He's a blue-chip player out of Union High School. He's had such a chip on his shoulder, he couldn't quite ever get over the hump with the Gators. Mm-hmm. And he broke through this year in such epic fashion that you can no longer question where Kendall gets to sit at the table. He is at the table with everybody else, and right now he's sitting on the throne.
Nice.
Right now, Kendall Holmes, who's not only the MVP, was also the Southern Sports Network Player of the Year. So congratulations to him. Last year was Garrett Griffith. So now we got to see the two top quarterbacks in this region, in this area of the country, get taken off the board already.
Yeah, so one thing that excites me about this is you had if the first pick was a quarterback and then kind of moseyed along in other positions, but now you have your second quarterback selected. So the two top dogs, if you will, of both teams are now it's official.
You get to see them in the same game.
It's the I don't know how to put it. It's chaos.
It's the bout. Yeah. So it reminds you of that Ollie Frazier when you talk about Garrett and Kendall. But you know what? Hey, everyone's had their time to shine, and now it's Kendall's time to shine. So we want to congratulations to Kendall on one of the greatest seasons that we've got to see in a while. And we'll just take it from there. Now we're gonna move over and find out who the next pick is and who gets to wear the. Well, Billy, have we got to show everyone what the uniforms look like? Everyone's got to see them. We're going all black with some pink thrown on it for Billy's uniforms. And I can't wait to see people wear them jerseys. Luckily, we're playing in October, so it's not going to be as hot. But we're going to take it over to Sean, and we're going to find out who the next player is getting picked off the board.
The 12th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft. Billy's Goat selects Denarius Dooley, defensive end, Punishers.
All right. So I had a couple people looking like, who is that? He had 30 sacks this year, and he played 9 games. 30 sacks.
30.
Played in 9 games.
3-0.
Hey, last year led the league in sacks, led the whole conference in sacks, which he's done this year. He's a guy that comes from the Arkansas Punishers, who has been kind of taken under Terry Jordan's wing, who owned the Little Rock-based team. Punishers are all about their defense. A lot of their games they're winning 14-6, 6-0, 12-7, due in large part because of him. and that's why he got his name picked so early. The guy's an animal. He's a monster. He reminds me of just a slightly bigger Frankie Davis. So that was a great pick. I'm honestly, he was one of 3 players who I was wanting to see where they were going to get drafted, because I actually talked to him on the phone last night with Terry, and he was he's a little worried. He thought he was going to get overlooked because we put so much of the spotlight on pretty much what I call the vertical line of all the football teams. He's all the way out there in Little Rock, and let me tell you, the guy, if you're not watching his highlight tape, which I think we just played some few clips, and that doesn't impress you, I don't know what's going to. That man is so violent with his hands that they end up just almost blitzing him every time. I think he had close to 40 tackles for loss, from what I was told. And I watched the film for it to be proven. So now we've got Sean Pryor. He is at the podium. We're going to find out who the next pick is.
With the 13th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Matt Rusley, wide receiver.
Yep. Old reliable. We got the rush. Now going to be catching passes. He's coming out of the Queen City Insane Asylum, so you're just going to hear me start saying Queen City from here on out. There's going to be some points scored in this game, man. There's going to be some points scored in this game. Rush, that's a very, very, very reliable pick that they just had right there. That guy right there is, if you can use him as a decoy because other people are going to be so scared to get beat. He's going to find that if you run in the zone, he's going to find that sweet spot. He's going to hang in that open area, and he's just going to pick you apart all day.
Garrett Griffith to Matt Rush. I can see it now. I won't be commentating. I will probably be down on the sideline, but I'm sure you are going to say that multiple times in this game.
You're going to have to go ahead and put it on a banner. You have to go ahead and put it on a banner.
Get it on a banner and have a airplane fly over and let them know what's going on.
This game already is really reminding me of that 2008 to 2010 Patriots versus Colts. You got a lot of playmakers, a lot of good skill players, but then you've got just enough on the defensive side of the ball to quickly make a play, to be violent, be physical, and make some stops. So I think we're going to check in. I think the next pick is in. It is not. The war room is still going on. And these guys are being very deliberate. You can see glasses are on.
Man, it's a chess game.
It's a chess game.
The war room is a chess game. I think that's something we didn't really see last year because we didn't have the guys with us. It was all the war rooms were actually at their house.
Yes, and now they're here
and
on
now
location.
Here. We can see them, and this is a wicked thing.
So now we're going to find out who this pick is, and I have a feeling it's going to counter the last pick.
With the 14th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Jarius Maul, athlete, Barcelona Dragons.
Well, I mean, if you don't know anything about Maul, speed. He's played in Europe. You name it, he's done it.
Twice.
FCS, I believe. I think he played at Jacksonville State. Played a couple years in Europe. Barcelona Dragons was the team that he got to play with. Ran a lot with the Gators. Won a championship with them. That's a guy that you want to get him the ball, and if it's a one-on-one, he's going to win it every time unless he falls down.
Mm-hmm.
You return punts, kicks, running back and receiver. Mostly see him in the slot, moving him around. He reminds me of that little jitterbug type player. He can make a lot happen.
We kind of touched on it earlier about how the utility players win the games for you, and that being the first athlete as the position on our draft list, that being the first athlete picked, I think it goes to show just how much of a chess game this really is. You know, you have these utility players that could come and make the game for you. So I think it was a great pickup by Billy's Goats, and that selection was top notch.
He had the greatest 1-yard rush I'd ever seen in my life. We had a high snap. He picked it up, juked out everybody, and got us the 1 yard that we needed for the first down. And it was actually ended up being a play of the game. Had he not scored the game-winning touchdown in double overtime to beat the Skyhawks to send the Gators to the championship game, where they ultimately lost to the Bears, if Kevin Cox is back there, I'd flip you off if we were on camera.
He's working in the war room right now.
So, Jairus Moll, that's a bad dude. He's got to play in Europe. He's played at a high level in college. He's won MVPs. He's won championships. You name the award, he has won it. So, I don't think the war room is ready. They're still going back and forth. We'd like to take this time then, since we've got a little downtime. We want to say thank you to Joe Deere, who was a huge part in this happening. Joe Deere is a guy who's been around this game. He right now currently is involved with the Cherokee Nation. He's also involved in your local government. And when he found out that this game was going towards paying off school lunch debts, he immediately made a call and got a $1,000 deposit that we were going to have to make for the field taken care of.
Wow.
So thank you, Joe Deere. Thank you so much. We cannot thank you enough. A large part because of you, we get to let this game happen. So we're going to check back in with Sean and see if it has been picked. It is not. These guys are taking their sweet time.
Oh, man.
You know what? I think they're going to pick me.
Carson.
That's the surprise. I'm coming out of retirement.
Carson, you're not on the list.
I'm right here. No, okay, so I'm not on the list. I'm not getting picked. I'm not coming out of retirement. But if I do, I'll have a LeBron-type little thing. I'll sell tickets. You guys can come in, buy some money, or buy some merch, make me some money. We'll see where I go.
Is there any way I could get somebody else up here?
So now we got the pick in. We're going to check it out and see who's going to come off the board.
With the 15th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends selects Aaron Willis, cornerback wide receiver, Joplin Crusaders.
So one thing about this guy is I think it's safe to say, I'm going to look over here at Sam, the owner, coach of the Crusaders, centerpiece, one of the core guys for your team to help you win this year. Yeah. Yeah. It's one of them guys. It's one of those guys that, like he said, one of those centerpiece guys that help you win a championship, help you win games, keeps that locker room in tight, possession type receiver, which reminds me a lot of Sam. When I got to spend 1 year in Joplin, taught me a lot about how to beat the zone, which that's one thing about those Joplin receivers, man. If you're running a zone defense, they've got 3 routes they can run off of one, and they're trying to find that open spot. So a lot of these guys you're going to see, they may not be the fastest, and if they are, God bless you. I hope you have a good safety. But they're going to find that open spot, and they're just going to pick you apart. They've got that methodical passing game down, almost like that methodical run game. 3 yards, cloud of dust. These guys, they want 5 yards open space in the first down. This player right here is going to help them get it. So that was nice to see right there.
A solid pick.
Solid pick. And I got to tell you, if you're not here, I feel bad for you because we got a lot of talent here. We got some people that brought in some hardware. We got some guys that brought their family. We got kids back here. We got people having a good time. The Victory Bowl, this is what it is. We want this to be Christmas Day for minor league football.
Absolutely.
And we're going to have a bigger scale next year for the Victory Bowl. We're going to have the Hall of Fame, the first ever Hall of Fame induction next year for minor league sports. We've got some guys here right now that should be in the minor league. We got Coach Lowe sitting over there. We got Coach Cox somewhere running around backwards. He's, I think, treating this as Christmas. I think he's probably happier today than he would be on Christmas.
Than the actual game.
That man eats football all the time. He just loves it. And then you got guys, we got the Tulsa Oilers. They've got some of their coaches involved. Huge shout out to the Oilers. So not only is this going to be a charity game, and a high level game, a lot of these players are going to get a free scouting report essentially when they play this game. There's going to be so much evaluators there to try to help them get to a higher level. It's insane.
That, and for the community, you'll be able to showcase the skills that not only local players have, but people that aren't local, and also the strict skill level of these players.
Yeah.
Right, so that's a huge thing. Is you get these players that come in and play, you aren't going to see a higher level of impact I mean, honestly, in my head, you won't see a higher level impact even in the NFL. These guys have a lot to prove.
So now we're going to take it over to Sean. We're going to find out who the next pick is in this draft.
With the 16th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Isaiah Smith, DB and wide receiver, Tulsa Gators.
It got quiet, and I don't think it's because people were getting bored. I think they just went, damn. You want to talk about speed? This is one of those three guys I was talking about to see where he went. Everyone calls him Florida. Only guy I've seen beat DK in a race was this guy, DK as in Daniel Knighton. Isaiah is such a good player. Sealed the deal for the Gators to go to the championship game with that win against the Skyhawks back in 2020. He had the interception in the end zone in double overtime. And that was probably the largest crowd that I had ever been a part of at this level. We were just shy of 1,000 people in the height of COVID. And his highlights, they speak for themselves. He's a high character type of guy. He's someone you want in the locker room. When things get bad, he's going to make sure that adversity gets jumped over. Huge congratulations to him. We're going to see a track meet now is what it feels like.
Track meets in a minor league all-star game. Sounds like a action-packed thing for me, man.
You know, some of the speed that these guys have, I've seen at a college level. Bounty Hunters and Thunder were the two teams that were running back in the day that were your more consistent dynasty type of football teams, especially with it being Oklahoma City and Tulsa, that nice rivalry. And that they had a lot of speed with those teams too. As they have kind of gotten older and then maybe taken a break, looking to rebrand, whatever the case may be with those teams, we're still getting to see some of these younger guys come in with very high IQ football, very athletic, very fast, very explosive, and it's going to be fun to see it now translate onto this game.
Absolutely. It's a great pick. Is our next pick in? Our next pick is in.
With the 17th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legend selects Lakeem Johnson, safety, Minneapolis Warriors.
So, I mean, you heard where he's from, Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
We're ranging all over the state. Now, so far we have Missouri, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas. We're hitting Minnesota. I mean, we're just...
Minnesota, home of the Octopus Gravy. I bet you did not know that. It's
Octopus
a
Gravy.
Very true story.
Hashtag Octopus Gravy.
Yep.
The new term, we're going to have shirts for the Victory Bowl. So,
I know all about it, actually.
Octopus Gravy. Hey, congratulations on being drafted. And thank you. Congratulations, first off, for being that far away from Oklahoma and being noticed. But also thank you for putting your name into the hat. You were a guy that was actually talked about. I thought he was going to go a little bit sooner than he did, but that's okay. A lot of we had guys who were picked in the last round last year, won the MVP.
Yeah.
So, congratulations on being drafted. That's going to be an exciting. You know what excites me about that, Matt, is we're truly seeing guys come from all over the country that's going to be in this game, and we've got guys from the border of Mexico in the United States to the border of Canada in the United States that are being involved in this game.
Some even from Canada.
We've had guys that
played in Europe.
Were playing in Europe when they reached out, and they were guys we already knew. They were already being drafted. So I think at this point we've gone from a charity game last year to this year we're starting to get our little international footprint down. I'm really excited to see some of these guys, not only because we're putting good product on the field, but we're going to give them an opportunity to be seen by people, because these guys make so many sacrifices at this level of football. And their families make so many sacrifices to help these guys.
Families, full-time jobs.
Taking care of the kids, playing football, trying to get to a higher level. Some of them do, and that's the ultimate goal. But the best part about it all is not one person has said anything other than, sweet, let's do it, when we told them that we're raising money to pay off school lunch debts.
Absolutely.
So we're going to go over here and check in the war room, see if the next pick is in. And it is. So now we're going to take it over to Sean Pryor and listen to how loud he gets booed.
With the 18th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Javonte Johnson, quarterback, Minnesota.
Wow, another one from
the St. Paul Pioneers are sending a quarterback all the way down here to play in Tulsa, and we have some of these defensive players. They heard his name, they left the room.
What? And you said he's from Minnesota?
He's from the St. Paul Pioneers, which is based in Minnesota.
Because they get cold like Minnesota.
The quarterback that is just, he's so dialed in.
Yes.
He's going to make great throws, but he's one of those guys that is just, your offense becomes so much better when you're around him.
Mm-hmm.
You feed off of his play.
This selection has done something into this room. It's hard to explain. You guys can't see what we're seeing, but the amount of movement that has happened and transpired since that selection.
Yeah.
I don't know if we ran out of pizza. Everybody's hungry.
We watched the co-defensive player of the year and the top linebacker picked stand up and walk out of the room when they heard his name picked.
Yeah.
So, Javonte Johnson from the St. Paul Pioneers, congratulations to you.
Absolutely.
And another thing about this, Matt, when these players get to play, they're going to have special uniforms with the Billy's Goats and the London's Legends.
Mm-hmm.
They're customized jerseys, but they're going to get to wear their team's helmets. So they're going to get to show off their team as well. So they're going to show a lot of love to the teams that they play for and why they get to be selected. So that's an exciting pick. Congratulations, Javonte Johnson. Congratulations, St. Paul Pioneers. Now we're going to take it back to Sean and see who the next pick is.
With the 19th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Smedarius Wright, Northwest Arkansas Generals linebacker.
So what that pick was Marcus reaching down in his pocket and grabbing some of the homegrown talent, grabbing some of the guys there in that Northwest Arkansas, Southeast Missouri area puts out a lot of talent that sometimes does get overlooked because there have been years where there's been a lot of teams, and then there's been years where there hasn't been, so some of that talent is stuck behind other great talent. And, that was pretty fast pick, too. I think they knew they were wanting him at some point. And he goes in the first round.
The chess game continues. After that pick was made, they scribbled something out, and, honestly, it looks like the Billy's Goats is ready to go for their pick.
And that was, these guys are getting after in that war room, and you can see, if we had a camera on these coaches, you would just see some of them guys are over there stressing. They want to make sure they get this pick right every single time. They are just stressing. So we're going to go over here and check with Sean, get the next pick, and see who's going to be taken off the board.
Let's go.
With the 20th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Harris McBike, defensive tackle from the Kansas City Bulldogs.
So this guy's big. He's coming from the Kansas City Bulldogs, which up there in that area, in that part of the country, that is their version of the Thunder. That's their version of the Bounty Hunters, which are teams that run minor league football all across the country. You can go to Mississippi, Alabama, Texas, Missouri, wherever. For a long time, it was those teams. Kansas City Bulldogs had a little bit of a sprinkle in there.
Yeah.
They introduced their name into the hat of greatness. Now they're sending a defensive tackle with Harris, and it's a big-time player on that defensive line.
It's the first lineman that got drafted. We held the round 2 for offensive and defensive linemen, but that's just how much of a chess game this is you have a lineman going in the first round. One thing I will say about Harris is speed for him is crazy. Also, the fact that he can create space. As a defensive end, that is one of the top, most crucial things to do.
Yes, he's a guy that can go and get you some sacks, but he's going to take away the run. That's the type of player. He's very sound with his gaps and his assignments, but he's so strong and violent that sometimes you don't even know where his gap was because there's a pile of dead bodies over to his right.
High-tempo athlete.
This is going to be fun. I like that he came from the Bulldogs to Kansas. I was waiting to see who was going to be their first guy taken. Sometimes them Kansas City Bulldogs players gets up there and they talk a bunch of smack, but we're going to see if he's about it. So now we're going to go over to Sean and see who the next pick is.
With the 21st pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Isaiah Sims, running back, Minnesota Warriors.
for everybody in attendance, you guys like the term that LaShawn McCoy, crazy work. That's what he's about to give somebody on this field. This is a running back, man, that, ooh, it's like when you take a hot knife and run through butter. That's what he does when he gives someone a dance move over there in open space. He's going to make a play. He's going to make – I'm going to go out on a record and say he's probably going to have the best juke out there of all those flashy running backs. But he is also a guy that's going to lower his shoulder for the first down. He doesn't mind contact. With as good as a player he is in open space, he does not mind contact. That was a great pickup at running back. That was probably one of the steals at running back.
So on the Bryce side, he doesn't have to go against Frankie Davis, but who he does have to go against is Dooley.
Well, you know what? And what better way to try to counteract a star defensive player by going to get you a star offensive player?
Absolutely.
And that's just kind of the chess match that we've got to see today is these back and forth picks. So we're going to see now who's going to be picked to counter that, and we're going to take it over to Sean.
With the 22nd pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats select TJ Austin, linebacker, Oklahoma Bears.
My favorite part about that pick was the little grin that Coach Cox had on his face when his name was announced. You know, something about TJ, he's bringing that heat. He's a heat-seeking missile. He's not little. He's a heat-seeking missile. And if you're coming over from the Hornets, they had a group of guys where they were always trying to knock you out when they hit you.
The hitman.
They wanted to come knock you out. Those guys were heat-seeking missiles at all times. And I like it when one of the coaches gets a smile on his face to hear a player name, because that means they got excited to hear his name. So TJ Austin, linebacker from the Oklahoma Hornets. He's going to be a part of the Billy's Goats. That was a good pickup. I like to see what he's going to do in Kevin Cox's defense. I like to see what he's going to do over the poise and the experience between him and Coach Lowe, which I think it's so preposterous that those two are lined up together on the same coaching staff.
That's a big word.
That was a big word. I'm not going to be able to spell it, but I know how to use it.
That's all that
And
matters.
seeing them guys on the sidelines with the talent that they're going to have, if I had a wish, it's going to be for them to make a national team out of the list of guys that we got and just go compete all over the country. And
it's a possibility.
That would be just such an insane thing, which, you know, both of those guys have already been able to do that. And with them having Billy Perry as the head coach, who's giving them that leash, letting them make those decisions that most coordinators wouldn't get to.
Yeah.
The way that this team is going to be used, it's going to be like expert level for these guys. So
Nice.
I'm excited.
I believe our next pick is in. We'll take it to Sean for the pick.
23rd pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft. The London Legends select Edward Manasseh, defensive end, Joplin Crusaders.
So I think we butchered his name. We want to apologize to Edward. But at the same time, congratulate you, Edward. You were selected in the first round of the Victory Bowl Draft. Something you're going to get to take with you for a long time. And I'm going to go ahead and pull the players real quick while I've got them over to the side. I think this All-Star game, compared to All-Star games in the past, I think this All-Star game holds a little bit more weight and respect. It's a lot more talent. So you could tell
Much more moist.
much more like octopus
Much
gravy.
more octopus gravy.
So when you go and say, hey, I'm a two-time All-Star for the Victory Bowl, I think that's going to let somebody know, okay, he's probably about it. He's a legit football player.
I think that's one thing that's great about this is you have these guys who come in and play with their team every weekend.
Yeah.
But then you put them with people who they play against. So now that only makes you A, better as a player, but B, the mindset that you have to have in order to maybe play against your teammate and
Yes.
roast your teammate is just making this astronomical. And then you bring in what we're doing for the community, and then also being able to showcase the skill. I just can't stop saying good things about it, man. I think it's awesome.
You know what? You tell people you played twice in the Victory Bowl, they're going to have a little bit more respect towards you than if you played in a smaller league.
Yeah.
But a lot of these guys are going to be playing against their teammates, and a lot of these guys are going to be playing against people they've never, honestly, not to be disrespectful, people they've never heard of before, just because they're so far away geographically. So we're going to go ahead and check in on the war room, see if the next pick is in. And it is now being entered, so we're going to find out who the next name is coming off the draft board.
With the 24th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Trey King, running back, Tulsa Oilers and Texas Tech.
So, I think earlier I mentioned could be the best running back that was taken off the board. No disrespect to those guys. I want to recant that statement. Trey King,
I don't know.
Hey, listen, this guy is serious business. He's the real deal. He's coming from the Tulsa Oilers. I want to say he was a Texas Tech product. Could be wrong on that college. We'll double check that and get back. But Trey King, running back from the Tulsa Oilers, which is a professional indoor football team here in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Yeah.
This draft is just exploding with talent. That now you had running backs that were front runners for MVPs, didn't quite win it, that might not get to start just because of a running back that just got drafted. That's how serious the talent is at this level.
Yeah, and like Tulsa Oilers, right? So that's the team that we get to watch here. We're based in Tulsa. He plays right over there,
right across the street from where we're at.
Okay, right? So it's wild to see that we have drafted from people from Minnesota, Minneapolis, and now right across the street.
The talent is insane, and that running back class is deeper than a running back class I've seen for an all-star game at any level. And we're the only all-star game that does a draft like this. You're only going to find that here at the Victory Bowl. If someone else does it, they're stealing my mojo. So now we're going to take it back over to Sean, and we're going to see how loud he gets booed.
With the 25th pick of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Austin Jones, defensive end, Northwest Arkansas Generals.
Austin Jones, another defensive end picked up for the London Legends.
Oh, man. Okay, wait. You got to do it again. He stood up.
Oh, they're going to do a recap.
Here we are.
They got to get the pictures. You know, they got nice jerseys.
Yeah.
Good job.
They got nice jerseys. Congratulations to you, big dog. He's sitting right to my right. So a lot of these players are.
He was actually a part of the war room for the London Legends.
He was. He's part of the war room for the Legends. I think he was actually one of the locked players. So each team got a list of guys that they were looking at.
Yeah.
That could potentially be a locked player, which means if you drafted that guy, and he was the locked player that was turned in before the draft, you lost that pick because he was locked.
I see.
So that could have really caused a lot of damage if Billy would try to draft him, and he was one of Marcus's locked players.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was playing the game. I thought maybe he was a coach, but the fact that he's over there in the war room with them and helping the coaches pick, that speaks volume about not only
the
his
fact that he
how
showed up
plays.
with his coach, got drafted by his coach first round.
Yeah,
that's stuff that you like to see as a coach,
and you can only see in the All-Star game,
All-Star game. Yeah, and it's nice to see those players get recognized, especially when a coach sees something in them and wants to be a part of that journey with them. And you can see as we're looking over here to our right at the war rooms, these coaches are just diving in. They're scouting. They've got phones pulled up. They're looking at everything that they can find just to see who's going to be their next pick.
Yeah.
And I don't know if the next pick is in, but it looks like they did just turn it in. So now what we're going to do is we're going to switch it over to our director of player personnel, voice of baseball, Sean Pryor.
With the 26th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Dylan Lauk, tight end, defensive end, Tulsa Gators. Luke.
Yeah, you can hear him. You can hear him cheering for him. The Gator claps.
Yep. They showed up in bunches today.
They did.
Dylan, Luke, a guy that, listen, probably the top tight end prospect in this entire draft. Really good defensive end.
More of a blocking tight end, or
He has blossomed into a pass-catching tight end.
Okay.
He used to be one of those H-back, fullback players when I was playing. Him and I did a lot of those dirty work blocks. We got to see him blossom into a tight end. He started to develop more. The guy will play through any injury. He'll break his leg. He'll want to play through it. He's very reliable, extremely dangerous in the red zone. He's going to lower his head and try to run through you, or he's going to slip in there into an open gap. I'm excited to see Dylan drafted this early. I think it's more than well-deserved and overdue for a guy like him, especially Dylan.
Yeah.
Extremely tough tight end. Very good defensive end, more of a pass rush defensive end than a run blocker. He can fit into that scheme, but he's going to go get you a lot of sacks. But my favorite thing about Dylan is he's a tight end who you can also motion in as a fullback. And he will not mind running downhill if you run ISO or counter.
That could categorize as the athlete in a utility.
He's an athlete for those utility guys. He's one of your types of players that the offensive line loves to be around because he embraces that role as well as scoring touchdowns, which he's done. I'm excited for Dylan. He knows what it takes. He used to own a team there in UConn, so I'm excited for Dylan. That's good stuff.
Looks like the next pick is in. We'll take it over to Sean.
With the 27th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legend selects Zeus Curry, Oklahoma Tribe, defensive tackle.
I'm excited for this pick, not only because Zeus was a lineman who got defensive lineman taken in the first round.
Yeah.
Zeus is also part of the Southern Sports Network broadcasting team. He is a Sarah employee of the Southern Sports Network. Our first ever drafted player
for the Southern Sports Network.
That also works for the company hosting the draft.
He got picked before Carson.
He did. He deserved it. More deserving. His shirt looks a lot better than mine. I wish I had that. I wish I had that shirt. I wouldn't be able to fit into it. Congratulations for Zeus.
Awesome.
That's going to be a fun
That's
pick.
wild.
That's going to be a guy that has the crowd excited.
Yes, for
seeing
sure.
a guy like him out there. So, hey, what more can you say? His name is Zeus. He's going to go out there and make plays.
Zeus is
He's happy
loose.
to be here. He's going to keep the sidelines fresh and excited. He's going to keep the fans excited. He's going to go out and make plays. Congratulations, Zeus, first round draft pick.
The one that makes the morale go
skyrockets. So we're going to see if that's going to be countered or if the next team's going to stick to their strategy. We're going to find out who is next.
To the moon, Zeus.
With the 28th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Lee Barnes, defensive tackle, Tulsa Gators.
So, Lee Barnes, a lot like Zeus, put him on the D-line, let him wreak havoc. A guy that likes to wear single-digit numbers, so that means you know he's good. The only defensive tackle I've ever seen that will argue with you if you try to take him out of a two-point stance. I don't know why, but it works. He does stay low.
Yeah.
He is quick with his hands. He's violent and he's fast.
Alignment, assignment, and impact.
All you have to do is plug him on the defensive line and watch him make a play. I've seen him, who's a defensive tackle, sack Kendall Holmes in open field while he's scrambling. He's got speed with him. He's a sneaky little athlete. He likes to tell people he's a running back and a tight end because he is an athlete.
Yeah.
But you put him on the defensive line and he's going to just destroy your game plan.
Makes sense.
This second round is going to be very important for these coaches to see who they get for the offensive line.
Yeah. So we've kind of gone away from the script here, and we've drafted.
Some of the defensive line that have been picked do double as offensive line, but defensive line is their primary position. These guys that are picked in the second round are legit offensive linemen that have spent their whole life being pass protectors, run blockers, or maybe they're just the nasty, dirty centers you want to have on your team. So I'm excited. The second round is going to actually, I think, in my opinion, going to tell us who's going to come out on top in this game.
Absolutely.
So I think we're going to check to see if the next pick is in. And it is not. The war room is still going at it.
Still trying to figure some things out here. But hey, let's recap on the first
Go ahead.
5 picks. So London Legends take Garrett Griffith in the first, right? So he was last year.
The number 1 overall pick in this entire draft was Garrett.
Last year he was number 2. This
Yes.
year he's number 1.
He
Wears his championship rings as dog tags.
Gangster.
That's only. I mean, there's only one way to put it. That guy's a killer.
Gangster.
All right. So the next would be Malik Butler, wide receiver Queen City. Right. So that was Billy's pick.
Yes.
Okay, then we're going to go into wide receiver Brandon Shepard from the Oklahoma Thunder.
Listen, I'm just going to go ahead and say Brandon Shepard, impact player of the game.
Yes.
That's going to be. We're going to do a post analysis. I'm just going to tell you now, Brandon Shepard. That's my impact player of the game. Already.
London Legends go with the 4th pick as Elliot Hawkins.
All right, and now we are ready to see who's going to be taken next. We're going to go visit Sean Pryor at the podium.
With the 29th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Everett Davis, wide receiver, Oklahoma Hornets.
That's exciting.
That's very exciting.
Congratulations, Everett. You can hear how loud the room is.
The room's getting wild for him.
Hey, I'm proud of you.
That's awesome.
Player favorite. You can hear how loud the room got for
Yeah,
him. He's
for sure.
cheesing. He had a good year this year. He's always been a good player. This year, it all came together for him.
Yeah.
And he had a great year. He capitalized on a lot of stuff. Listen, he's got some wheels, man. You put the ball in his hands, he's going to make something happen too. But my favorite thing about him is he's one of them player coaches. He's going to go make plays. He's going to go make those plays, and then he's also going to help the younger guys become better too. And sometimes he'll go out there and show them how it's done, which he has done a lot.
Hey, player coaches.
And he's also not afraid to say, hey, you go out there and run my route, and I want to watch how you do it. He's one of them guys where he just makes you a better team. He just makes you a better team in general.
Makes sense.
Congratulations
Shout out.
on you. He's sitting in the table right in front of us. He got that VIP status.
He's front row.
He paid somebody a lot of money. He's sitting up front.
got the
He's
VIP
almost up here
table.
with us.
Maybe he should join us.
He'd look a lot better up here than I would. I was having a bad hair day. I was sweating. I had to bring the championship ring out so you wouldn't notice what was going on up there. So we're going to check it out.
Somebody come get your man.
We're going to go check it out and see who the next pick is. And we're going to take it back over to Sean. And maybe this time he'll get some cheers instead of some boos.
Probably not.
With the 30th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Andy Navarro, defense, Tulsa Gators.
Hey.
That was a good pick.
Yeah, Carson got excited. He sounded like the guy off of Elf. Santa, I know him.
Yeah.
Carson literally goes, hey, I know him. Carson, you know everybody here.
That's true. One thing I like about Andy, though, is he's one of those dirty defensive linemen, man. He does the dirty work. He's tough. He's nasty.
Wins in the trenches.
UCO, so he played Division II football. Unfortunately, he played at my rival, UCO Broncos, but we'll forgive him for that. Andy, I'm glad that his name got picked. I like to see those local guys who really, he doesn't go up there and talk a lot. He's not one of them guys that are going to talk. He just wants to go play football. He wants to make sure, his family's there. He's one of those guys that I enjoy having on my football team if I was an owner, which I'm no longer an owner. And so keeping up these guys is a little tougher than what it used to be. This is one of those guys I would have looked for to join my football team. A dude he's all about he's all about action. He wants to go make plays. You put him on the defense line, and bad things are going to happen to the opposing team.
Yeah, create space.
Yeah.
Be able to throw the defenders off. Hey, looks like we got the next pick in. We'll take it over to Sean.
With the 31st pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Jay Burns, Northwest Arkansas Generals athlete.
Jay Burrs, another athlete picked up for the London Legends.
Running back. And I have a feeling Marcus likes him. That's why he picked him. Could be biased because he plays for him. But here's the thing about Jay Burns. He's going to make plays. He's a guy that just goes and makes plays. He's one of those players where you might be having a down year. You might be having a great year.
Yeah.
You put Jay Burns out there. You give him the football. And that guy's going to give you 110%.
Jay is also
every time.
another employee of Southern Sports Network, right?
That's Jay Hancock.
Oh,
That's Jay Hancock.
My bad. I got him.
He also is missing a pinky.
Yeah. Oh, that's my pinkyless brother.
So, no, we got Jay Burns picked up. Northwest Arkansas Generals. Marcus seems to got a little bit of a theme here. I think he's got a lot of trust in his guys. One thing about those Generals teams, though, very disciplined football players.
Yes.
Very disciplined football players. So, congratulations to you, Jay Burns. More than deserving of being drafted in the first round.
Absolutely.
I'm excited that you get to be paired up with Coach London again. And we're going to go check on the war room. So, the situation that we've got on, why we have to keep checking on the war room, is that these guys have got just their heads buried in the books. And when they get their player pick, they will literally run. They'll take off running to give their pick in. They get so excited. So now we're going to have to keep an eye on them and make sure and see what these guys are up to. No one has been traded yet. We haven't had a trade last year. There's been no trades this year. It might happen. We never know. So maybe that's why the war room's taking a little bit longer.
Chris is looking at you like.
Chris is our producer, and that would be a nightmare for him. He doesn't want to have to deal with that, so he's flipping me off from behind the camera. So
And with a cigar now.
we're checking in and seeing where our guys are. But listen, I'm excited for this pick. We do have, and here's another thing too. I want everyone to understand. Even if you're picked in the third round, you got picked over 5,000 players.
Yeah, we cut this down.
You're the top
a significant
120 players out of like 5,000.
Yeah.
So, yeah, drafted in the first round, congratulations. If you're drafted in the third round, still congratulations, you're a top 120 player. And I want to mention too, our MVP last year, he wasn't a guy that was always a starter on his team.
Mm-hmm.
He made plays and the team came back and won. So, for you watching at home, if you have not heard of anybody that you're keeping tabs on, they're going to get drafted out of all the players ranging from the Dakotas all the way to Texas. You can bring it from Tennessee all the way back over us and go into New Mexico and Colorado.
Yeah.
You know, there's like 16 states that we've reached out and done homework on players and done our coverage on. You can see all the papers we have in front of us. These are all stats and names and homework of people that are all over the country, and some of these guys won't even get called. So there's guys that were playing last year that aren't going to get called. It's very competitive. So we're going to go over to Sean, and we're going to see who's next.
All right. With the 32nd pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Devin White, quarterback, Oklahoma Bears.
Devin White, another quarterback picked up. Man, so to think about that, we have three quarterbacks that have been picked up so far.
Four. He's the fourth. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fourth quarterback overall.
Yes.
So the depth on these teams are astronomical, and also you could tell they know who this guy is because the whole room went a little bit louder than they have been when Devin White was picked.
You know, he's so hard to game plan against.
Mm-hmm.
He's a quarterback with wide receiver speed. He can throw on the run. He can throw in the pocket. He can throw. He's right-handed. He can throw rolling to his left. He'll step up in the pocket. He's not a guy that just senses pressure and he's gone. He'll let the plays develop. He is a offensive coordinator playing quarterback. He's also one of the guys that will hold you accountable. I've seen him cuss some players on his own team just from not doing what they were supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
But the guy's an athlete, man. I've had many battles against Devin. I'm excited to see him back out there.
Did he beat you out of quarterback?
No, I played against him.
Oh, against him. Okay.
This was when he was, I believe, at the Tahlequah Vipers at the time when I was playing with the Gators. And, I was very impressed with Devin. very impressed with him, and that's why he's going first round. So congratulations to Devin. Now we're going to take it back to Sean, and we're going to see who's next.
Another linebacker picked up, Kyle Gates, Arkansas Punishers. Man, this is becoming it was already brutal to begin with when we stated in the first 14 picks that we could easily have a 7-on-7 that could just go beyond our expectations. But now you're starting to pull in linebackers, tight ends, defensive ends, defensive tackles, more quarterbacks, more running backs. It was already shaping up to be something astronomical, but now we're starting to get into it deep into the draft. This is shaping to be a game of proportions we've never seen before.
Yeah, he's one of those 3 bone crushers that play for the Arkansas Punishers. You know, Kyle Gates, linebacker from the Punishers down there with Terry Jordan and them guys. He's a for sure tackler. He does not miss a lot of tackles. He loves getting those tackles for losses. He's a guy that's going to come in and try to make a play right from the jump. The only thing that you have to be worried about with Kyle is he plays with such physicality that it takes a toll on himself.
Okay.
So he's one of those guys where he could hit you, but he might do more damage to him. I mean, he's got to put on such a good show. I'm really excited that the Punishers are getting more players over.
Yeah.
You know, because they play in the National League as well. But they're over there kind of a little bit more east where they don't get as much spotlight as they deserve. And now here we go, first round, 2 of their star players are picked up, and Kyle. And that was a good pick with Kyle. That was a really good pick.
And the funny thing is about this year we actually have the draftees here with us, and we can see them, and we can hear the smirks and the laughter. And then when you see there's a little bit of a rivalry, you can see some of the other guys just laughing about how not only they play them against them when they're playing with their regular teams, but now they're going to have a chance to play them against some of their own teammates.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like I said, it's going to be something wild.
And this is
the Stars this year.
This is a fun fraternity to be a part of, is seeing these guys and knowing how good they are and seeing the respect they give towards others, especially at this level. When your name gets called to the Victory Bowl, your name's carrying some weight.
Yeah.
Now, are there going to be some snubs that don't make the list that should have?
There will always be.
Yes, every year it's going to happen. And there's too many players out there in the country for us to narrow it down to 120 and get it right. So, but let that be motivation for you.
Absolutely.
Let that be motivation. So we're going to check the war room and see if they're ready. And I believe that the pick has just been turned in. So now we're going to check in with Sean, and we're going to see where we're at. No, actually, their war room is still going. So, man, that just shows you these guys are excited. They do not want to get these picks wrong.
No.
They do not want to get these picks wrong at all.
And you can see the coaches talking to the players and kind of getting their ideas of what's going on and who they would like to play with. Do you think this athlete would be good for what we're trying to do or what you can do?
Yeah.
It's really shaping up to be something special.
I'm excited. And for those of you at home, not only are you going to get a good football game, you're going to get to see a really nice charity. So we're going to see if the pick is in, and it is. So now we're going to take it over to Sean. We're going to see where we're at.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. All right, the pick is in now. You ready, Sean?
I'm ready.
All right, Sean, take it away.
All right. With the 34th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Tyrone Johnson Jr., cornerback, Tulsa Gators.
You can hear the crowd. It's a great pick. Tyrone, I know him. I've met him a few times.
You have. That's a good pick. He's a guy that we played with. He played at receiver. He's a big, physical, tall, fast receiver. Ends up making the transition to play defense. They put him in the secondary, and he just takes off. His potential still has not been fully tapped with him in the secondary. Tyrone, a great football player, one of the best tacklers. He's a rugby guy.
Yeah.
A rugby guy playing football. he translates that rugby into football. He will go out there and talk a lot of trash.
Well, that's
and
the
he's
beauty of
going
the
to
game.
back it up.
That's the beauty of the game.
I'm excited for Tyrone. I'm excited for this pick with Tyrone.
All right, Sean, looks like the next pick is in, so we're going to give it over to...
No, not yet.
Hang on. Something... Oh, I think they might have taken their pick back.
Possibly. We're going to check that out here in a second. But one thing I want to touch back on Tyrone for a second before we move on is he started out with the Gators, wide receiver. Now he is playing in the secondary. He's a guy that I'm going to keep my eye on, that he's going to make it to the Arena League here pretty soon. So now we're going to take it to Sean.
Here we go.
And we're going to see who the next pick is.
With the 35th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Manuka Foa Penatani, middle linebacker, Joplin Crusaders.
So I don't know how he got that name right.
Sean, you practiced that name, correct?
Yeah, so
okay,
he got
so
the name
they
right.
did.
That was a tough name, man.
I'm gonna try it here. No, I'm not even gonna try that.
Manua, I'm not. No, I'm not.
I don't think there's a. I
I'm
don't
not gonna do that to
think
him.
there's a way to correct it phonetically.
But listen, that's a linebacker from the Joplin Crusaders, who I want to say had either came from Missouri Southern or went to Missouri Southern. But we'll get some confirmation on that here in a minute. But that guy's got college level abilities. He is a no nonsense type of player. Just he hurts you when he hits. You feel it. You just feel them hits. And the fact that he's coming from that Joplin defense, which had to deal with so many high-powered offenses, it just tells you what kind of player he is. That they trusted him
won
enough.
the championship as well.
They did. They lost the first two regular seasons to the Gators, came back down by almost 20, and then beat the Gators in the championship game.
Yeah.
And he made a lot of plays all season. So, congratulations to him. Goes in the first round. Wow. That's something big to say. So, I'm not going to even try that name, man. And I apologize because I do want to say the name. I want to make sure everyone gets their flowers.
We will get it correct when the game comes.
Well, I'm going to try it just so. Manua Kafo Penatani. Man, I apologize if I got that wrong. Don't kill me.
Yeah.
Please.
One thing about Sean is actually not only a Southern Sports Network brother of ours,
yes,
but he also does commentating for the Tulsa Dodgers or OKC Dodgers.
Yes.
My bad. So, they would be the Tulsa Drillers. My bad.
Yep, and he has done a lot of work helping us from over there.
And the amount of wild names he has to pronounce on a weekly basis,
he's killing it.
It makes sense that he knew what that was.
He is killing it. Listen, a lot of linebackers are starting to go off the board now. Something we haven't seen yet. If you remember last year, we saw a kicker. We saw a kicker go top 10. It was the coach.
Was that Billy?
Billy Perry.
That was
over
Billy
there
Perry that went first, yes.
So now what we're going to do is we're going to keep rolling. Now that second round, which we'll get to in a second, only offensive linemen.
Not to cut you off, but my fantasy draft this year, I drafted a kicker in the second round.
Listen, here's one thing that we're going to end up doing is we're going to make sure you guys get top coverage, and we're going to go over these players as much. We're excited to announce the Hall of Fame induction next year. We're excited to announce the Victory Bowl's biggest return. But now we're going to take it over to Sean Pryor, and we're going to let him just kind of fill you guys in. And I think we picked the right guy with Sean representing us.
Absolutely.
Folks, I want to say thank you again for being here with us, both in person and those of you that are watching at home, being a part of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft. I want to remind everybody why we are here. Sports is a universal language, and we currently are all together speaking it. And in this case, we speak the universal language for a good cause. The funds raised from this all-star game will indeed go to pay off lunch fines for children. This is extraordinarily important because I think we know it can be extraordinarily difficult to concentrate, to do your work while you're hungry. Folks, all of these athletes, those of you watching at home, those of you here in the room, those of you yet to be picked, and those of you that have sacrificed so much You have honed your craft and you have married yourself to this game that is football. Today, we celebrate you. We drink in your achievements and your accomplishments with you. We celebrate you and we are proud of you, but more than anything, we hope that you are proud of yourselves. We thank you for being here with us, and we will shortly continue with this, the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft.
All right, so a great monologue by our commissioner, I guess you could really say, player personnel man. I am by myself, as you see. Carson had to take off and take care of some things, but looks like the next pick is in, and we're gonna get some things worked out. But personally, I would like to take this time and thank every one of our viewers who's watching and making this become something bigger than what we had ever imagined. All right, so the next pick is in. Sean, take it away.
With the 36th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Logan Burke, linebacker for the Tulsa Gators.
Another fan favorite, another player favorite, Logan Burke. I'm joined back with Carson.
Hey, it was hot.
It is pretty hot.
It was hot. Logan Burke, that's a guy that a lot of people know. He's well known in this Tulsa area with the Gators. He's also well known back with the Oklahoma City Bears. Really intense guy. Like, you put him on the field and you put a helmet on him, he's really intense. I think that is a really good pairing with the linebacker group that team already has. Getting Logan, you're going to get some fire, man.
Yeah, for sure.
You're going to get some fire. I'm excited to see him on the field. The thing that I think I like the most about Logan, though, is, if things are looking bad, he's going to be the guy that makes that play. Kind of reminds me of Lane Freeman. A guy that will make the big hits, might get the scoop and score, but something's going to happen on defense where he's going to put you back in position to win the football game. That's the type of player that you want, and that's what they got with Logan Burke.
Awesome. I think our next pick is in. We got some situations in the war room, maybe another chess game going at it. But so Logan Burke picked up.
Yes.
All right. So now that's even more depth from a linebacker perspective for both teams.
Yes. Well, and not only that, he can double down as like what you would call an H-back, something that Dylan Luke was picked earlier. Can kind of play that same style of football. But
I see.
I'm excited for him. Now we can go check it out. The War Room has turned in their pick, and we're going to see who's going to be drafted.
With the 37th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends selects Shaka Taylor, quarterback, Omaha Stockman.
Another quarterback picked up just to add to the depth of both teams in the quarterback room. I think the skill set that these quarterbacks bring for each room will make or break a team.
Hey, that's a really good quarterback that was just taken out of draft. As a matter of fact, I kind of feel bad because I guess I was skimming over and not seeing his name on this list. But with his name on that list, that's a guy that you could have taken higher if you wanted.
All the way from Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha Stockman.
There's
such a good
another
team.
state that we could put down. I'd like to get maybe a picture of the country.
Yeah.
And have the players sign or maybe like
that would
highlight
be neat.
Where they're from.
You're getting a really good quarterback from Nebraska if that's the case with Shaka, because he's a guy that, they posted a little bit of his film and everything was just so smooth with him.
He makes it look
so
almost
smooth.
Effortless.
So now we can take it back to Sean and find out who the next pick is.
With the 38th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Marlon Thomas, defensive tackle, Metro Militia.
Another defensive tackle picked up.
That's a tough defensive player coming all the way from the Metro Militia. You got some of these guys in here shaking their heads when his name was called. That was a good pick. That was a good pick. I think he had probably the best picture that they had sent in. He had a guy by the face both hands on his face mask, holding him in the air. It was awesome.
I didn't get to see that. I wish I could.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
I love stuff like that.
So, like, another defensive tackle taken in the first round. We've seen 3 thus far.
Yes.
It's wild to see that. You know, it just goes to show you the competitiveness that's going to transpire on October 8th.
Well, anytime you get a defensive lineman that's going to be picked in the first round, which our first round will be just right at 50 players, that means you're a top 50 guy. And anytime you can look back at the Ndamukong Suh run that we all got to witness. The defensive lineman almost won the Heisman.
That dude was deadly.
It was insane. But
Another
now
man
you're
from
getting
Nebraska.
a defensive lineman picked after another defensive lineman, picked after another defensive lineman. I mean, this first round is stocked full of them, and it's going to be very dangerous. The offensive line, this round 2 is going to be the most important round of this entire draft. I'm excited to see who's picked, and I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of former Thunder linemen picked.
Yeah, you know, and that's one thing about Carson. He was a skill player. I was an offensive lineman for a 2A football team. It's not really that big of a deal, but I think that's one thing that he has here is he knows these guys personally, but also knows what it takes to play these separate positions. When we go into offensive line, that's more my realm.
For your bread and butter.
And I'll tell you right now, I'm excited to see how it turns out in round 2. These skill players, it's witchcraft and voodoo to me. I don't know anything about it. I don't like running. The only thing I do is run to Waffle House. That's not an advertisement, by the way.
They did not pay us to say that.
They did not.
But we are going to go to Sean Pryor, who's also not getting paid, and we're going to find out who the next pick is.
With the 39th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Cedric Sakis, St. Louis Bulldogs cornerback.
Cedric Sakis, St. Louis Bulldogs.
St. Louis Bulldogs, a man from St. Louis, Missouri.
The gateway to the Midwest.
I don't understand why they call it that.
I'm not sure, but nonetheless, congratulations to you, Cedric.
Absolutely.
Man, we're getting guys now. If you're that good of a player to where we are here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, look in there at St. Louis, and we're getting to see you on a spotlight. We want to enhance that spotlight. That makes me excited for guys like him who just got picked. So
absolutely.
Now what we're going to do is we're going to talk about here for just a second how awesome it is that we have been able to be blessed enough to see these guys play and watch them play again. Now that they got a little bit of fire lit under them, even more so because they're going to be paired up with other great talents from across the country.
Yeah, like we said before, and we'll probably keep saying all night long, the idea of what's taking place here is just, I mean, the bad thing is we can only reach so many viewers, but I feel like if we could cut over and get to the higher level, this would be a game that could see even better players. And, you know, for going from last year to this year, we're already seeing people from so many different states. And maybe next year we'll be able to make that roster even bigger, make the roster bigger from different states we haven't seen yet.
That's right. And we've got a lot of players here. I think the next pick is in, so we're going to go find out and see whose name's getting drafted.
Absolutely.
With the 40th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Royal Andrews, linebacker for the Wichita Skyhawks.
Billy's Goats with another linebacker picked up. The linebacker room is huge for Billy's Goats.
And all of my former teammates that are here in attendance, they'll probably agree. I hate the Skyhawks, man. They are such a tough football team. Every time I've had to play them, it's been it's almost been I've almost had the feeling of I just got into a fist fight when I play the Skyhawks. They're always so dangerous. Even if they're having a down year or if they're having a good year, they're always a tough football team, which makes me so confident in this pick because when you get tough football teams like that, especially out in Kansas and Wichita, and this is one of the guys anchoring your defense.
Yeah.
Good night. This is such a good football player.
I might
right
go
here.
ahead and take this opportunity to spark a little rivalry between the coaches.
Uh-oh.
I think Billy might have watched the draft from last year and saw how Marcus picked defensive-heavy
Ooh.
players. I think Billy's just trying to steal a little bit of Marcus's thunder that way.
I don't know. I was talking to Marcus earlier before the draft started, and he kind of whispered under his breath. He said, "There's no way in hell Billy's winning this game." And he said that verbatim, and I heard it, and I think I recorded it, so he didn't say it.
So a little blackmail?
Listen, all I'm saying is Marcus told me he was winning by 60.
Ooh,
that's what I'm saying.
That's a bold statement.
Billy said he was winning by 61, so I mean, I don't know. We're going to have to find out.
All right, our next pick is in. Sean, take it away.
Check it out.
With the 41st pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legend selects Braxton Reed, defensive end for the Joplin Crusaders.
So with the VA, I just want to double check that defensive end, number 88. The guy looks like he drove the bus through the game. Just a massive guy, massive. Guy's huge, fast, dude. He's got a lot of speed for his size, which is really impressive. He's one of those guys where you can fit him into a lot of different schemes. Specifically fit him into one of those schemes where if you want to be really aggressive and attack the offense, not necessarily a player, if you just want to attack the offense, he's one of those guys you want to draft. He's a big part of also why Joplin was so successful this year.
Another defensive player picked up, like I said, the chess game from the beginning. Billy's Goats, go ahead and pick a linebacker.
Defensive end wearing number 88.
That's an off. You know, I watched a game yesterday where a quarterback wore number 50.
Yeah, I don't
Did
like
you see that?
I don't like that. I understand why he did, but I don't like that. If you're a quarterback, you need a single-digit number unless it's like 12
or 14
or 13, which is the best number out there.
14, Sam Bradford.
13 is a really good number. I've got it on the back of my arm.
I don't know why.
But hey, listen, we're seeing a lot of talent come from the Gators and Crusaders, and we're seeing a lot of those guys have some sort of direct link to the Thunder or the Bulldogs. So that's really exciting to see. So now we're going to take it back to Sean. We're going to find out who our next player drafted is, and we're going to tell you a little bit about him as well.
With the 42nd pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Cedric Brown, safety, Dallas Prime.
Oh, you can hear the room going crazy. Another one from another player favorite.
We just got someone drafted from the Dallas Cowboys, it sounds like, what we just heard.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, that is the first player picked from the Dallas Prime.
So, it looks like we got a little controversy over here. We got some players saying he's not in the draft.
I don't know. I can't
He
find
is on
him.
the list.
Where's he at?
He's with the Dallas Prime.
Cedric
Brown
Brown.
is safety. He is there.
I will let
First
you
round.
know, we have the same papers you do, Coach. We have it's not a misprint. Our producer also states the same.
We've got him. We've got to check. I guess he's saying he shouldn't be on there. We can come back at that. But listen, now we've got players. We officially have hit Texas. Dallas Prime, very dangerous team. A team that did beat the Gators in the bowl game there in Florida. However, the Gators didn't end up reaching out. They wanted to do a home and home. Prime quickly said no. So we're going to find out what that's about. But I have a feeling they got something in the works. Dallas, they're not a team that does run from competition. That's a good player they just grabbed there, especially at safety.
Yeah, safety, defensive heavy. Once again, Dallas Prime, first player picked from Dallas Prime that we've had all season or all draft long. I would like to state this. Now, this is just kind of going off of my brain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different states that this draft has had the opportunity to be selecting from. Multiple different teams. This is shaping up to be again one of the biggest things I've been a part of.
Listen, here's the thing about the safety that was just picked. He's a guy that's going to try to take away the run.
He's
might come down here and hit you. He's going to take away the pass too. He's a dual threat safety.
Yeah, we're. I mean, that was such a big pick that we have people conversing. Other people are upset that pick. But here's the deal. This draft list that we have in front of us is the same draft list that both both teams have, and our producer. So there's a few names on here
Yeah.
that I'm surprised haven't been picked. For instance, Jacob Bruce, the highest amount of yards in Oklahoma high school football history.
That's right. Jacob Bruce is the all-time leading rusher for Oklahoma high school football.
Yes.
He has not been picked up yet.
No, he has not been picked up yet. We're
gonna
saying
see where he's going to go.
What we're saying is that there's been players that we're surprised that have not been picked up.
And still hold. And I want to say he was the number 10 overall player in the. He was the number 7th overall ranked player.
I was number 8,600 in the country. I had 3 yards.
Yeah, so he does lead the state. Has not been picked yet. We're going to keep an eye on him. But now we're also going to keep an eye on Sean, and we're going to see him pronounce another hard name.
With the 43rd pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select DeMarco Hubbard, defensive tackle, Oklahoma Hornets.
DeMarco Hubbard, a guy that likes to get in there, and yeah, hey, listen, he's one of my favorite players right now because he's going to get in there, he's going to fight, he's going to scrap, he's going to try to make just whatever he can for the betterment of his team.
Yeah,
that's a fun pick. He's just one of those guys, a little undersized, but what he lacks in the size of normal defensive linemen that might be near him, he's so fast off the snap. His first step is really fast. And you just put him on the D line, and he just kind of figures out a way to just make a mess. I'm excited for that pick. Congratulations to DeMarco Hubbard.
You know, I will say one thing about him. For a smaller man, he does have range. And in order to win as an offensive or defensive lineman, as a smaller man, trust me, I'm 5'8". My wife would lie and say I'm 5'7". One thing that I had was range. Get in there, lateral, and make it happen. I think our next pick is in.
Yes. No.
No. Okay.
War
so
room's still going at it. This is my favorite part, man, about this draft.
It looks
just
like
the process of being here is that these guys they're just diving in and taking it so serious, and these coaches don't want, like, they're hovering their hands over the sticky note when they're taking it because they don't want someone to know who it is.
It looks like we're unprepared, but the problem is that there's notes going around, so it could be a
So
I
many
love
notes.
you note, or it could be a note that has somebody's name on it. We don't know.
Somebody sketched
There's
a middle
notes
finger.
everywhere.
You never know.
I'm surprised we haven't had a note yet.
No, there's so much paperwork going around. I mean, I think we've killed 17 trees just from showing up with all the paper that we have. These guys are so immersed into who's going to be drafted.
Yeah.
And I just want to point out, too, people showed up looking good, man. They dressed in the nines. They're ready to go. We've got people that brought their kids. We got some food back here. We got trophies. We got championship rings hanging around the neck. Mine's on my finger because I want y'all to see it.
This is my championship ring. Shout out to you, my wife.
I do want to give a shout out to my wife, Sarah, and Billy's wife, Lindsay Perry. They were the two who kind of came up with the idea that the money should go towards the kids and paying off the school lunches. Once that idea was thrown out, it quickly turned into let's get it started. So thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Lindsay. Your guys' idea of paying school lunches off, that was the right move.
That's brilliant.
That was the right move.
You know what's really funny? I remember my school lunch number.
Yeah.
328.
328. This is going to be a fun game, man. You know what? Who do you think the best dressed is here right now?
Hey, what's his name right there? You. What's your name?
I can't see. I got a light right in front of me.
Markel? Markel is the
100%,
best dressed.
yeah,
Stand up,
100%.
stand up. Let's see it.
100%.
Markel is the best dressed.
100%
Best dressed
Markel.
one. Yeah, I mean, maybe in a little bit we'll get you
We'll
up
bring
here.
him up
We'll
here.
bring you up here. We'll give you the best dressed award. A crazy segment would be Zeus. Zeus, everybody.
Best dress award not sponsored by Not Modelo.
Not Modelo.
So now we're going to take it over to Sean. We're going to find out who the next pick is of the draft.
With the 44th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Ghost selects Jacob Bruce, running back, Oklahoma Hornets.
You know what? I feel like I shouldn't have said anything because I knew that was coming.
Yes.
I knew that was coming, and maybe that was a little bit of me throwing it out there, maybe get his name out there. But Jacob Bruce, the highest amount of yards in high school football history here in the state of
all
Oklahoma.
of any class from 6A all the way down. He has more rushing yards than any running back, and Oklahoma has produced a Heisman Trophy winning running back. So Jacob Bruce is all-time leading rusher. I think at one point was like the number 7 rated player in the country.
5 is what we heard. 5 is what one of the tables was saying.
Yes, number 1 running back at one point in the country.
Yeah.
Number 5, I think, is what he ended up hitting. Somewhere there was a season of stats that was missed, and that's what kind of held him, or else he could have gone higher. But Jacob Bruce, Oklahoma Hornets, all-time leading rusher, he just got drafted. So now
just got drafted kind of late, honestly. Not to take away from the guys who have been drafted and the guys who haven't.
To see where Jacob Bruce went.
To add to the running back room for both teams, and then to put him as one of the last ones on the list.
That's tough.
That just goes to show you how crazy this chess game really is.
So now we're going to take it over to Sean and find out who's going to become a player in the Victory Bowl.
With the 45th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Lee Haywood Palmer, cornerback for the Oklahoma Gators.
I thought Palmer Island was closed. I guess it's still open. I thought he was done. Father Time is losing his fight to Lee Haywood Palmer. Corner.
To let you know, his name, Lee Haywood, is one word. It's not Lee Haywood. Lee Haywood.
And listen, he might be my favorite corner that I've ever played with. He's a zone tactician. He loves that zone defense. He can play man.
Geometry.
The thing about him, you put him up against a larger receiver.
Yeah.
He gets real crafty in finding ways to pop the ball out of their hands when they come back down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very smart player. It's nice to see his name get called because he's a guy that was at one point considered the best corner around. And Father Time has been creeping on his doorstep. He's been kicking him off the front porch. He's still producing.
How old is he?
I don't want to give his age away, but he's in them 30s.
In them 30s.
In them 30s.
And we got another former teammate of yours?
Another former teammate. I got to play with him at Tri-City where we won this bad boy here.
Oh, wow. I shouldn't have said that. Another ring giveaway.
That's right. That thing, it was nice watching Palmer play corner because he actually has groomed a lot of other corners to become
So another player coach type.
Yes, but he's really taken his mission to let people know he's a shutdown corner.
I see.
So now we're going to bring it back over to Sean, and we're going to find out who's next.
With the 47th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Malik Slayton, defensive back, Oklahoma Vipers and Langston University.
So now we get to see Malik Slayton from Langston University make his way into the game. He is going to be a GOAT. He's going to don the all-black with the pink on the jersey. The thing's going to look nice. But, he got to I don't know how many guys. I mean, I'm not even going to try to count how many players on this list played some sort of college football.
D2, yeah.
And, the fact that you got to play for Langston, which a lot of people have such a deep respect for those colleges down there because they don't get the resources that they deserve. They do produce talent, and it's frustrating. But now we're getting to see them get highlighted by having one of their football players get drafted in the Victory Bowl.
Absolutely.
So I'm gonna look at the war room. They're still going after it. Man, I'm so glad we got these guys here. I'm so glad I'm glad we got these guys here in person to experience this
absolutely.
with us.
I'm personally glad that you invited me last minute because we could talk about sports all day long and just pretend like I know what I'm talking about. But also special thanks to Chris for allowing me to jump on board for the second year in a row. It's such an honor to be a part of Southern Sports Network, especially when we're doing something that is a bigger cause than just us playing football and us talking about football.
Yeah.
It really is. It's really, thank you. It really is awesome.
It's fun, man. I'm glad we got to be a part of it. I'm also glad we got Sean a part of it. And to show his gratitude towards us, he's going to tell us who's picked next.
With the 47th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Tawan Curry, wide receiver from the Joplin. Tajon Curry, wide receiver, Joplin Crusaders.
And I quote, his mama will shoot
So
me. It
we
is
got
Tajon.
our first threat of being shot for mispronouncing a name. Can you say it one more time, Sam? How do you pronounce it? Tajon.
Tajon. I do not want his mother to shoot me or
if
you.
Mama Tajon is watching, we got it right.
I hope.
Don't come find us in the
Please
stands.
no.
We got it right. Another guy from that Joplin defense that had such a big year this year.
Solid.
First round draft pick comes from the Crusaders, and the pick is already in. So now what we're going to do is we're going to find out who's up.
With the 48th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goat selects Daniel Brown, linebacker, Oklahoma Bears.
Another linebacker once again.
Yeah, and that guy, he's coming from the Bears, which anybody in this room knows when you go play the Oklahoma City Bears, three things are going to happen. They're going to run the football, and they're going to be physical. Their linebackers are going to come downhill and try to hit you, and you're going to play on a terrible field.
Are you throwing shade right
no,
now?
I'm not throwing shade.
I feel
picking
like
on a
Carson's
little bit.
throwing shade.
I'd have two of these things on my hand if it wasn't for the Bears. They've prevented a lot of people from winning championships.
And now, is that
they played at
bad?
Noble High School. Very nice field. The Bears, they just put out offensive linemen, running backs, and linebackers. Maybe not in that order, but that is what their bread and butter is.
In
They're
my eyes,
sound,
that's all you
simple
need.
football. They play tough. You can go back to they've had so much talent back to the Brian. You go back to Tuck, Brian Tucker.
Yeah.
You can go to Nick Cagle. You can go. Just the list goes all the way down. The Bears have put out so many players.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard the Bears were coming back. I heard the Oklahoma City Bears were coming back. I heard Coach Kevin Cox is coming out of retirement. I heard that retirement tour is over. The Bears are coming. I heard it's the old school Bears.
Making a better comeback than the Oklahoma City Wranglers.
Not only are they.
Oh, did I burst a bubble?
If you had money stolen by getting involved with the Oklahoma City Wranglers, I just want to tell you I told you so.
That's the second threat of being shot.
It was not going to happen. I told you that man was stealing your money. I'm sorry it happened
did too.
to you, but I told you so.
I did too.
So we're going to check the war room out. We're going to see if a picks came in. It looks like at this time it is not. So we're gonna keep waiting. I do want to take this opportunity though to thank Can Serve, a local business here in Tulsa, who actually purchased the trophy for the All-Star Game. The Victory Bowl trophy will be over 2 feet tall. The winning team, head coach, and MVP will be attached to the trophy every year. Your name will live on forever. And the winning coach is going to get a gold whistle, an actual gold
18
whistle.
karat gold. I don't even know if it's 18.
I'm just joking here. It is, but it might be the whole thing. So now we're going to go over to Sean Pryor. We're going to figure out who the next pick is.
With the 49th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Dayton Mullins, wide receiver from Queen City.
Queen City, once again, you hear some of the players in here saying that's not a bad pick.
That's an explosive wide receiver. That's a guy who, you want speed, you want a playmaker, those types of receivers that dive for the pylon when it gets close.
Yeah.
You just heard his name. He's that type of receiver. Queen City, they for an 8-man team that would go draft guys themselves to play 11-man teams, who sometimes win.
Yeah.
That organization has done so well. And I want to say it's Caleb Scott was his name that got that Queen City team running. So kudos to him, and congratulations to him and his new endeavors being a general manager of an indoor team.
And another great wide receiver, another option for Garrett Griffith to really just look at while they're playing.
Here's the thing of why he's going to fit so well is you look at Garrett. Garrett's whole offense, except for maybe 1 year, he's had spread offense. Yeah. Motion a guy across. I think maybe, and I'm going to check on Garrett right here. I want to say maybe your first year with the Gators was a little bit more of a power run type offense. Went into the spread, so we got to see more of Garrett's arm.
you get the type of receivers that he's used to playing with. These guys are getting drafted to fit his style. I think I see what's happening now with the offense, and I think we're going to see Garrett Griffith be molded into just explosive, deep vertical passing plays.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I believe.
I could be wrong. They might run the ball 50 times. Kevin Cox is over there, and he hates throwing the football, so you never know. So now we're going to go and check the next pick, and this pick is not presented by Not Modelo, and we're going to see who Sean calls.
With the 50th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Tay Gibbs, athlete, Oklahoma Bears.
Tay Gibbs from the Oklahoma Bears, another athlete, another utility player. Carson, tell us a little bit more about him.
Well, I didn't know Tay was on this list, and that's my fault.
It's right there in front of you.
It might be. There's a lot of names, but you guys are about to know with Tay that he's what you would describe as, and I quote, a dog.
A dog.
A dog. He comes from the Oklahoma City Bears. He's one of those Oklahoma City native athletes. He's a guy that's just going to make you have headaches on defense.
I remember him from last year. We spoke a little bit. He played last year, correct?
Not sure.
No, I'm pretty sure he did. If I'm correct, I think so. We had a little bit of a conversation beforehand, but one of the things that's wild to see is some of these players that are coming back for year 2, and some of the players I remember from last year who didn't make the cut because of the length we've gone to have better, not better athletes per se. I don't want to step on anybody's toes, but more sought after athletes, if you will.
Yeah, I see his name here. They've got him listed as an athlete for a reason. You put him in the slot, you can put him at running back. If you want him to return punts and kicks, sure, you can do that too. If you want to go on defense to see what can happen, you can do that too. He kind of like one of those Jairus Moles. He's one of those Spencer Howard type guys. He's going to go out there and make plays. So now we're indicating that the War Room is sending a pick in, and we're going to go back and see who's being picked.
With the 51st pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Giovanni Knight Sr., cornerback, Oklahoma Tribe.
Oklahoma Tribe picking up, or a player from Oklahoma Tribe.
Yes.
Giovanni Knight, quarterback.
Quarterback. He's not.
Corner. Not quarter.
He's not fun to play.
There you go. Hey.
He makes plays happen. I remember the battles we had back when he was playing for the Oklahoma City Bulls. Going back to the Bulls, he's going to get drafted. Represents the Oklahoma Tribe, which has been a team that's had some pretty good history themselves.
Yeah.
We've got to see him make that transition from 11-man to 8-man football, which is a big transition. But man, Giovanni, he's such a nightmare to play against, man. He just makes plays happen.
Athlete.
Congratulations, Giovanni. I'm going to mark him off.
All right, I believe this the next pick will be the final pick of the first round. Sean, are you ready for the next pick? No. Oh, we got some more time on our hands.
Yep.
All right. Here it comes.
I bet his name rhymes with Carson Smallwood.
I bet it's not Carson Smallwood.
We're going to find out. I heard he was not a very good football player.
Carson's a very good football player.
You know who was a really good football player? A really good football player that I have not seen taken off the list yet.
Carson Smallwood.
Prentice Elliott. I haven't heard his name called yet.
Uh-oh.
That's because he ain't on the list.
Oh.
I hate to pop your bubble. We were talking about it the other night. Now we're going to take it over to Sean, and we're going to see who's picked.
With the 52nd and final pick of the first round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Garrett Powell, wide receiver, Tulsa Gators.
Okay. So, for all of y'all in this room that don't know who Garrett Powell is, he is the single-season record holder for most catches for Northeastern State history. Wow. And he did it missing one game. Not only that, that same season, I know because I played with him that year at that team, he set the conference record for longest punt
72 yards before it even hit the ground.
Dang, that's wild.
So you're getting a premier punter. You're getting a receiver who loves to block. He's mean. He's mean. But he's going to go up and catch it. He runs some smooth, crisp routes. Wow. He's got nice hands. He's not going to drop. I don't know if I've ever seen him drop a pass. But, man, Garrett Powell. That's congratulations, Garrett Powell. Last pick of the first round.
Yeah.
Northeastern State comes Division II, and it comes over to the Gators. Congratulations to Garrett.
Congratulations to all of those selected in the first round. And, you know, congratulations to those of you who weren't selected in the first round. Your time's coming up. We have 2 more rounds to go. We're going to take a quick break right now. Hear a word from our sponsors, but it's not Modelo.
It is not Modelo.
Modelo is not a
if you're
sponsor,
asking.
or Waffle House. But if you're interested in Modelo or Waffle House, I can get you with our producer, Chris, and we could figure that out.
At the Southern Sports Network.
At the Southern Sports Network. But anyway, we'd like to thank you guys for viewing, and we're going to take a short break. This is the Southern Sports Network.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
Hi, my name is Matilda.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
Mowing your yard just got easier. TNG Power Equipment has the best Ferris mowers to get the job done, including the all-new 60-inch redesigned deck that mows up to 11 miles per hour in tall or wet conditions. And for smaller lawns, our Ferris 300S starts at just $39.99. And right now, save up to $1,000 on select Ferris models. Commercial grade to last a lifetime. TNG Power Equipment has Ferris mowers to tackle your projects.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
We are a community of athletes that celebrate success and development while having fun and being safe.
We do a pretty rigorous testing to all of our athletes to track progress as we go.
Our athletes are 10% faster, 179% stronger. They jump 4 inches higher on average. They're 8% more agile and 9% quicker.
You can come in, get extremely high quality training, accelerate your athletic abilities.
Head on over to prodaysports.com.
Come try, see if you enjoy it. For $1, it's worth it.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
Located in downtown Prairie Grove, Prairie Grove Auto and Farm Supply has been serving the community since 1983. They carry a large selection of inventory to keep your automobiles and farm equipment running smoothly year after year. As a local, family-owned auto parts store, they are thankful to this community for 40 great years and look forward to serving you for 40 more. Go Tigers!
With the taste of friends, family, and backyard barbecues. Bentonville Brewing Company. Family owned, family operated, family friendly. Pick up a 6-pack of your favorite IPA, porter, sours, or any one of the delicious flavors Bentonville Brewing has to offer. Or enjoy a cold one on tap at your favorite restaurant. Bentonville Brewing Company. Quality, consistency, assume your natural state. Bentonville Brewing Company, Bentonville, Arkansas.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
Hi, my name is Michaela.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
Mowing your yard just got easier. TNG Power Equipment has the best Ferris mowers to get the job done, including the all-new 60-inch redesigned deck that mows up to 11 miles per hour in tall or wet conditions. And for smaller lawns, our Ferris 300S starts at just $39.99. And right now, save up to $1,000 on select Ferris models. Commercial grade to last a lifetime. TNG Power Equipment has Ferris mowers to tackle your projects.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
We are a community of athletes that celebrate success and development while having fun and being safe.
We do a pretty rigorous testing to all of our athletes to track progress as we go.
Our athletes are 10% faster, 179% stronger. They jump 4 inches higher on average. They're 8% more agile and 9% quicker.
You can come in, get extremely high quality.
All right, we're back here at the Victory Bowl, man. What a good night. This has been a good night. I'm excited.
Yeah.
We've got not Modelo here sitting in front of me.
Nope, not me either.
We've got a list of players that we are still going to continue to draft. Now we're going to go into our second round. And this is going to be primarily offensive linemen. We're going to sprinkle some kickers in. There was a deal made in between rounds. And I guess we're going to pick a couple of players before we start the offensive line. So we'll get that sorted out here in a second.
I heard something along the lines of a gentleman's deal.
But we do need to make a correction. He was a player drafted earlier, Gary McKnight. We talked about how crazy talented he was. And I thought it was him, but I wasn't certain, so I didn't say his name. But he actually broke Garrett Powell's records at NSU. So the top two best performances in a single season from any wide receiver at Northeastern State history are going to be on the same team in this game. That's a Division II college. They've won a few national championships when the NAIA level down in the 90s. Larry Coker, head coach of the Miami Hurricanes championship team, alumni.
That's your team
from Northeastern State.
One thing I know about Carson, it's to never talk trash about the University of Miami.
Go you, baby. So I do need to make that correction. Congratulations, Gary. Congratulations, Garrett. Apologize, Garrett, that I got that wrong, but we're making it right. And look at that.
The beautiful shot of the BOK Center. Believe it or not, we are right there across the street right now.
This is where the magic happens.
Yeah, I actually was at a concert there last week. My first concert at the BOK Center did record numbers, surpassed George Strait. So shout out to Zach Bryan for that. An Oologah native, it's Oklahoma native. It's awesome.
Home of the Tulsa Oilers, and then you can see beautiful downtown Tulsa. You know, people who have not been to Tulsa, great bar scene, great restaurants. It's got that artsy feel to it, but this city here, they have such a good nightlife. So if you're in this area, you can come on down to downtown Tulsa. You see here the beautiful Williams Tower there to the far right in the blue.
Yeah, I was say funny thing about the far right one with the green top.
Yeah.
It is actually made out of 100% copper. That's why it's green. It's not naturally green.
Nope.
It's
Turned
just
green.
been eroded through the years. I think it was built in 1932, if I remember correctly.
So we are here at the Victory Bowl. We're going to raise money to pay off school lunches for kids' debts there at Catoosa. The game will be October 8th, kickoff at 3 p.m. It's on a Sunday, Catoosa High School Football Stadium, where you're going to see a lot of these players here that are getting drafted. They're going to play in this game. We're going to raise a lot of money.
Beautiful, beautiful stadium.
Beautiful stadium.
We jokingly here at Southern Sports Network call it the Hard Rock Stadium because
Hard Rock Stadium.
Hard Rock Tulsa is right behind us.
Right behind it. I think the war room's ready. I think we're ready to move on to see who the first pick of the second round of this year's Victory Bowl is going to be. We're going to take it over to Sean Pryor, the voice of Oklahoma's baseball. We're going to find out who is up.
With the first pick of the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select David Goodson, kicker, Oklahoma Gators.
Once again, another Gator picked up. Not a surprise. We talked about how the kickers were going to come in and kind of take over the beginning round of the second round.
Yeah.
London Legends with a kicker.
Legatron.
Yeah. Funny thing about him last year, we talked a little bit, and I didn't realize that he was as old as he says he is.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. Fun fact, he has won a national championship with Coach Lowe.
Mm-hmm.
He has won a league championship with Coach Cox. Both are with Billy, who a lot of people say is his rival.
Yeah.
It's like the Tom Brady and Peyton Manning comparisons when you get Billy and David.
Mm-hmm.
He goes by the name Legatron. He tried to pick on me one time in a championship game. He kicked a sky kick to me. I took it back for a touchdown, no big deal. But
it's actually where he won that ring. Can we get a close-up of the ring? I lied.
We didn't get a ring that day.
Imagine that.
We did not get a ring that day. That was a bad day. But very good kicker. He can put the ball where he wants to. He's so talented. He's so accurate. So we're going to check the war room, see if the next pick is in.
Yeah.
And I believe it is. And so we're going to go to Sean and see where he is at. No, I guess the war room is not ready.
We're going to have to switch something up real quick.
They've got something going on over there at the war room. But that's okay. We're going to now figure out what the strategy is. I want to say I had it picked out on what the teams were going to do.
Yeah.
Hearing a little bit of what they said in between drafts, they've got me kind of lost.
Yeah, like we said, expect the unexpected. This game is something that Southern Sports Network hasn't been able to see before, and it's also surpassed expectations. The war room is ready. Sean, take it away.
With the second pick of the second round. With the second pick of the second round, Billy's Goats selects Jeremy Reynolds, kicker, Tulsa Oilers.
That's a solid pick. A Tulsa Oilers, a man that plays right down the road from us. Or I say right down the road. It's across the street.
Excuse me. Right now.
Yeah.
Man, listen, Tulsa Oilers. They did not win as many games this year as they wanted. But then you got Jeremy Reynolds who went in there and did his thing. You can see him right here, the homegrown talent. Jeremy Reynolds playing for the Tulsa Oilers, kicker. Who's now we're going to bring. Let's bring Billy in. We're going to get a word from Billy, who's a kicker himself. We're going to hear why Billy picked him.
Here you go, Carson.
I feel like I got to say something, right? I mean, this is my category.
That's your guy.
Got to jump in. That's my guy. David Goodson is my. I mean, these two kickers, I'm telling you guys right now, could be at the next level.
Yeah.
Zero doubts that these two guys can be at the next level. And should be at the next level. So you want to see some good kicking, I promise you. And they can do it all. Yeah. That's the beautiful thing about it. They can all kick off, onside, punts, field goals. Mm-hmm. From 60 and in, we're talking about. So the special teams game will be on point this year.
I'm excited.
So excited. I am.
We got a kicker taking a kicker.
Had to jump in on that one.
We had to get a word from Billy there, who was a top 10 pick last year as a kicker. Now he's coaching this year's game. And here's the thing about Billy. You get drafted by his team, you're going to have a lot more pressure on you than most teams because you're getting drafted by a guy who's got 16 million followers on his social media accounts.
16 million?
Add it all up together.
I think that's more than the population of the state of Oklahoma.
So these guys are getting such a large audience to play in front of, that the opportunities for them to go to a higher level it's right there in their grasp. I'm so excited these guys are going to get this chance for the Victory Bowl. So we're
Also,
now
shout out to Billy and his wife for bringing bagels. I feel like
Really good
the bagels have overtaken the players.
the
bagels are popping.
They were better than the pizza.
I'm pretty sure I saw a coach over there telling one of his players, "Don't eat that bagel."
It's
Sweet and savory. Bagels are amazing.
So now we're going to go over to our pick, and we're going to find out who
Zeus
Sean's
is
gonna
loving the
announce.
bagels.
With the third pick of the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Daniel Knighton, wide receiver, Oklahoma Gators.
Daniel Knighton, he's here.
Yeah, you hear me?
Still in the draft for sure.
That makes me happy to see.
There's no money
getting to play with DK all these years. He's always been a guy who just, man.
Yeah.
You want
for
to talk
sure.
about a guy who had the talent and should have been in the league. That's DK. I'll stand by that all the way till.
Yeah, I saw
till I'm
him
done.
when he
This
walked
guy-
in today, and I went up and shook his hand, and I remember we had a few conversations last year. He was taken in the first round last year.
He was one of the top picks.
Yeah.
He's a guy that you know can be the number one overall pick any year if he wanted. You put him back there to return punts and kicks, he's going to get you 6. You put him at quarterback, he's going to get you 6. You put him at receiver, he's going to get you 6. You put him on the offensive line, it's not a good idea.
He's going to give you 6.
But you just put him on the field, you let him make a play. I've seen him do it numerous times. All the coaches back here in the War Room has had him produce at some point in their career when he was making the run with Joplin, all the time that he spent with the Thunder.
I think
back in his Monarch days in Tri-City, where we got one of these from.
I think one thing you can say that's real about what we have in this room, not only the talent is good, but the respect that everybody has for each other. Granted, these guys play against each other on a weekly basis sometimes. Some of them have never heard of other people, but the respect that's in this room is something that is unseen elsewhere.
Yeah, well, you saw everyone's faces light up. Well, you didn't see because the camera didn't pick the room up. But we got to see everyone's faces light up when they called Daniel Knighton's name. Daniel the Dark Knight Knighton.
All right, so the pick is in.
Now we're going to pick out and see who the War Room's drafting.
With the fourth pick of the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goat selects Citrell Grayson.
Citrell Grayson, one of the coaches. He was the coach last year.
He was the coach last year who won the Victory Bowl
Yes,
last year.
yes.
He was going to defend his title this year.
Yeah.
He said, and I quote, "Big homie, I got you." Now we got Billy coaching, and here's Citrell playing for the coach that he let replace him.
Yeah.
Man, so what happens? Let's paint a scenario. Citrell's name holds just as much weight as Daniel Knighton's, who we've just heard. Billy wins this game, then at one point in time, we're going to have 2 Victory Bowl winners on the same team. Here's another cool part. This story comes full circle. Marcus London wins, and even though Citrell's not coaching, Marcus will get rematch and revenge over Citrell from last year's game.
I mean, it's a possibility, and this game is one of those preposterous things that anything can happen. It's inevitable. Yeah. One thing I would like to say, as you guys, the viewers at home, can see, Carson is a wizard when it comes to this level of things.
A lot of
but
notes.
I will say one thing. Even though it's the second round, these are first round picks that should have gone first round that couldn't because of gentlemen's
agreement.
Gentlemen's agreements. There it is. Not bets.
Those were locked players.
Locked. Yeah.
We knew they were locked. And I figured that's why their name wasn't getting drafted. I'm glad that we got to announce their names. And Little Birdie told me that Daniel Knighton might be part of that first induction class in the Hall of Fame. I'm just saying.
I'm not the Little Birdie.
I heard Little Birdie because I'm that Little Birdie. But
it's himself.
We've got a good class coming, and a lot of these guys you're going to get to see inducted before they get playing time next year. Yeah. So now we're going to go back to Sean, and we're going to see who the next pick is for the Victory Bowl, and I have a feeling this one is finally going to be me. I think this is going to be me. Right?
You're not even on the list.
But they might make a rule change.
With the 5th pick of the 2nd round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Jamie Tago, defense, Joplin Crusaders.
Another Joplin Crusader picked up, another defensive-heavy pick for the London Legends. I mean, Joplin Crusaders, really, what they did this year, it kind of writes it out. I mean, paints a picture for itself.
And so we actually have the London Legend War Room right to our right. I want to say Sam, Marcus, Tago. Is he a Missouri Southern guy? Garden City, Hawaii.
Hawaii, okay.
Yep. So he started at Hawaii as a freshman. Now came to Missouri Southern, which is Division II, home of so many players. Plays for the Joplin Crusaders. So now we've got the London Crusaders versus Billy's Goats.
We got some coaches that fucking smack now.
They are. I think we're going to try to get them to talk a little bit more.
I think the fact that the first round's over really just gets the idea that the pregame jitters or pre-draft jitters, if you will, are out of the question, and now it's just straight smack talking. Yep. Looks like the pick is in for the Billy's Goats, not Billy Goats.
With the 6th pick of the 2nd round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Jeremiah Rainey, linebacker, Oklahoma Bears.
Another locked-in play, another linebacker to fill the already heavy linebacker room that Billy's Goats have. What are your thoughts on this, Carson?
I actually really like Rainey. He's a guy I got to play next to when I was playing defense with the Gators. Then he spent some time with the Bears. He can play against the run really well. He's actually a guy I like to see against the pass. Yeah. He does really good at the zone, and he drops back deep into that middle third like you would want a middle linebacker to do. However, you can interchange him in an outside linebacker. He's just effective on the edge. This is one of those Swiss Army type knife linebackers. He's a guy that will come downhill and hit you. Mm-hmm. He's a guy that can cover the pass. Probably going to be better against the zone than he would against man, but you can get away with that by putting him on someone in the slot. He's also good at blitzing and peeling off on the running back if they flare out. So I like Rainey a lot, actually. I really enjoyed playing with him as well. That was a really good pick.
That was a really good pick. If I'm not mistaken, this next pick will now be the lineman. Or
he got quiet. People got nervous when they heard lineman.
So it is
we're
the
starting
lineman
the offensive
time.
lineman now.
All right.
Yes.
So lineman, the battles. The game is won in the trenches, right? Okay. Before I get on to that, we're going to take 1 minute break to kind of gather our thoughts and figure some things out. Carson?
We're going to go to break and hear a word from our not sponsor, Not Modelo.
Or Waffle House. But
quality training. Accelerate your athletic abilities.
Head on over to ProDaySports.com.
Come try, see if you enjoy it. For $1, it's worth it.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
Located in downtown Prairie Grove, Prairie Grove Auto and Farm Supply has been serving the community since 1983. They carry a large selection of inventory to keep your automobiles and farm equipment running smoothly year after year. As a local, family-owned auto parts store, they are thankful to this community for 40 great years and look forward to serving you for 40 more. Go Tigers!
All right, and we are back. So I had to switch spots with Matt. His mustache was too nice and would have taken away a lot from the trophy that we have here in front of us. I've got Sam Sturgis here next to me. Sam, what is this thing sitting on our table?
Well, it's a 2023 CMFL championship trophy. You know, it's a bittersweet one. It's taken a long time to get back to it. You know, we've been able to make it to the division championship game the last several years, but not be able to finish it and get where we need to be. So.
Yeah, and what makes this thing so bittersweet is a couple of things. Is one, you had a little bit of a drought between your last championship to this one, and it was, to put it into a more respectful term with the rivalry, a team that kind of owned you guys for a while. But in the regular season, and a lot of your wins came against a Gator team that a lot of people didn't think you could beat. Then you upset them in the first round. Kind of back to the drawing board. Gators were winning some games, and then you come back and catch them in the championship game. So you had a lot of adversity over a team that you had to beat to get this.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, you know, the Tulsa Gators, there's a lot of those guys that have been, you know, like family to me. You know, I played with them for years. You know, a lot of those guys would come out of Tulsa, you know, playing spring ball with us because really at that time, you know, it was Oklahoma Thunder.
Yeah.
And they didn't start till summer. And so those guys would come up here and they'd play with us. And, you know, and fortunately, you know, I mean, I love the fact that, you know, we had the Tri-City Panthers, and then you turn around and had some spinoff from that you ended up having the Tulsa Gators as well. Yep. And, you know, over the years we've had some other teams, the Monstars and whatnot in Oklahoma. And, you know, really we were the closest choice for a lot of guys out of northeastern Oklahoma area. And so it hurt when we lost some of those guys, but I understand why they want to play for their city, put on for their city kind of thing. And, you know, if we could have kept the band together, I wonder how many more we would have had at that time. But, yeah, you know, we've got a lot of young guys, and year in and year out, we send so many guys back to college, or we send them off to play arena ball or overseas, wherever it may be. And so, you know, it's tough when you're trying to build, but you're also trying to help send guys on.
Yeah, and you have been placed in the Crusaders location is very tough geographically because you have the Northwest Arkansas Generals. You had at the time the Northwest Arkansas Battle.
Yeah.
You've got the Gators, Tri-City, the Thunder, the Bounty Hunters, the Bears. At the time, Desperados. There's so many teams that was there. It was so hard for you recruiting-wise because it was just cutthroat, and there were so many teams guys could have gone to. So what makes it more special for you recruiting this year compared to all the other times where you've had some really good players and maybe didn't get this trophy?
I think the big thing for us was we were so young this season. We pulled a lot of high school kids getting from successful high school programs around us, as well as pulling in some college kids. But playing in the fall, playing in the KC Land League was a biggie for us, trying to get those young kids to get some seniority, get some veteranness to them, even though they weren't. So they were getting to play, you know, 5-6 games in the fall, and that made a big difference coming into this season. And then realizing that, you know, losing a game in regular season, that's okay. You know, let's learn from it, let's fix it, and let's move forward. That, you know, going undefeated is not, you know,
it's hard.
It's great to do when you can do it, and it's difficult when you do it. You know, I mean, that's really something special when a team can be undefeated, but that you've got to learn to be able to kind of roll with those punches, fix it the next game, and get better. And I feel like this season showed that. You know, I mean, we came out, was it week 2? We played the Gators, and I mean, realistically, I mean, we got smacked, and you know, we got behind, and our offense didn't stop. Our guys didn't stop. We kept fighting in that ball game, and we had to kick an onside, you know, when we were on our 20. Got some penalties, had to kick an onside late in the game, and it just, if we'd have got the ball, it would have been in our favor. But instead, you know, we give Garrett the ball back inside the 20. You know he's going to put points on the board.
Points are on the board when Garrett's getting the ball back, especially inside the 20. That playbook actually seems to open up a little bit more for them when they get in there, which makes it so tough for your defense. But that, I think, was what makes it so spectacular for you guys, is that you had to keep relying on your defense to win games.
We did.
And you guys came back in that championship game against a team who you've played with. You know, you had former teammates on that Gators team. And that Gators team was loaded offensively. For whatever reason, it just kind of didn't work out for them, but all that momentum swung over to you guys. And even though you had 2 regular season losses against them, you guys didn't let that stop you. You came back in that championship game, and now you've got a trophy to attach and add to your already very full locker room.
You know, and I 1,000% appreciate that. You know, Marcus London's probably said it best when he says you got to beat Joplin early if you want to beat
him early.
Beat them early because we progress as the season goes on. You know, we have a really good coaching staff, and we're going to try to coach our guys up. You know, and I think we showed that one in the division game when we beat the Cyclones. I mean, we had 3 touchdowns called back. We very easily could have put 88 points on that. You know, and in the playoffs, we scored almost as many points in 3 games that we did the entire season.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, I think we had 150-something, 160 points in the playoffs in 3 ball games. That's pretty big.
Joplin's almost hit that in one game before. I got to be a part of that one. That was
that
fun.
was nice.
So, real quick, you know, we got to talk about your championship. Congratulations on that again. But you guys also have a big game coming up. Your season's not over.
It's not. We're going to take on the We're going to take on the Omaha Stockmen.
Yep.
You know, they got them higher ranked than us right now, so we want to show them that, you know, that here in the Midwest that CMFL CMFL, right? Is that right? Yeah, CMFL.
C something FL.
Yeah. I get confused with the abbreviations.
There's a lot of
the
C
leagues now.
something FL.
So, but our teams, I mean, I'm just going to say, like, with the Cyclones, with the Gators, with us, you know, the Skyhawks, the Generals, like, there's to take our 4 SFL teams, and we came over to this league that was supposed to have the powerhouse teams. Like, we showed that our organization, even though we were a smaller league, that everybody in our league was a solid team.
Yep.
So I think we were 3 out of the 4 were in the Final Four.
Well, that's one thing that you can see when the Force FL folded up shop and those teams found their way up north, that you guys got to show them a different style of football. And it was a different style of football, and it was all the teams. They were all different in their own right, but you got to see something that was still the same, and that was just that level of determination. Maybe not going to win that play, but we're going to win that drive. Right. And we're going to win that quarter, and we're going to try to win that game. So, but that's something that comes back to you guys now that you are having to go to Minnesota to play for a much larger championship game.
That's right. It's a Midwest National Championship. Most of the games there are going to be on speed clock rule.
Yep.
There'll be 2 games that are going to happen over the weekend that will not be on speed clock rule, and that will be our game against the Stockmen, and then there's the Punishers game, and I'm not sure who they're facing. So.
Well, and you're going to get to play that inside the same stadium the Minnesota Vikings get to play.
Yes, sir.
We are excited for you guys about that. We want to congratulate you again on your championship, and you got anything else that you want to say before this interview ends?
You know, I just we couldn't have done it without our O-line. You know, I mean, we've got a pretty deep O-line staff this year, and our D-line, our defense in general, we couldn't have done it without them. But, you know, Elliott and Kendall's success, being able to throw the ball and run the football, 1,000% totes to our offensive line. They got it done.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations to Joplin.
Yep.
Congratulations on your trophy.
Yep.
I see all these Gators over here. They're not the happiest, but hey, any of you guys in this room bring me this trophy next year, and you get to be up here. So I want to see you guys up here. I like to see whoever gets this trophy. So let's keep that up. Congratulations to all you guys. Congratulations to all the Gators who got to play for this, and it's going to be a fun season next year. But what's going to be even more fun is we got this Victory Bowl, man. We got Joplin Crusaders playing against each other. We got Gators playing against each other and having to be teammates with Crusaders. This is going to be a fun game.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
We play the weekend before this tournament.
Yeah,
so
you guys are playing the weekend right before the Victory Bowl is played.
Yep, so we'll be able to see a lot of these guys that are being drafted out of Minnesota and Nebraska and whatnot, too.
Well,
so it'll be pretty cool.
I think our producer, Chris, has got something he's going to throw on the screen for us real quick. Now that we've got this interview here with Sam Sturgis and the Joplin Crusaders, I'm going to get that trophy up a little bit more so you can see it. Look at that thing right there. Yeah.
Hey guys, it's draft day here in the Cherokee Nation Reservation. I'm Joe Deere, the Cherokee Nation Tribal Counselor, and I want to be the first to congratulate you. And I'm also thankful to be the title sponsor here at the Catoosa High School, right across from the Hard Rock. So with that being said, you guys have a blessed day, and again, congratulations and have fun. Have a blessed day.
All right, special thanks to Joe Deere, who gave a great donation to a great cause and paid for the field for us to play on. Now, we're getting into the offensive lineman part of the draft. My favorite, I don't know about these skills players. That's Witchcraft and Voodoo, like I said beforehand, mostly because I'm slow as a slug. But
and you're missing a pinky.
That has nothing to do with it, Carson.
So we're going to just start off the second round. We're going to find out where the offensive lineman goes. This is where whoever wins this game, it's going to be because they win this draft.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what it's going to be.
The
winner
battle
this
is won.
round, this round specifically.
The battle is won in the trenches. The skills players are nothing without their man up front. So the game of chess continues. The first pick is in. Well, I guess this would be the 5th pick for the second round. So, Sean, take it away.
With the 7th pick in the second round, London's Legend selects Dominic Logan Jr., offensive line, Pittsburgh Maulers.
A great pick from the USFL from Pittsburgh. One thing I can say about this man is, from the snap, he gets his hands up and shocks the opponents.
Yeah, that's
right?
that is 6'8", 320 pounds of pissed offness playing on the offensive line. The guy who played for the Bears, the guy who played for Mark Timberlake under the Enid Enforcers, and now he gets to play in this bowl game coming from a USFL team.
Hey, did you hear Zeusy say, he's on my team? Hey, I'm telling you, that guy is big. 6'8".
Here's what's scary. He very easily could be the best D-end or the best left or right tackle. The guy, he gets bored playing one position, then will commit to one, dominate there, and then commit to the other. He'll go to the Arena Football League, play for one team on D-line, then come to O-line for another Arena team.
One thing I
goes
would
to
say,
the USFL, is a projected starter before an Achilles injuries.
Well, I mean, one thing I can say about these offensive linemen, all of them that we're selecting, it's sound lateral movement. You will not win if you do not have sound lateral movement. Yeah. I was blessed enough to have a multi-time Pro Bowler as a football coach growing up, J.R. Conrad. Shout out to J.R. Conrad, and one of the co-owners or co-hosts of the Trench Mafia, who is huge in the offensive line realm, if you guys know anything about that. A great football icon and another sports broadcaster for Oklahoma University. Gabe Eichert actually came from Trench Mafia. Creed Humphrey was a Trench Mafia member. So a little bit, I got coached by the same guy who coached them. I did not get coached on size because, thanks, Dad. Anyway, next pick is in. Sean?
With the 8th pick of the second round, Billy's Goat selects John Means, Tulsa Gators.
John Means, another Gators selected. Carson, you know him.
I know John really well. The best way that I can explain John, there's a picture of him in a Gators uniform. You should have seen him when he looked like in a Thunder uniform.
Schmidium.
And you should see this guy in the weight room. He goes in there. You can just say a random number. He'll put it up and either squat it, bench it, or deadlift it.
So he'd easily be a part of the 1,000-pound club.
Whatever he wants to do, he can do it. You put him at center. All you have to do is tell him what kind of scheme you want to run on the line, and then you leave him alone.
How tall is he?
He's about 6'6", 6'5", 6'6".
So one thing about those tall guys...
Probably closer to 6'5". He's more of a quieter guy. He plays angry, and then when he gets angry, he plays even better, which is hard to do because he's already a good player.
Yeah.
If we would have opened this draft 1 all the way down to 120 or whatever it is, he probably would have been a top 20 player taken just because of how valuable he is at center. He could also play guard.
One of the great things about these bigger offensive linemen is their ability to absorb contact. I think that's one thing that gets surpassed, one thing that doesn't really get mentioned when you talk about, NFL league or NFL games, college football games. They don't really talk about linemen because nobody cares about linemen. But in reality, the ability to absorb contact will win you football games. Through and through, there's no question about it.
And if you're a defensive lineman, you better come ready because John is the type of lineman that will keep going until he hears the whistle. And it might be the echo of the whistle, but he's not going to stop until he hears a whistle, and he will finish the block.
If they put him at the guard position or the tackle position, the ability to get up to the second level is crucial for a guy like that.
You can put him on the guard, but what makes him so special is that you can put him at center and you can pull him. He's one of the very few centers that pull. So
when I played ball, I played center, and we had a few pull plays where I pulled, and it was always fun to hit that defensive end right in the side of the helmet because he didn't expect it.
Yeah, it's tough. And I think we've got the next pick, so we're going to check out with Sean, and we're going to see who is up.
With the 9th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft second round. London's legend selects Paris Williams, offensive line, Gators.
Paris Williams,
All right.
a great pickup for the London Legends. I gotta be honest with you. I saw this coming. I figured it kind of would have gone sooner than the third pick.
Well,
But-
if you can see, here's Paris Williams here. He's the drip king for offensive linemen. He's wearing forearm pads on his shins, but that's because he's going to leave the game bruised. He's a guy that likes to go seek out contact.
Yeah.
And what's special about Paris is he's passed up quite a bit of offers. He likes to play with these local guys here. No doubt in my mind, Paris can play arena football and excel at that level. What I like to see about Paris is you can put him at tackle, and if you run a screen and you have him take off to the sideline, he is going to kill somebody when he hits them.
Yeah, so that's one thing that we've talked about before is high tempo.
That's a high-tempo tackle
High
right
tempo
there.
guys are great, but with high tempo, you have to be sound and disciplined in the aspect of a quick swim move, and your high tempo-ness just goes straight to the ground.
Yeah. Well, and now we got the next pick. We're going to go ahead and take it over to Sean and see who is going to be taken after Paris Williams.
With the 10th pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Darion Whedon Sr., offensive line, Tulsa Oilers.
Another Tulsa Oilers been picked up. Works right across the street from us. I say works because, well, these linemen work, these skill players don't.
Yeah.
Listen.
He's 6'6", 310 pounds, a starter at Florida Atlantic, Division I football player. Look, you could just see, you just look from that picture, and you can already gauge what kind of lineman he is. That's a guy that you're going to want right in front of you, especially if you got a powerful running back. You put him in front of you. Now, you can pair him up with Dominique Logan, and you run behind those two big monsters. That you've got a lot that you can do now.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of size up front, and both of those guys do well with the pass and with the run game.
Yeah, a guy of that size, a guy that plays at that level of football, understands blitz, can read blitzes before they even know that they're blitzing. They could pick them up. And a guy of that size, like I said, could pick up those blitzes all day long. Not throwing shade at the linebackers in the linebacker room for both teams, but when you have a guy that's built like a brick shit house, it's definitely hard to blitz.
That was a perfect description. Both of those guys are very
I'm just
strong
letting you.
players. Very
I'll
tough
say,
players.
listen, I say how it is. I've always been that way, and I'll tell you one thing: I don't mess around when it comes to working on the line. Or
I'm already
line
excited
outside,
for
too.
the offensive line. I think I'm thinking right now I'm seeing a trend with where Billy likes to go with his offensive line. We're going to find out now. We're going to pick up this next player and see who's going to be taken off the board.
With the 11th pick of the second round, the London Legends select Benjamin Hughes, offensive line, Oklahoma State University.
Ben Hughes, a big pickup, played here in Oklahoma at Stillwater for the University of Oklahoma State, the second best team in Oklahoma.
You can see he played it indoor. There he is in his Storm his uniform when he was with the Storm. Professional arena football, comes from Oklahoma State. He's a guy that kind of reminds me of John in the way they finish their blocks to the whistle.
Yeah.
Very fast first step, but it just, like I said, with him and John Means, that's a player that's going to finish to the whistle. And what sucks about playing against him in arena is you got a wall that you're going to get thrown into, because you're going to get thrown into that wall with him on top of you.
Arena football is a lot like hockey in my eyes. You got the boards, and the boards, I also played hockey growing up, and the boards win the games for you if you know how to use them correctly.
That was tough. And look, you can see how fast these picks are flying in with the offensive line. So we're going to take it back to Sean. This could be something we're going to have to keep doing this round.
They knew what they were doing.
It's flying through.
With the 12th pick of the second round, Billy's Goat selects Brandon Zuniga, offensive line, Tulsa Gators.
Another Gator picked up.
Yeah.
Carson, you've worked with the Gators. You've partially owned the Gators. You played for the Gators. Tell me a little bit about this man.
So, one thing about Brandon, you can see him right there. Look at him. He just wants to get a hold of you. And you can see the arrow point down. This is some clips from him. There he is pulling. It's good center of gravity when he pulls. But look how he immediately tries to find someone he pulls. He gets a hold of you. He manhandles you. He's going to lay on top of you. He's going to make sure you know about it. His older brother actually plays for the Gators.
Yeah.
So, congratulations, Brandon Zuniga. You've been drafted to the Victory Bowl. One of the earlier picks. That was a good film.
Brandon's one of those versatile players, right? He can work for not only pass rush, but run protection, if you will.
Yep. And he looks like he's more comfortable in the run game. Well, you got to see when he was pulling, he saw that the end was covered, immediately moved his eyes inward. He was scoping outside linebacker, middle linebacker, trying to find someone to find. And every
Great
time he
eyes.
hands on you, you're going to the ground.
Great eyes, quick feet, great movement. Listen,
And we're going to go to Sean. And see
discipline
next
on the
pick is.
edge runners.
Well, you have to be with Brandon.
The next pick is in,
With
Sean.
the 13th pick in the second round, the London Legends select Theodore Bullard, offensive line, Joplin Crusaders.
Another Joplin Crusader picked up. They won the Midwest. Help me with this one. I didn't even read it. I was busy doing other things.
They will be playing for the Midwest National Championship. And there you can see it. Just by looking at his hair, he's physical. Anytime I've seen a player with hair like that, they've always been physical. But that's part of the reason why Joplin was so good this year. They had physicality, especially on the offensive line, and they had speed in the secondary, and that's something that they were needing help at, and they finally went in and took care of those situations. But you can see there, Theo's rocking the double fours. Anytime you get a double number, you're either really – you can tell when a player's really good by three things. If they got ankle socks on, if they got double numbers.
And two chains.
Or if they're not wearing any gloves and they play wide receiver.
If given the space, he can keep a rusher a non-factor in pass protection.
Yes.
It's pretty simple. You can tell by the size, the number. I think we talked about how there's a chess game going on between these two teams,
There is a chess
but
game.
honestly, with these linemen being picked up, it was easy before the linemen started getting picked up to kind of visualize what's going to happen. But man, I don't know if these linebackers are going to play a factor in the game whenever we're talking about these linemen and the ability that they have.
I think it's going to be a baptized by fire for both positions.
Mm-hmm.
I think the offensive line's going to see a lot of blitzes. And here's the thing about these linebackers, especially with Otis. He was sitting to my right.
He's in the war room now.
He's in the war room, but he made a good point to me earlier when I was asking about it. These linebackers that have been picked, they're not just big and strong. They are fast. They are sideline to sideline type players who do well playing against downhill run, which means if you try to run any sort of outside or inside zone or any type of power or counter type run plays, you're still going to have to deal with these linebackers in your run game. So I guess we can check the war room. I don't think the pick is in yet. They're still going.
There's a lot of conversation going on.
And there you can see the Billy's Goats. They're over there checking out who they want. You can see Otis walking in with that nice hat.
That's not Otis.
Yeah, it's Otis. And then, of course, who can forget about the shirt that you're wearing, buddy? Look at that thing.
Yeah, dude. Dillard's really hooked me up with this. It was BOGO right before my graduation from school.
You got JCPenney's on right
Yeah,
now.
my wife really said this tie is going to work. I've already stained it today with pizza, but that's none of her business.
So, one thing that I want to point out real quick.
A double Windsor. Let's get a shot of that.
That's different about this round is a lot of these guys that play offensive line.
Yeah.
Unlike the last round, those guys usually play two positions. 9 times out of 10, we're going to call a name off for an offensive lineman. He's going to be solely an offensive lineman. You may see him on field goal point after, but if an offensive lineman's called, 9 times out of 10, he's only a center, guard, or tackle on the offensive line. So, Matt, what do you think so far? Who are you pulling? Who do you think's going to win this game if you had to choose right now?
Man, I'm going to have to go with Marcus London is going to win the game.
Your second year in a row, you've picked
only
the Legends.
Only because he let me down last year. So I'm trying to keep high hopes for Coach London and his team. I really want to see them win because they didn't win last year.
Well, and they controlled that game for 3 quarters.
They did. And when you talk
Athletes
about it,
first play they did score.
Yeah.
Then it turned into the Legends game.
Okay, but yeah, they scored the first play of the game, but let's be realistic here. Here's a trick play. 1. And 2, I mean, what do you don't expect a trick play to come out the first play of the game,
think
or do you?
I think
do you
we're
expect
going to
it?
see a fake kick. But now we're going to take it over to Sean, and he's going to call my name so we can finally hear that I've been drafted.
Carson, he's not going to call your name.
With the 14th pick in the second round, Billy's Goats selects Keandre Powell, offensive line, Oklahoma Hornets.
So there's multiple Powells in this game. There's so many Powells that I'm confused. Sounds like another player favorite.
Yeah. Yep. Keandre Powell plays with the Oklahoma Hornets. You can see him there, big number 57. It's a big lineman. He is strong. He gets his hands on you and it's over. So if you're going to rush him, you better have a lot of moves. You're going to have to be good at the finesse, the speed. Because he gets his hands on you, he's going to push you into the ground. He's jumping on top of you. That's a very physical lineman.
Explosive, and when he gets his hands on you, he gets that kind of leverage that wins.
And he does well in no-huddle offenses. So you can have a high-tempo offense, no huddle.
Yeah.
He's a strong tackle that you can run a no-huddle offense because he's played it before.
I don't know if Chris can get a shot of Billy real quick, but Billy, who's for the Billy Goats, the head coach for them, he's on the phone. I don't know if he's chatting up with somebody who might not be on the list. Maybe he is on the list. But that's the beautiful thing about this is, these players pay for the cause they get to play, and that's one thing that's wild for us is we saw last year, we saw multiple players drafted at the end. We saw OU players. We saw NFL players. I mean, that's one thing that's just wicked is you never know what to expect. Yeah, the first round goes to all these guys that come from different states around here that are known in this realm. But you start getting deeper into the draft, they're like, oh, well, you drafted him. Well, I can't beat him. I'm gonna have to draft somebody. I gotta pull the card and pull the number and talk to him.
Pick that just came in from the draft room. We're going to take it over to Sean. We're going to find out who is next.
With the 15th pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Cole Freeman, offensive line, Northwest Arkansas Generals.
Hand placement.
Yeah.
Hand placement, blitz pickup, balance, awareness. This guy, Cole Freeman, I've heard his name before. Probably going to hear it next year.
Yeah.
London Legends pick up another great player for the Generals. I mean, it's the double crosses. He reminds me back when I used to bullfight and I had the double crosses under my eyes.
I guarantee that guy knows how to back a boat into the water.
Backing a boat in the water is a hard job.
100%. Look, here's something. When you wear 99, you better be that guy.
You got to be
You better be that guy when you wear 99.
99 00.
He's one of those guys.
You got to be it.
Yeah. I'm excited to see him in particular stay with Marcus because, listen, Marcus is drafting a couple of the guys that he has got to coach along the season. There's a reason for that. He's drafting these guys that he is confident in. Marcus has built an entire organization with the Generals from nothing, absolute nothing, no scratch, just nothing. And he's getting guys that are coming in this game that he trusts, and I'm glad he's getting some of these guys he gets to pick with. So now we're going to take it in, and we're going to find out who Sean has on the ticket.
With the 16th pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Rob Wilcox, offensive line, Northwest Arkansas Battles, and the Bears.
So real quick, I got to give a shout out to Rob Wilcox because he was on the other team when I got this that night.
So shout out for being a loser?
Shout out for being a part of the battle. But there he is. He's one of the original London Legends. He's also a very physical guy, but what makes him so good on the offensive line, he's very smart. You'll often see an offensive lineman tell the rest of the offensive lineman why the defense is lining up the way they are. And
awareness.
He's got very high awareness. But another thing about him is he can tell the quarterback and the running back, based off how the defensive line is situated, this is what we need to be doing. And I like that pick because he's a guy who you could get a power run game started behind Rob.
Yeah, so you talk about awareness, blitz pickup, things of that nature. These offensive linemen are going one after another. The next pick is, I can see it being handed in right now. This is going a lot faster than the first round. I could barely keep up. But looks like the London Legends are about to make their pick.
Here we go. We're going to check it out and see what Sean's got for us. If I had to bet, Matt, I think this is going to be an offensive lineman.
Dude, if I was a bet man, I'd say it's you. That's the joke. I'm not a betting man.
I should have been picked. I should have been.
Listen. Next year, maybe
Need a water boy. I got you.
Maybe next year, I could get in one play in one game and see how that goes. Maybe wear a GoPro, have a POV for the Southern Sports Network.
All I'm saying is I was a good water boy.
I'm gonna get hit so hard. It's gonna be so funny.
So the War Room just sent their ticket in. We're gonna go to Sean, and we're gonna find out who's being drafted next.
With the 17th pick of the second round in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Kenneth Bogan, offensive line, Arkansas Punishers.
Sounds like it's another player favorite.
This was a really good player. I think, yeah, as you can see in there, I think the only reason he was picked as low as he was to the fact that the Punishers are they're so far out east, they don't quite get the spotlight that other Arkansas teams do. Mm-hmm. Kenneth Bogan, that is a bad man right there on the offensive line, just simply put.
I mean, like I said earlier, the size, some of these guys, the size, they're easily there to absorb the contact of the blitzes and the defensive linemen. You know, a lot of these guys that we're talking about offensive line can actually play both ways, which in my head makes them a utility player. Obviously, you're not going to have them as a running back or a tight end of that, but looks like the next pick is in. Sean, take it away.
With the 18th pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Sage Locust, offensive line, Joplin Crusaders.
Once again, a Joplin Crusader picked up. Not surprised there's a lot of them here.
That was a good pick, too.
Great pick.
That, the thing was, you see him right there, 55.
Another double number with the gloves.
With the gloves and the visor.
Sponsored by Sam's Club.
I have a feeling we're going to see Sage knock somebody out in this game. I just got it, mainly because I've seen it happen before.
I'll take you up on that bet. We'll do a gentleman's bet.
Yeah. No, congratulations to you, Sage. You've been drafted in the second round of the draft. Also, another lineman that probably could have gone first round if we had opened it up in no specific order. But we want to get the second round to the linemen. We want the linemen, the guys up front, to have all the shine that they get. They don't get any spotlight. They don't get any recognition. Mm-hmm. The skill players get all the recognition, but the guys up front are literally in a war for 60 minutes,
you get hit
making
every
sure
play.
that you're succeeding. So
they get hit every play. I think that's one thing. These guys have motors. They get hit every single play of every game. There's no question about it. So, I mean, shout out to all the linemen who are getting drafted, especially the ones that should have gone first round. But
are you seeing any linemen so far that has really just stuck out to you as a game changer for either one of these teams?
Rob Wilcox, we brought him up a few times in our prior conversations, and I feel like that name carries somewhat of a...
He's one of the OG for
linemen. I feel like it carries its own weight.
I'm really excited for Dom, to see Dom Logan, and I'm also really, really excited to see Kenneth Bogan, but Darion Whedon is a guy that I want to keep my eyes on for this game at the offensive line. And now we're going to see if anyone else can be added to that
maybe
list.
Darion Whedon.
With the 19th pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Ryan Brown, offensive line, Bayou Lacombe Cardinals.
Bayou Lacombe Cardinals. I don't think we've heard of that one.
Hang on. I've got a fun fact for everybody in this room. Have you ever heard of an offensive lineman winning Rookie of the Year? Now you have. Now you have. You just heard of an offensive lineman winning Rookie of the Year. That's him right there. So that was a good pickup, though. Good pickup. GDFL guy, Rookie of the Year, offensive lineman. I don't know if I've ever heard of an offensive lineman winning APDFL. That's what we're being told. But, hey.
We're throwing out acronyms after acronyms. I feel like I'm at drill.
The GDFL is a league that the Thunder just ran for years. You should have named it the Oklahoma Thunder League because they ran it for so many years. It was just them and whoever they wanted to play. But APDFL was the Bounty Hunters with Kevin Cox there.
now we're getting to see an offensive lineman get to play in this game. Like I said, I've never heard of an offensive lineman win Rookie of the Year. Now we're getting one down from Louisiana, which we can add to the list of states that we've covered in America.
I don't even know how many states we're at. Let's go Louisiana.
Our goal was 15. I think we're going to hit 20. So we've got a new pick. We're going to take that to Sean Pryor and see who is next for the draft.
20th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft. Billy's Goats selects Dominique Simpson, offensive line, Omaha Stockman.
Another offensive lineman picked up from the Omaha Stockman. Listen, we talked to the coach earlier just a little while ago about them and their how quick they are off the ball, things of that nature. Listen, another guy from Nebraska.
Well, and it's nice to see this game too, because a week prior, and you can see some of the highlights here, a week prior to when this game's going to be played, he's going to be playing against Sam Sturgis twice in 2 weeks. Both big-time games. So now we're getting guys, just nasty linemen, all the way up there from Nebraska. You know, he's going to be playing, and I'm interested to see with him what happens when they play in their championship game. How fresh is he going to be for this game? I mean, you just look at that.
Yeah, look at that. The ability
That's
to
nasty.
The ability to move laterally, the ability to get to the second level. It's crazy. Some of these guys.
There's a second level.
Some of these guys are so big, and it's wild to see them move that quick.
Yeah. So you got the Omaha Stockmen. They're representing.
Oh, here we go.
I feel like this is going to be fun.
Doosh! Not one player, but two players. Hey, shout out to Dominic Simpson for sending in so much footage. We appreciate that.
Yeah, good for you. You know, we had some guys that didn't send in any footage, and so you had to listen to our scouting reports. But I can assure you, Matt and I have spent the past 2.5, 3 weeks just combing through these guys' profiles and finding out anything we can about them. So we're not just up here spouting off a bunch of nonsense. We're trying to give you guys what we know about them, and a lot of times we've had to reach out to them and ask. So now we're going to take it back to Sean, and we're going to see what he's got.
With the 21st pick of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft second round, the London Legends select Les Clay, offensive line, KC Panthers.
KC Panthers.
You hear Marcus yelling, that's a war daddy.
So war.
He's coming from the Kansas City Bulldogs.
Yeah.
We got a picture of him here. And there's Dylan Luke, the first tight end taken, wearing number 33. But congratulations to you, Les Clay, you drafted.
Hey, Coach London, if you're calling them a war dog, is that like a higher step than a dog? He said, yeah. So clarification's there that a war dog is a higher, or warlord is higher level than than a dog. So he says he's looking for dogs at the beginning. Yeah. This guy's a warlord. I don't know how much difference that is, but Coach London seems to say it's a little bit heavy. So congratulations to you, Les Clay. Can't wait to see how you play on October 8th. All right, the next pick is in. We'll take it away, Sean.
With the 22nd pick of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft second round, Billy's Goat selects Antoine Jackson, offensive line, Joplin Crusaders.
That's a good player. We're seeing a lot of Crusaders getting taken, a lot of Crusaders, a lot of Gators, and then a whole bunch of Bears and Generals. But one thing about him, as you can see, we've got film of him now. Just watch right here. He's also a guy you can put on the D line. Yeah, and this is one of those few guys that you can put on the D line and put on the O line. He's going to go out there and try to finish blocks. You see him there in the pass pro. He gets a sack. That's on Garrett Griffith, the #1 overall pick. Yeah. And that's that great Gators-Crusaders rivalry that's really blossomed the past 3 years. So now we're gonna get to see him added. He's going to be playing against his coach in this game.
I'm glad you keep track of those things. That's some of the homework he's done. There's so many names up here. I get so lost.
It's the little things in life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like our not sponsor, not Modelo.
Not Modelo.
Not
so
Modelo.
little, because I thought about getting the minis, but
This is going to be a fun game, man. We're going to have so much talent. We're going to raise so much money for these kids, so they don't have to worry about going home hungry, going to school hungry. And we got the next pick. We're going to take it to Sean and see who's drafted next.
With the 23rd pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London Legends selects Lamonte Powell, offensive line, Joplin Crusaders.
wow, Lamonte Powell, another Powell. There's been about 4 of them, 5 of them that's been picked.
There's a bunch.
And from the Joplin Crusaders too. So that's
Well,
man.
so he's a guy that I've got to play with. I've got to see in person. Put him on the O line. Does really well on the D line. But that is a very strong, powerful offensive lineman. If you put him in front of you, and here's another cool thing, you can also plug him in at fullback, and he'll be just fine. He's got enough speed where you can put him in at fullback.
speed, versatility, man. I love to see it. These offensive linemen. I love to see the offensive linemen get back there sometimes. I think it's wild to showcase their abilities and their speed.
He's a very good lineman, former teammate. But here's the cool thing about him. He will be joining his coach. So he's going to be playing against his teammate on the D-line. He's going to have to guard one of his teammates and try to prevent from getting a sack. So I'm excited for that matchup. And I don't know if the next pick is in. We're going to check in with the War Room. I think they're considering drafting me.
They're still not gonna draft you, Carson.
I was tipped off by one of the coaches. They said, Carson, if we need to win this game, we're not going to bring you in. I said, I want to respect the truth. So
they're gonna keep DK in the game.
So we're going to go from there. But we're here. We're live in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We've got a lot of coaches and players here. Both of the teams, Billy's Goats and London's Legends, are here. The War Rooms are here. It's packed. We're here in a sold-out crowd. We sold every ticket. We've got hundreds in the audience.
Shout out to the hotel that's hosting this for us.
We want to give a shout-out to the Hampton Inn and Suites here in downtown Tulsa, with specifically Stephanie Pomeroy. They gave us this beautiful facility for free the entire day.
Free 90 free.
Just so we can have this event to further promote why this game is taking place. And as you can see, there we are in downtown Tulsa.
Live in Tulsa.
Beautiful shot there for you. Pretty fun spot here in downtown Tulsa. Now, the caveat to that, if you show up alone and unarmed, you will be white chalk on first 48.
Yeah, I do joke about that. Tulsa is keeping A&E a channel with the first 48.
Yes.
I do believe it is true.
Yes. No, it's a beautiful city. It's very fun. There's lots of good restaurants.
Beautiful
The drillers are here. Beautiful people.
It's great.
It's
It's like Austin, just not weird.
Yeah. Well, listen. Here's the thing that I like most about Tulsa is you're an hour to hour and a half to Oklahoma City. You're 3 hours to Dallas. You're 3 hours to Kansas City. You're an hour to Joplin. So it's just like a central little spot.
Yeah.
You're an hour away from Fayetteville, maybe a little bit further. So
Fort
Well,
Smith.
we got the next pick. We're going to go to Sean and see if he finally calls my name.
With the 24th pick of the second round in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects John Adams, offensive line, Joplin Crusaders.
All right, so John Adams, he's been picked from the Joplin Crusaders. He will be joining the Goats. He will be donning the all black and pink. Matt had to run to the alley. He owes some people money. But here's a picture of John here. You can see nasty beard, 54. You got the tatted arms. Here's one thing I like about John is as soon as they announced his name, which I think maybe should have gone closer in the beginning of the draft, a lot of the players were, or a lot of the coaches were grinning. So I'm excited. I feel like this guy's the new big nasty now that we've got a couple of older guys that have retired. We're getting to see this new wave of really good physical linemen. And we're just seeing a lot of Crusaders in this round on the offensive line, and I think that's something that Sam is proud of. A lot of offensive line, a lot of physicality. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take it back to Sean, and we're going to see who the next pick is of the draft.
With the 25th pick of the second round in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Dorian Smith, offensive line, Missouri Warriors.
Well, so now we got Dorian Smith taken off the board. he is no longer free to be picked up. He's coming from the Missouri Warriors. I've actually played against him. So fun fact, when I got done playing for the Gators, retired, I played 2 games with the Fusion. Got to play against the Warriors. Really good player. Very good on pass offense. I can't reiterate that enough. This guy is a pass blocking specialist. He's going to do exactly what you ask of him, and that's going to be, do not let your quarterback get touched. If you're wearing all white uniforms, which the London Legends are, and you've got him on the offensive line, there's a really good chance that your quarterback is not going to be having any stains on his uniform. So that's a good pick. We're getting near the end of the second round. A lot of this offensive line is being picked up. We don't have much left. What we will do is when we go to the third round, that's going to be open back up to the skill players. But the second round in particular is specifically for your offensive linemen. We want to give them their opportunity to have their moment. They don't get it a lot, and they should. So this is why we break up the draft the way that we do. And this is why we do the draft the way that we do. If you have anybody else that drafts the way that we are, I want you to know they stole my idea and they ripped it off. So Victory Bowl is something special, and we're going to keep this thing going. We're going to keep players drafted. It's going to be a good time. Matt must owe a lot of money because he's still in the back alley, and I'm here by myself. So I'm waiting for my pinkyless companion to come join me, and we will move on in the draft. Right now what we're going to do is we're going to check the war rooms, see if they've sent their pick in, and we're going to be good to go. And we're back. It's hot mic moment. Yeah. That's why you end up on first 48. I'm glad you got out of the Malleys fast. So now what we're doing is we're going to go over to Billy's Goats. We're going to see who the next pick is. If I had to guess. Well, so the coaches are getting at it a little bit. That's what I love to see. I think it's because Billy heard Marcus say that Marcus was going to win by 60. But I think Sam overheard Billy say there's no way in hell London Legends are winning. So I think these coaches are already talking smack. Pick is in. We're going to go to Sean, and we're going to see who's up next.
With the 26th pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Mason McClellan, offensive line, Oklahoma Bears.
So here's what's scary about this pick is you get Kevin Cox is getting one of his former linemen back. Kevin Cox, the great coveted first ballot Hall of Fame coach. He's got so many championships that he just kind of throws them in a bag. But here's one of his guys.
It's the ski mask.
This guy right here just wants to cause you harm when he plays football. He wants to cause you harm. And the fact that Kevin Cox is going to get this guy, put him in the scheme that I think he's going to want to run, is going to be really exciting to watch. I'm excited for this pick, mainly because Kevin Cox knows what this guy's capable of doing.
Yeah, the war rooms are warring with each other. Coach Cox is over there talking smack to Coach London. I'm really not sure what's going on here.
Yeah.
Maybe
Chris,
right there we go.
There's the coaches. They're getting after it.
Somebody's got. Yeah, so sorry about all that hot mic moment. I'm not sure the pick is in. Sean, take it away.
All I heard was octopus gravy.
Octopus gravy everywhere, baby.
With the 27th pick in the second round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select David Orozo, Bakersfield Bandits.
David Orozo, the Bakersfield.
Orozo.
Oh, okay. Okay, Carson, getting a little mariachi in USC, a little salsa.
Out there from Bakersfield.
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is fun. This is a new team that we've got to add to the Victory Bowl. The Bakersfield Bandits have sent their first ever player to the Victory Bowl.
So what town is that? What state is that?
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you, Cotton. I don't know.
California. Is it true? Bakersfield, California. We'll add that to the list.
He just moved in this area, and he's from California. We're
We'll
going to
go ahead and
California
count it.
list. It's a technicality. We're going to take it.
He is on fire.
He's on fire.
Just like, too far? Sorry.
See what you
Yeah,
did
you'll
there.
have that on the big jobs,
there.
I reckon.
Yeah, caught that one.
Yeah.
Listen.
Sorry about you, God.
He's coming all the way from California. So now we've touched not only the Canadian border, the Mexican border, now we've hit the Gulf and the Pacific Ocean. Our footprint here at the Victory Bowl is huge. We're going to give a tally of how many states that we have been able to accomplish and how many countries, because America is not going to be the only country in this Victory Bowl that's going to have a player playing it.
We're already at 10 states.
Yeah.
10 different states. Last year we had 2. We had Missouri and we had Oklahoma. I think we might have had Kansas.
We had Oklahoma, Missouri,
Arkansas.
Kansas,
I forgot
Arkansas,
So-
Louisiana, and Nebraska.
We had one for Nebraska. Okay, so 5. So we've doubled our numbers since last year.
Before the second round's even over. So now here we are. Second round is quickly coming to an end. This is always the fastest round. And we're going to let the players mingle. What's going to happen? The draft's going to open back up to skill players for the third round. We got some guys here who haven't been drafted yet. I just want to reiterate again. Just because you're drafted in the third round is a hell of a lot better than not getting drafted at all.
If you're drafted in the third round, it doesn't mean you're not a high-quality player.
5,000 guys. Yeah.
Yeah. So Coach London kind of corrected us. It's the second round. But, all right, the pick is in. So Sean, take it away.
With the 28th pick in the second round, Billy's Goats selects Angel Carmona, the First City Cavalry offensive line.
Listen, as an engineer in the United States Army, I'm not a fan of cavalrymen, but I will say this. They're cavalrymen with the Tennessee Titans logo.
Well, so here's the thing about the First City Cavalry. They're a team that has twice had to play Joplin or the Gators for a championship, national championship bowl appearance because they didn't make it. So they're a good team, great organization. That's a good player. That's one of their premier offensive linemen. But that brings it close to the second round.
Second round is over. The offensive lineman been picked.
And,
I mean, my job's done with. I'm only here to carry Carson and the crazy whirlwind of the draft here at the Victory Bowl for 2023. We will go ahead and take a quick commercial break. Thank you. This is the Southern Sports Network.
With the taste of friends, family, and backyard barbecues. Bentonville Brewing Company. Family owned, family operated, family friendly. Pick up a 6-pack of your favorite IPA, porter, sours, or any one of the delicious flavors Bentonville Brewing has to offer. Or enjoy a cold one on tap at your favorite restaurant. Bentonville Brewing Company. Quality, consistency, assume your natural state. Bentonville Brewing Company, Bentonville, Arkansas.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
Hi, my name is Michaela.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
Mowing your yard just got easier. TNG Power Equipment has the best Ferris mowers to get the job done, including the all-new 60-inch redesigned deck that mows up to 11 miles per hour in tall or wet conditions. And for smaller lawns, our Ferris 300S starts at just $39.99. And right now, save up to $1,000 on select Ferris models. Commercial grade to last a lifetime. TNG Power Equipment has Ferris mowers to tackle your projects.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
We are a community of athletes that celebrate success and development while having fun and being safe.
We do a pretty rigorous testing to all of our athletes to track progress as we go.
Our athletes are 10% faster, 179% stronger. They jump 4 inches higher on average. They're 8% more agile and 9% quicker.
You can come in, get extremely high quality training, accelerate your athletic abilities.
Head on over to prodaysports.com.
Come try, see if you enjoy it. For $1, it's worth it.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
Located in downtown Prairie Grove, Prairie Grove Auto and Farm Supply has been serving the community since 1983. They carry a large selection of inventory to keep your automobiles and farm equipment running smoothly year after year. As a local, family-owned auto parts store, they are thankful to this community for 40 great years and look forward to serving you for 40 more. Go Tigers!
With the taste of friends, family, and backyard barbecues. Bentonville Brewing Company. Family owned, family operated, family friendly. Pick up a 6-pack of your favorite IPA, porter, sours, or any one of the delicious flavors Bentonville Brewing has to offer. Or enjoy a cold one on tap at your favorite restaurant. Bentonville Brewing Company. Quality, consistency, assume your natural state. Bentonville Brewing Company, Bentonville, Arkansas.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech-language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get a whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergrad.
So anyways, that's when I told her, I said, you better get... Oh, and we're back to the Victory Bowl here in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Right in front of the BOK Center, and maybe next year we'll be in the BOK Center.
Maybe next year we'll own the BOK Center.
Maybe
but anyways,
next year.
We're going to get back to the draft, the last round of the Victory Bowl draft here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where we are covering players and teams from all over the country. Mm-hmm. And this war room got after it so fast that we're just going to jump straight into our next pick. We're going to go to the Marcus London and see where he is placing his next confidence booster in.
With the first pick of the 3rd round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Devin Harrison, wide receiver, Oklahoma Hornets.
Now, I just want to let everyone know that's watching at home, you may have not heard a lot of clapping. That's because these guys had to get home. It's Sunday. They had long drives. But he would have got a large applause. There's Devin there with the Oklahoma Hornets.
A straight shooter.
He's a guy you can put at wide receiver. He can also double down as a little bit of quarterback. He was an all-state player in high school. He's a good athlete. This is a guy who's deserving to be picked. One thing that I like about him is versatility. You can plug him into a couple different positions and he can still perform. And I'm not just saying that because he's sitting at the VIP table right here in front of us. But I'm excited for that pick. That's going to be fun to watch him pad up. It's going to be fun to see that little gadget-type player explode for touchdowns. Mm-hmm. So congratulations to Devin with the Hornets getting drafted.
Looks like our next pick is in. Sean, take it away.
With the 2nd pick in the 3rd round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Lamanian Rucker, offensive line, Omaha Stockman.
Another defensive lineman picked up from Nebraska, another Ndamukong Suh kind of esque player. Listen, Lamanian Rucker, I hope I'm not murdering your name. I'm sorry if I am.
That's why I was leaving it to you. I wouldn't even
Anyway.
try to say it. I was going to mess it up. I'm just going to say it's probably
Mr. Rucker.
Lemaine.
Congratulations.
Mr. Rucker. Omaha Stockman. They're here lately. They've shown out a little bit, and now they've got some guys coming from their team that's going on the board.
Yeah, he does. Looks like you can watch his film. He hasn't given up on either of these plays. Here's another one. You can see him right
just
there in the
clogs
center.
up the hole.
Watch this. We're watching. Absorbs contact just fine.
Coming off the ball
Big
pretty
swim
fast.
move.
Gets there, squares his body up. That's a pretty good highlight to see. He looks like he's a very technical player, and we kind of had to go off this film because we didn't know much of the Omaha Stockmen. They're kind of not a newer team, but the emergence that's coming from them that we're getting to see, they've done a good job of branding their team to the point where now people in central Oklahoma and northern Oklahoma are hearing about them while they're all the way up there in Omaha, Nebraska. So congratulations to you. Congratulations to the Stockmen for sending a handful of players to this draft. This is looking out like it's going to be a pretty fast third round.
Yeah, the war rooms are kind of getting a little bit quieter. Things are kind of slowing down here, but I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, the intensity of these players isn't gonna slow down.
All of the not Modelo's that they're not drinking. Guys are tired. It's Sunday.
Gotta work tomorrow.
Got to work tomorrow. But listen, these guys they're hunkered down. They're making sure they're getting a good football team. And now we're going to see who Sean Pryor is going to name for us.
With the third pick of the third round, the London Legends select Jamarcus McGee, defensive tackle, Wichita Skyhawks.
Another defensive tackle picked up in the third round.
That's a good player.
You can hear it. He's one of the player favorites, one of the coaches' favorites. Just London Legends getting defensively heavy again.
He plays for a team that I hate with all of my being because they're always tough. But yeah, there you can see Jamarcus McGee there. He's a defensive lineman that he's not going to overpower you. He's not going to be the fastest guy. He's always there. He's always there to make a play. He seems to be the only defensive line for that team that ever recovers a fumble, because every time I see a fumble recovered by the Skyhawks, it's by McGee. So
yeah,
I don't know what it is about the guy. He's a ball magnet. He's there for the tackle.
All right, well, Sean, for the fourth pick.
With the fourth pick in the third round, Billy's Goats select Maskell Stanley, H-back, Tulsa Gators.
Maskell, hey.
So they got him labeled as an athlete. He played a little bit of tight end, a little bit of fullback, a good linebacker there with the Gators. He was here hanging out with us in the draft room.
Yeah.
And this was a guy that was more than deserving. Not so much also because he is such a great football player. And you can plug him into a lot of different positions, which are the type of football players that I like. As you can see here, he's probably going to kill somebody. Boosh. And there it is. Yep.
I thought that was him running in the white.
That,
like,
ladies and
that
gentlemen,
guy's fast, but
is
then I
called a
saw that
broken
dude
collarbone.
get knocked out.
He's got the best sunglasses in the game. You can see he's ready. He's playing for them Gators. And listen, bing. Yeah, that's what I like to see right there. That's a good highlight you sent there, Mr. Stanley. Congratulations on being drafted.
Stanley, I think you're going to be my favorite player to watch.
Not only you get drafted, he's got best dress by our not sponsor, not Modelo. Looking sharp out here.
Look at him go, boom!
And listen, you can see from his highlight, he's got a high motor. He's going to go make the plays. He's a special teams guru.
Yeah.
So that's always nice to see. That's
awesome.
It's a talent that's diving. So.
Congratulations so much.
Congratulations to you.
We're excited to see you October 8th.
A lot of them guys sitting right here at the VIP table and pretty much empty now. So
yeah.
A lot of these players have been drafted and they're heading home. We've had guys that drove all the way down from Springfield, Missouri. We've had guys make 5-6 hour drives, get drafted, go to the podium. So I'm excited for this draft. I'm excited for these guys to be put on a platform, and we're going to keep seeing how long this list gets by who the next player is.
Yeah. Sean, take it away.
With the fifth pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl draft, the London Legends select Jamo Elvis, NWA Generals.
Wow, Generals.
Yeah, a lot of Generals being picked. I'm trying to find them on my list. I just got my papers screwed up. There you can see there on the film. I love it. Look at that.
Oh! I could do that.
The hell you can.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, I'm excited for this cat right here.
Oh, nope, can't get me. We'll see it.
So you got a track star playing football. He's going over to join the Legends. I like what they're going to do, and I see a trend now going with the London Legends. They're going to pick all these guys with super talent, and they're going to need a player that they can call on to tap into that talent, and that's where they pick me in the draft.
Carson, you're not getting drafted, my dude. Just chill. I promise you, next year, if Southern Sports Networks has a team next year, I will be playing. You will not be.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to find out who is going to be playing with the next pick. We're going to take it to Sean.
the 6th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the Billy's Goats selects Deontay Carter. Deontay Carter, Oklahoma Bears.
Good pick. Solid pick. You know, it's third round. That's one thing.
Third round. That's a first round guy.
Yeah.
That's a type of player that you get locked in. I thought he wasn't going to be able to play in this game. You can see him right there. He's a guy that you want to put in at corner or safety. You better have your head on a swivel, as the great Mike Jacobs say, or else this man's going to come knock you out. He's going to come knock you out. He's in phenomenal shape. He takes care of his body. He's been able to play for a long time. He's got great speed. His first step is good. You want one of those well-balanced, complete package type secondary football players. That man right there that just got called is one of those guys.
It looks like the next pick is in.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Rylan Robinson, NWA Battle.
I like that pick. So they just got a guy who not only plays really good in the secondary, he's just as good at quarterback. So you got a very, very versatile football player where he can excel on defense, he can excel on offense. He won a championship with Kevin Cox in the Bears. Now he's going to be playing against Kevin Cox when he goes to play for Marcus London and the Legends.
Yeah, solid pick. Solid pickup. You know, it's hard to really read the room because not many people are left in here, but just based upon who's in here, I would say he's a crowd favorite or a favorite of the players and a favorite of the coaches.
Well, he's a very upstanding guy. He's got great character. He's a good role model for your community, and just also to simply put, he's a good football player. He's a good defensive player. He's a really good quarterback. This was probably one of the steals that we're going to be talking about later on.
The next pick is in.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, 3rd round, Billy's Goats selects Tyrone Elix, linebacker and safety, Tulsa Gators.
Tyrone Elix is a great pick. Carson tells me he's busy writing things down. Look at the size of this man. D tackle.
He's a guy that he's going to help you stop what your offense is doing, and at the same time, he puts the ball in his hands and he turns into a running back. He's a bigger guy. He looks a lot bigger in person than he does in this picture. He's got not great speed, really good speed. He's not a guy that's like your wide receiver fast, but he's just right there with them. And with how big he is, that's really scary to see, especially in open field. So that's a really good pick.
Yeah, I said defensive or D tackle. That was on me. He's a linebacker, listed as a linebacker.
He is really aggressive to where if you put him down there, I'm sure he's going to head slap a couple of them guys and be just fine. But he's a really good football player. That's a great pick. So now we're going to go to Sean, and we're going to see who is getting picked next.
With the 9th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, 3rd round, London's Legends selects Antoine Baker, cornerback from Joplin Crusaders.
Another cornerback selected, another defensive man for the London Legends. Really doesn't surprise me. He's getting defensive heavy. I mean, of course, we're getting late in the draft, so it makes sense to.
You want to talk about a guy who flies around the football field, someone who's really fast and just almost reminds you of that style of play like Troy Polamalu, who just everywhere he goes, he's flying there. It's full speed. If it's an incomplete pass and the ball's rolling, your receiver jumps for it, and the play's not going to be made, you're going to see him right there flying in, trying to make a hit, flying in, trying to get the interception. That's that motor that he has on defense is going to be unmatched, and that was a guy who I thought was honestly going to be a top 20 pick. Well, so I think we're going to check with the War Room. They are still working on their picks, and what we'll do in the meantime is we will be watching them. Actually, the pick just came in, so
Picks in.
coincidence. We're going to take it back to Sean as we're wrapping this draft up here in the 2023 Victory Bowl live in Tulsa, Oklahoma. And we're going to check out what the name's going to be.
Yeah.
Pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, 3rd round, Billy's Goats selects Darius Robinson, quarterback, Arkansas Punishers.
Arkansas Punishers. Another team we haven't really heard a lot about today, but I mean,
this guy right here is someone that kept the Punishers train on the rails. A guy who got invited to be here, couldn't make it, has some scheduling conflicts. That's a good quarterback. My favorite thing about this quarterback, mainly because I know him and Terry and all them guys at the Punishers, is this guy right here. If he gets a chance to bury you, to kind of turn that knife, he's going to do it.
So he's an aggressive football player.
He wants to win. He doesn't care if it's 15-0 or 100-0. He wants to win. And if he gets that shot to go deep, he's taking it every time. And there you can see right there, first highlight. And another thing, too, is he will audible out of plays. He's not a quarterback that's going to go and just get stuck in your system. He's going to let that offense flow, and he's going to change plays at the line of scrimmage. That's a tough throw. You got a hand in your face, you're getting hit, and you throw a dime over the middle of the field into the end zone. That is a tough throw. He's a bigger style quarterback. His build is. He's going to be hard to sack, and he does not fumble very often. He hangs on to that football. Unlike most quarterbacks, when they get sacked, you'll see a lot of fumbles, ball in the field. He covers the football every single time. Very rarely will you see a fumble.
So the pick is in. Sean?
With the 11th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Josh Nichols, defensive line, Arkansas.
Josh Nichols, a solid pick for the London Legends.
Yep.
They're all clapping. They're excited about that one. It's starting to make me think that he should have gone first round. Should he have gone first round, Coach?
A lot of people are shaking their head yes.
Should he have gone first round? Yeah, he's a steal.
Yeah, everyone's a Heisman Trophy winner. Me in particular. But this guy right here, from what we're being seen, if we would have opened the draft up, he probably would have gone first round, even with skill players up next to him. Everyone was shaking their head when they called his name. So this might be one of those guys we look forward to next year and say that he was a steal for this year.
Yeah, might go first
from
round
what
next
we're
year.
seeing. So this guy here, there's not a lot that we have on our scouting report about him, other than a lot of people are saying he's going to be the steal of the draft.
Next pick is in. We're going rapid fire here.
With the 12th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, third round, Billy's Goats selects Brandon Q, linebacker, Omaha Stockman.
Yeah, Brandon Q. So you see him here, linebacker.
Yep, Brandon Cordaroli there with the Cordaroli with Omaha Stockman.
Interception there.
That's a guy who just flies around the football. He's just got a knack of where the ball's going to be. He's going to be there too. You can see him there. That's good. Like, you don't see that much anymore when a linebacker gets square, throws his shoulder into you, and throws the arms with it.
Yeah, great open field tackles you can see on his highlight reel here.
He is not a guy that's going to miss. You put the ball in his hands, and he's flying too. I was throwing money because he couldn't cover it, and he still owed that guy in the.
Sorry.
Well, that's what we do here at the Southern Sports Network. We're kind of shifty guys. We're not to be trusted too well. We got a lot of other stuff going on, and
Yeah. Well, the pick is in. The pick is in. So, Sean.
With the 13th pick of the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends select Lupe Prado of the Joplin Crusaders.
Oh,
hey,
that's your boy?
This is my guy right here. I'm so excited for this pick. You see Lupe, okay, he's a running back, and they put him in the slot, and look at this. Great throw.
I feel like, I hate to be this way, but I feel like it would be easy to do that because everybody stood still. Okay, breaks that guy's ankles. Goes around, breaks that dude's ankles. That's horrible tackling technique. I don't know what that was.
This is one of the hardest people to tackle. He's not the tallest guy. He's not super he's just, his feet never quit moving. He can contort his body to turn with guys in the weirdest ways. And, I got to play with him with the Fusion there in Missouri when we played a game in the arena. And that was fun, especially getting to watch him in a small space, and he still couldn't be tackled.
Kind of like a Deuce Vaughn.
Yes, but
small, can't tackle him.
Just very hard to tackle. So congratulations, Luke. I'm really excited for that pick right there. Now we're going to go to Sean and see who's in next.
With the 14th pick of the third round in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats select Carice Toombs, wide receiver for the Oklahoma Bears.
Carice Toombs for the Oklahoma City Bears.
This guy.
Carson's at a loss right now because the last 2 picks he said were the steals of the draft.
He just keeps. Yeah, listen, this guy right here. I'm gonna probably make some people laugh. This guy annoys the hell out of me because he's prevented me from having more championship rings. This dude, he's just so gifted. He's so talented. He's gonna make plays. You want to put him at receiver? Cool. You want to put him at running back? Cool. You want to put him at safety or outside linebacker? Cool. He's the guy that you go play backyard football with, and you just know that he's going to be a problem. So he comes out of Oklahoma City there with the Bears and that team that had the dynasty where they run like every championship every year forever. So congratulations to you, Mr. Toombs. You're getting drafted in the Victory Bowl, and I'm excited. That's a good player right there.
Sean, next pick's in.
With the 15th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legend selects Tyrell Henry Jr., defensive end, NWA Generals.
Nice. Another defensive end picked up for the London Legends, getting defensive heavily once again. I'll say that every time just because last year it was all defensively oriented for the London Legends. You see the war room here. I don't know. Obviously, there can't be a trade because our producer would kill us, but I think they're really trying to – they're playing chess but showing each other their next moves.
I think at this point, what each team's doing is they're making sure they can fill each position. They're going to slot it in a way where they can fill a full team. So that way it's a competitive game. And, yeah, they might want this guy and this team might want that guy, but they're going to still, at the end of the day, they're going to make sure that both teams can fill a team. We're going to have over 60 players for each team. You have to take into consideration that some of these guys are going to be playing for a national championship or a regional championship before this game. So they're going to make sure that they got guys with those teams in mind. So what we're going to do now is we'll go to Sean again. We're going to find out who the next pick is, and we'll continue to move this draft in the third round.
With the 16th pick of the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Dom Barry, athlete, Oklahoma Bears.
Another athlete, another utility player, drafted out of Oklahoma for the Oklahoma City Bears. Carson, what do you have on this guy?
Well, you can see him there. He's got the best dreadlocks out there in the game. This is a guy that, he's just kind of your Mr. Reliable. He's not going to drop a lot of passes. He's someone that you're going to want to put across the middle of the field. That's where really he's going to be dangerous. If you play man coverage, you move him from one side of the field to the other, he's going to get open a lot. He may not take the top off and be one of those burner guys, but he is very reliable in the pass game where you can get him to help move the defense over. He's a pretty nifty guy. He's got good high football IQ.
All right, the next pick is in. Sean, take it away.
With the 17th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, third round, London's Legends selects Chandler Fordham, NWA Battle wide receiver.
Wow, wide receiver picked up. Carson, you got a big smile on your face. You must know this guy.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Chandler. He's a tough guy. He's a really tough guy. Probably he's Dylan Luke type tough. He's going to play through a lot of injuries. He's going to battle through some stuff. His character might be top notch out of anybody that just got drafted today. Fun fact about Chandler is, not only will he win the football play, he'll win the fight after the game too. So that's not a guy that I want to pick a one-on-one with. But no, congratulations, Chandler. Congratulations on being drafted in the Victory Bowl. The second year in a row for him. Guy who can play wide receiver or quarterback as well. So that's going to be interesting to see. And now we're going to go to Sean. We're going to see who the next pick is for the draft.
With the 18th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, third round, Billy's Goats selects Darius Williams, D-line, Tulsa Gators.
There we go. Some crowd reaction. Darius Williams.
So
defensive tackle.
Listen, here's the thing with Darius. And the Gators, they relied on him a lot heavily, and he was an Oklahoma athlete. There's his picture. Oklahoma athlete last year. He's part of that team that came back and won the first ever Victory Bowl. He's a guy that a lot of players respect, too. So, you know, a lot of guys are going to go to him and look for any advice they see on the field. He's someone that will give it. But when he speaks to somebody and he tells them, we got to fix this, that's the type of guy that you want to listen to, because he's a football player that's been there and he's done that. So that is a really good pick, too.
Nice.
We still got draft room working on their picks. So what do you think so far, Matt?
Man, like I said, I'm excited to see how this game shapes up in October 8th at Catoosa High School football field. It's for a great cause. I can't say that enough, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that these guys are going to take time out of their busy schedules to come out here and not only come to the draft and be drafted, also those of you watching at home who couldn't make it. You know, I'm just happy that everybody that's doing this and involved in this is giving 100% effort. It's awesome to see the community come together like this.
Yeah, and, you know, we're going to pay these kids lunches off. We're going to let these kids eat. A lot of these kids go home hungry, and a lot of these kids show up to school hungry.
Mm-hmm.
They're legally required to be there. Why not feed them? So let's make sure they get fed.
With the 19th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Joseph McAvmore, St. Louis Bulldogs defensive end.
Joseph McAvmore, the number one hit artist of that's Macklemore.
Yeah. Thrift shopping.
Got it. So this isn't him. This is Joseph McAvmore.
Yeah, McAvmore. There it is.
Hey, you can see him there, defensive end linebacker. He's you know,
is that trophy
probably
taller
a guy
than
that
us?
you're going to want to put an outside linebacker. He did play 8-man football, and he's going to make plays. He's just there. And one thing that I like about him is he's just got this feel for the game a lot of players don't have.
Mm-hmm.
He just kind of knows where the play is going. And if you were to use him in a situation where you kind of want to disguise a blitz or show coverage, then blitz, he's someone that you're going to want on that package just because of his speed. And you can see it right there as he dipped under that right tackle, caused pressure on the quarterback. This is a good pick. Just because he played 8-man doesn't mean nothing. A lot of this does translate to 11-man. And you can see there making the play, just sticking with it, not giving up. He's got a high motor. So that was a good pick. I like that highlight tape because that showed stuff you're not going to see at a combine.
Yeah.
You know, that showed a guy playing football to the end of the whistle. That's what I like about that pick so far.
Next pick is in.
With the 20th pick, third round in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Domo Terrell, linebacker and safety from the Wichita Skyhawks.
Another Skyhawks, another team that you don't like.
Yep, don't like them. Respect them.
Respect them, don't like them. Another linebacker to add to Billy's linebacker room that is getting pretty heavy over there. I don't know, he might be moving linebackers to defensive linemen just to overtake London's crazy offensive line that he's drafted.
Yeah, and he could play linebacker, but he's athletic enough to where you can put him at a strong safety if you wanted to put him inside the box, and he could still play a little coverage on tight ends. He played with the Skyhawks. It's no secret that I absolutely hate playing against those guys because they're always so tough and disciplined. But that's why I respect these Skyhawks players more than a lot of other teams. So anytime you get a Skyhawk, you're going to get a good football player.
Yeah.
Speaking of good football players, we're going to take it to Sean and see how loud he gets booed and if he's going to call my name yet.
With the 21st pick, third round in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Redarian Cobbs, NWA Generals.
Redarian Cobbs. Let me ask you something real quick, Marcus, because I don't have him on my scouting report. He's one of the 4 or 5 players I couldn't get to. What was something that made you pick him? Yeah. Yeah. So when you got the owner of your football team saying that you're a guy who's going to give 110% effort every time, whether there's 15 people or 50, and you're someone that can be counted on and you're just out there playing good football and you're playing fast, aggressive football, I mean, that's the type of guys that I like to play football with.
Yeah.
So
it makes it a little bit easier. You don't have to work as hard.
If the owner of your football team is saying that that's what he thinks about you, then that sounds like that's going to be a guy who's going to make a difference October 8th.
Absolutely.
So I think we got the next pick in. These picks are starting to fly by here into the draft. And, Matt, let's take it over to Sean before we get your opinion on how you think this third round is unfolding.
All right.
Now might be a good time for me to remind everybody about the mission and the importance of what we're doing here today, folks. Please do not forget, we come together, we take in this time and this fellowship as players, former players. So much in this room is so much rich history through so many years of semi-professional, college, and coaches that are here today that come together to work toward this amazing cause. I mentioned to you once again, we come here because when this game is played in October, this will be to raise money. All these monies raised will go toward paying school lunch fines for children. The importance of, once again, I know I said this earlier, and I say it again, I can't stress this enough. It can be ever so difficult to try to concentrate, to do what you need to do if you're hungry. And to know that this impact is being made today is, again, extraordinarily special. The support from the community, the support from family, friends of the players, players themselves, again, coaches, so many involved, is just a blessing. I cannot stress the thanks of everybody involved here today and the appreciation for what's happening.
You heard it from Sean, our director of player personnel. He said it better than I could, and I've actually gone to professional speaking classes. This man is on fire, and he has our next pick in the third round.
With the 22nd pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Derwan Roberts, athlete, Midwest Assailants.
So I have a feeling he was about to be picked by the Legends, but Derwan, a former teammate of mine, this guy's electric. You put the ball in his hands, and he's going to make somebody miss. He'll also break tackles. He's not just someone who's not looking to get away from contact. He'll try to juke you out. He'll lower the shoulder if he has to. This guy's really exciting to play. 8-man and 11-man. He's played both styles. So, there you can see him right there. Just that foot hits the ground when he wants to go one direction or the other, and it's going to be a touchdown. As you can see here, this is when he's playing for the Four State Fusion. He's taking that kick out of the end zone, and the rest is history. Yeah, that was a good pick, good player. The guy can double down receiver and corner. You want him to return punts and kicks. He's like your Devin Hester. You just want him to return punts and kicks for sure. So that was a great pick. So now,
with the 23rd pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Eron Keeley, Omaha Stockman, wide receiver, linebacker.
Another man from Nebraska. Man, those Omaha Stockman players are getting drafted left and right. I don't know much about them.
This is a
Never
big
seen
guy.
them play. But
I think I heard they said he was 6'7". Yeah, 6'7", wide receiver. Also plays linebacker for the Stockmen. That sucks. So whoever hits him, it's going to feel like he hit you. So you're going to have to be ready to wrap those arms, because it's a big guy. You're not just going to come in and hit him and hope he falls down.
Yeah.
6'7", which means you're going to give him a jump ball. He's going to go get it. He's going to be a dangerous football player in the red zone.
6'7", linebacker / wide receiver. I think that's only something you'll see here in this league, this level of football.
I'm not sure, but what I do know is, from what I'm being told, is had other teams known about this guy, he wouldn't be at this level. So
yeah,
I'm excited to see him play. He's going to be a guy I'm going to add to my watch list. Anytime you get a 6'7" linebacker, you just kind of go, that's going to be fun to watch. So I'm excited. We're going to go to Sean Pryor and see who the next pick is. And not yet. The pick is not in. The war rooms are getting ready. Matt, what do you think so far about this third round?
This third round, it's the third round. Things are kind of slowing down here, but I'm telling you, like I said at the beginning of the third round, this isn't a time. These guys aren't mediocre players, if you will. These guys are high energy, hard hitting, obviously tall, like you saw the last draft pick. You know, these guys are at the same level as those picked prior to in the prior rounds. So I think one thing that Southern Sports Network does is they give the opportunity for linemen to be showcased before some of these other guys that could have gone first round. And I mean, I'm happy to be a part of it. I think that's awesome.
This is going to be fun. I'm excited, and I'm hoping you guys are excited too. We want to see you October 8th. Kickoffs at 3 p.m. Catoosa High School football stadium. All the money.
I would say that's one thing we haven't talked about. All the proceeds go to the cause.
They go, every single penny made is getting donated to the schools so they can pay off outstanding lunch debts and put the remaining balance towards future debts in case any students run into any problems. We don't want kids going to school to eat 2 pieces of cheese on a bread. We want them to go have an actual meal because some of these kids only eat at school. We want to change that. So we're going to put together one of the best damn football games that we can, raise as much money as we can, get you there so we can take care of these kids. And what we're going to do is we're going to take it to Sean, find out who the next player is, and we're going to keep moving in this 3rd round.
With the 24th pick in the 3rd round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Cameron Durant, cornerback, Thunder and Gators.
That's a big one.
That's a good play right there.
Yeah.
Anytime you come from the Oklahoma Thunder, you better be that guy. Even if you're a backup player and you're on the Thunder, you better be that guy. They ran stuff in this state, in this country, for a decade. And he's coming from that team, also played with the Gators. That's going to be a great pickup. That's a guy who is going to lock in. You better be on your A game because he's coming to get any interception he can. That's going to be a football player you want to keep an eye on when he's on the game.
Absolutely. Looks like we're going to take a quick break, and we'll get right back to the 3rd round of the 2023 Victory Bowl game. I am Matthew Edwards, joined by Carson Smallwood. This is the Southern Sports Network.
Graduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfares on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of Liberal Arts at Northeastern State University is innovative, engaging, life-changing, empowering. Choose from undergraduate and graduate degrees in the arts and fine arts, languages, criminal justice, social work, and more. Be inspired at Northeastern State University.
Hi, my name is Michaela.
We are computer science pros, chemists and lab technicians, health professionals, mathematicians, and science educators. We are the Greg Wadley College of Science and Health Professions at Northeastern State University. Choose from degrees in natural sciences, health and pre-health professions, mathematics and computer science, and more. Discover the possibilities at Northeastern State University.
Hey, Dean Blandino here. And guess what? Football season is right around the corner. And to watch the best live broadcasts in high school sports in Northeast Oklahoma, download the Southern Sports Network app. And check them out on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I just did. Give them a like. It's the best broadcast in high school sports, and not just that area, in the country. Check them out.
Mowing your yard just got easier. TNG Power Equipment has the best Ferris mowers to get the job done, including the all-new 60-inch redesigned deck that mows up to 11 miles per hour in tall or wet conditions. And for smaller lawns, our Ferris 300S starts at just $39.99. And right now, save up to $1,000 on select Ferris models. Commercial grade to last a lifetime. TNG Power Equipment has Ferris mowers to tackle your projects.
There's no place like home. Whether you live in Oklahoma, Arkansas, or Missouri, Realty Mart USA is your go-to real estate company for residential, commercial, agricultural, or land. We believe in strong connected communities and sponsor local events. Realty Mart USA, supporting our communities, supporting our future.
A tradition of educational excellence, more than a century in the making, continues in Broken Arrow. Here, supportive faculty, in-demand undergraduate and graduate degrees, and affordable tuition make Northeastern State University your transfer destination. Finish what you started.
We are a community of athletes that celebrate success and development while having fun and being safe.
We do a pretty rigorous testing to all of our athletes to track progress as we go.
Our athletes are 10% faster, 179% stronger. They jump 4 inches higher on average. They're 8% more agile and 9% quicker.
You can come in, get extremely high quality training, accelerate your athletic abilities.
Head on over to ProDaySports.com.
Come try, see if you enjoy it. For $1, it's worth it.
Things could be stranger, but I don't know how. I'm going to change this now. Spend a lifetime trying to figure it out. I'm going to change this, ripping out pages. I'm going to change this now.
Located in downtown Prairie Grove, Prairie Grove Auto and Farm Supply has been serving the community since 1983. They carry a large selection of inventory to keep your automobiles and farm equipment running smoothly year after year. As a local, family-owned auto parts store, they are thankful to this community for 40 great years and look forward to serving you for 40 more. Go Tigers!
With the taste of friends, family, and backyard barbecues. Bentonville Brewing Company. Family owned, family operated, family friendly. Pick up a 6-pack of your favorite IPA, porter, sours, or any one of the delicious flavors Bentonville Brewing has to offer. Or enjoy a cold one on tap at your favorite restaurant. Bentonville Brewing Company. Quality, consistency, assume your natural state. Bentonville Brewing Company, Bentonville, Arkansas.
At Northeastern State University in Muskogee, we take care of our students so they can take care of others. Choose from a variety of healthcare degrees, including physician assistant studies, nursing, occupational therapy, speech language pathology, and more. Answer the call at Northeastern State University.
Some might say I'm an ideas guy. I'd like to think of myself more as a doer. I like to make things happen, both for myself and for the people my businesses serve. Signature Bank has been crucial in that for me, from starting my moving businesses to expanding into mobile minis, all the way to our current office and warehouse space. Signature has advised and supported me every step of the way.
My name's Todd Harden, and I am Todd's Coffee. The reason I do this to begin with is because I really want people to experience coffee. What I'm doing and what other roasters are doing as well is, we're trying to figure out what the bean is trying to tell us. My goal and my customer really is, there's probably 2 out of 10 people that could taste the difference in one of my better roasts versus an average roast. If I can make those people happy, I'm making everybody happy. And so that's kind of my philosophy when it comes to roasting. You can just go to toddscoffee.com. You can get it whole bean, or I'll grind it for you. Either way, there'll be a drop down in there that you can order it that way. So order some coffee.
The College of Education at Northeastern State University prepares educators, mental health providers, and fitness or health professionals with undergraduate and graduate programs. Choose from degrees in elementary, secondary education, special education, health and human performance, psychology, and more. Be ready from day one at Northeastern State University.
I can feel the warmth deep down in my bones. I know that I am home. I miss him too. Love brings us here. Together's where we all belong. You're my home. My home.
The College of Business and Technology at Northeastern State University is where education meets industry. Our in-demand undergraduate and graduate programs have real-world focus with practical workforce applications. Choose from degrees in accounting, marketing, supply chain management, information systems, healthcare administration, data analytics, and more. Lead with experience from Northeastern State University.
She was a good companion, eyes like the Grand Canyon. She was an American beauty, with her wayfarers on in the summer sun. Her touch felt like a loaded gun. Wish I had held her long.
The College of
Again, I am Matthew Edwards. This is my co-host, or I'm actually his co-host, Carson Smallwood. We got Sean Pryor, the
Director of Player Personnel.
Director of Player Personnel.
And so now what we're going to do is we're going to go take a sneak peek at who the next pick is for this draft. We're going to go visit Sean Pryor.
With the 25th pick in the 3rd round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Daquan Johnson, defensive back and wide receiver for the Joplin Crusaders.
All right, so Daquan Johnson has been picked. He's going to be a legend. We're kind of entering that rapid-fire, super-fast round now. Kind of wrap this long day up. So Daquan Johnson, drafted in the 3rd round here at the Victory Bowl. He's going to be a legend.
And now what we're going to do is we're going to see who is up next for the Billy's Goats. Right there. And we're going to see who the next guy drafted in this bowl game is. And we're going to wait just a second. We got to confirm our pick real quick.
With the 26th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Brian Williams, wide receiver with the Oklahoma Hornets.
Wide receiver taken.
That's a good pick. He's going to become a GOAT. They've got a lot of explosive firepower there on that football team on offense. You can see here's some clips here of Brian going deep and catching that ball. He is a guy that will take the top off the defense. If you don't have a safety help, you're going to need it. He gets right back up, very elusive football player, and that is him and the Hornets playing against the Bears. Hard to tackle. Plays some indoor. He's got some experience at the pro arena level. That's a great catch there, and he is going to become a GOAT.
Looks like the next pick is in. We'll go to Sean. Take it away.
With the 27th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Patrick Puliteri, defensive line, Queen City.
Mr. Patrick,
Another Queen City player being taken off the board. They've been represented well. They are going to have a good defensive line, the Legends are. I like what they've got going on. They're entering this rapid fire. The War Room is already prepping the next pick for the draft. As you can see there, another
double number.
Double number 44. That's a good pick right there. So now we're going to see who is up next. We're going to visit Sean Pryor.
The Goats.
With the 28th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Austin Hamilton, wide receiver, Tulsa Gators.
All right, I'm excited to announce Austin, a really good buddy of mine, really good friend of mine, is being drafted to play for the Billy's Goats. He's a receiver that is not the fastest guy. He's always open. He's always open. I think I've seen him drop one pass in the 4 years that I have known him, and that was in a game. He's got a little bit of indoor experience as well. Congratulations, Austin Hamilton, for being drafted for the Billy's Goats. That was a MVP watch. Possibly.
Always open.
Now it means that since he got picked, I'm going to get drafted and I'm going to go play with my friend.
You're my friend. Do I get to go with
Yes.
you?
So the next pick is in. We're going to go to Sean Pryor. We're going to see who's getting drafted next.
With the 29th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Tony Mayo, linebacker, NWA Generals.
Tony Mayo.
That
sounds like an old timey like a 20s mob gangster.
Someone I'd seen in
name.
The Sopranos.
Yeah, Tony Mayo. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he's a good football player. He's going to be one of the top 120 players in probably about 15 different states. He's getting drafted. He's over there with the London Legends, getting to play under his coach. So that's exciting. We're going to see him again, and the War Room is going extremely fast right now. I think they already have their minds up, both teams, who they're going to finish out. So we're going to go see what's up with Sean and find out the next player.
Not yet. The pick is not in. That's a lie. Wait, sorry. There's some confusion. I think they were picking a guy who's already been picked not once but twice now.
They were going to try to see if they can get a back-to-back pick, which I don't blame.
That's okay.
You got to do what you can for a win.
Yeah.
You can see the War Room's destroyed and trashed. It's had a long day. A lot of players. People's brains are scrambled. A lot of lists of names and numbers.
Yeah, we got to really, those of you at home, if you see Carson out in the street, which you rarely will without his bodyguard, I'd come up to him and congratulate him because this couldn't have been possible without him. I'm riding the coattails of him and also Chris, our producer, who is still flipping me off for no reason. I've done nothing, but I guess I've done a good enough job to get flipped off.
Well, yeah, you know what? I just want to congratulate the Southern Sports Network. Last year we got to raise over $3,000.
Yeah.
This year we're going to try to raise $10,000. I want to thank all the coaches here. I want to thank everyone who got to take part in this today for our good cause. The way that I look at it is someone has to be there to help these kids, and if they're not going to do it, why can't it be us?
Why can't it be
So,
Southern Sports Network?
Southern Sports Network's here. We want to thank Billy Perry, Marcus London.
All the
We want
other
to thank
coaches.
Chris Dodson with Southern Sports Network, and I want to thank my wife and Billy's wife Lindsay, who came up with the idea of sending the money to these kids. Once they did that, everything was just like a fire exploded.
It fell right into place.
It did. Everything lined up perfectly. Thank you, Joe Deere, for helping us take care of the field. Thank you, Stephanie Pomeroy, for giving us this facility for the day without charging us. And thank you, Carol Robinson with CanServe, for buying the trophy for us. And thank you, Catoosa Public Schools, for allowing us to have the game there.
And allowing us to help out the kids in need.
With the 30th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Jeremy Lawson, defensive tackle from the Metro Militia.
Metro Militia. We got Jeremy Lawson there on the defensive line. He's going to be joining Billy Perry and Kevin Cox. And Coach, listen, those three guys right there with the players that they're going to have underneath them, I feel like they're just going to unleash these guys and let them go play football. They're going to keep it simple. They're going to let them go play football, wreak havoc. I'm excited. And when do you see a defensive lineman in open field chasing people? Like, look at that. I love it. That's going to be a really good
I'm
pick.
confused on where the lines are in this field.
So this is your 8-man. This is your arena-style football. Sometimes you'll see these guys play outdoor or in big arenas like this, mostly because they want to try to pack the house.
The cones were the cones were the
Cones.
boundaries. I see. That would be super confusing to not have like actual lines
It's a little
to know where
tough.
you're going.
You want to get some playing time. But we're going to go to the next pick. We've got Sean Pryor, our director of player personnel, who will announce the next name.
With the 31st pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, excuse me, the London Legends selects Qua Watson, NWA Generals defensive back.
Another defensive back for the London Legends. Imagine that. It's the same picture as last year, just about. I know. Coach London's ready to get out of here so he can hit Coney Island up before they close. This is rapid fire, third round pick. Hey, did I get it? My wife's on to me too, man. We gotta go.
There's Qua right there. Congratulations to you, Mr. Watson, on being drafted in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl. Quay Johnson.
Quay Watson. Dude, can you read?
My bad. I apologize. Quay Watson, London.
Is that true? You are the father.
Oh,
you are not the father.
Marcus's
Never mind.
cousin. Okay, that makes sense. So we're gonna investigate that. We think he, might have
maybe
under the bus, pay somebody off to get drafted. No.
We'll bring something up during the halftime show about that. We'll figure it out.
Congratulations to you. You've been drafted in the Victory Bowl
by your uncle, or wait, your cousin, I guess.
Self-appointed
cousin.
Self-appointed greatest All-Star game in America. But the talent.
There's no
holds the weight.
question about it. It is the greatest.
Talent holds the weight. We're gonna go check out Sean Pryor. What you got for us?
With the 32nd pick of the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects C.J. Fleming, defensive end, Arkansas Punishers.
C.J. Fleming,
another Punisher.
Punisher.
Those guys love defensive football.
Yeah.
And you can see this guy right here is a defensive football player. He's going to be someone who's come up and hit you in your mouth. He's going to make that tackle for loss. That is his M.O., is aggressive football, which is a lot of those Punishers have been taught under that team with Terry Jordan. So, and also congratulations to Terry Jordan on a very good season you ran with the Punishers. He stepped away. He's no longer the owner. I want to give a shout-out to Terry. He took over a football team and rebranded them, and they went and won a championship, competed in the APDFL. But congratulations to you guys. And I don't know if the next pick is in. It looks like the War Room's moving. We're going to go ahead and move to them, and we're going to see who's next.
With the 33rd pick in the third round, the London Legends select Stanley White, running back.
Stanley White, the running back, picked up by the London Legends. If I'm not mistaken, that is the last running back on our roster.
Yeah, running backs are out. Now they have no choice but to choose me, right? At this point? I mean, at this point, I haven't paid nobody off yet.
Carson, you're not.
So I'm not playing, but we're this, it's fun. I'm so excited to see this game. I'm so excited to see the Legends go out there in that classic all white with the blue and gold and the stars on it and the King's crown. And now we've got this awesome team with the Billy's Goats, the all black with the steel, silver, and pink and purple.
I'm excited to see Chris's goat that's out there, the mascot for the goat.
Yeah, we
what's the goat's name? Isn't it Billy Sims?
Billy Sims. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Barry Sanders Jr. as well.
Oh wait.
And Patrick.
No, is it? Yeah, I can't remember. He introduced me to his goats the other night, and I forgot.
We're gonna take this over to Sean Pryor and find out who the next pick is.
Maybe.
I do not currently have a pick. However, I do have information. I would like to say once again that the fellowship that we get to share here is extraordinarily special. This is just absolutely outstanding that we get to come together at a time like this for such a special cause. And again, I feel as though I would be remiss if I didn't mention the amount of stewardship that's in this room, years of coaching and playing experience, getting to be in the light of so many outstanding people that have done so much in the football world for so many years is a humbling experience for myself. Again, I implore you to make sure that you are in attendance on October the 8th at this All-Star game. All of these funds being raised will go to pay off school lunch fines. And again, I say, making sure that a child is not concerned about their next meal or being able to not have to eat the cold cheese sandwich that may be provided for them at lunch, but gets a good hot meal so that they can continue to be able to pay attention and focus in school. I'm again happy that I get to be a part of this, and I am appreciative. Now, with that said, please allow me to go on with the 34th pick in the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, third round. Billy's Goats selects Daquan Epperson, running back from Queen City.
Dude, I was wrong. We were not out of running backs. I believe we are now.
Yeah, well now Daquan Epperson making himself a goat.
Yeah,
he's going to be in that awesome all-black uniform. I'm ready to see those uniforms unveiled as well. I think people are going to have a fun time. While we're at the game, we're going to have DJs out there. We're going to have prizes you can win. Some fans are going to leave with some money at halftime. There's a picture there of Daquan Epperson running the football. Looks like a guy who could be on that MVP watch. Looks like a guy who could be steal of the draft watch. We're going to find out on October 8th.
October 8th. October 8th is the day. Mark it in your calendars. Put it on your phone. Don't forget October 8th, 10-8.
Yeah. 3 p.m. kickoff. It is on a Sunday. Next year, it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be bigger. We're just getting bigger every year. We're getting more money to come in to help our cause, and it's just gonna be a fun time. So I think what we're gonna do now, shoot it over to Sean, and we're gonna see who the next pick is.
With the 35th pick in the 2023 third round Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Marcellus Abrams, running back from Queen City.
Man, I was way off. Another running back.
We
got a lot of running backs. The depth chart of these running backs is kind of like wild to me. But, with depth equals more ability to play, kind of
Yep.
makes it easier for those guys to get out, take a breather.
And there you can see Queen City. At times they're baby blue and white, then they're black and gray, and then they're pink. Best uniform in the game. Here's a cool thing. They started off as an outdoor 8-man football team who got a lot of games against professional arena teams, even beating one of them.
Dang.
So Queen City's put out great product. They put out great players. Again, big shout out to Caleb Scott, a guy who's largely responsible for their dominance. So now what we'll do is we'll take it back over to Sean and see who the next player is.
Oh,
never mind, not yet. Producer said hold up, timeout. So I think what we're going to do now is I'm just going to go ahead and ask you, Matt, who do you think wins this football game?
Dude, Coach Marcus London. in the London Legends. There's no question.
Already on the
The only reason why I say that is because he let me down last year, right? He won 3 out of the 4 quarters last year, but the last quarter couldn't win, right? So it's just, I mean, it's part of it, you know. I hope I didn't hurt Billy's feelings, but he's busy in the war room.
There you can see Marcus London and Leonardo Sam Sturgis, and they're in the war room, flexing off the trophy. That was a nice trophy. I felt bad because when I went to pick it up, I almost dropped it. I expected that thing to be 100 pounds. It was only like 40 pounds.
Oh.
I thought I was going to drop it, and there for a second I got a little nervous. Almost dropped it. But congratulations again to you, Sam Sturgis and Josh.
Let me ask you, who do you think is going to win?
Whoever picks me. Which that means it's going to be a tie because no one's picking me. No, I like my man Billy over there. I'm going to go with the goats. I chose. Kids are going to win. There you go. That's the answer.
Leonardo
I fully
DiCaprio
expected from that side
with
of
a
the table.
great. I mean, you're not wrong.
He's not wrong. The kids are going to win. However, if the football game, last year I picked Marcus. This year I'm going to pick Billy. Because of that, I don't know, that thing above my mic, right there. I love that logo. That logo's so cool.
It is pretty nice, but I mean, you
can
can't
tell
beat
we've
the crown.
had some drinks, some smokes.
I have not had drinks.
It's been a fun day. It's been a long day. We're gonna see who we're getting this much closer to Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah,
because whoever Mr. Irrelevant is, the last pick of the draft, they're going home with a lot of gifts when we see him at the game. So now we're gonna go over to you, Sean.
Nice, another Punisher selected.
That's the whole linebacker core for that football team has just now been drafted.
Yeah.
For the Punishers. So, man, look at the Punishers coming out of nowhere and just kind of taking over the defensive side of the ball in this draft.
Last year it was a lot of Gators.
There was a lot of Gators. The Gators had more players last year than any team. This year, I think it might be Joplin. Could be. We'll double check and we'll circle back and make a graphic. But right now, it's looking like Joplin might. If we're being honest, it's really the Thunder. A lot of these guys are former Thunder guys. So.
Yeah. I heard that the Mr. Irrelevant will have to go one-on-one in an Oklahoma drill with me, best out of 6. If I could find a helmet and shoulder pads and get my wife to allow me, Mr. Irrelevant is going to have to go best out of 6 in Oklahoma drill with me.
So whoever Mr. Irrelevant is, it's an ongoing tradition that we have. Every year we take the guy who's drafted last at this event, and they're going to, when we get to the game, they're going to go home with a bag full of good merchandise.
Great merchandise.
They're going home with
not
cigars.
Stolen.
They're going home with bottles of wine. They're going home with merch from local businesses.
Yeah.
From what I'm being told, there's a business owner who's possibly interested in donating a TV to the MVP.
Yeah.
So there's going to be stuff given away. There's going to be fans in the stands that might get to go home with $100. They're going to do is kick some field goals. So overall, field goals. We got Billy over there excited. But yeah, this whole thing is just going to be a giant event for people that come up to the stadium. You're going to get good food. You're going to get good football.
Hey, sometimes that's all that matters in life. That's all a man needs is good football, good food.
Yep. And field goals.
Field goals.
Football,
Thanks, Coach.
food, and field goals.
Those all start with F, the triple F.
Triple F. We got the next pick in. We're going to go see what Sean Pryor has for us.
Congratulations to you, Jeremiah Lara. Listen, so I said that about the Oklahoma drill, but do you remember last year Mr. Irrelevant in the picture that he turned in for us?
Yes, we had great pictures, great highlights, stuff like that. And the last picture we got was a Dallas Cowboy hat and jersey on a sofa in his living room.
It was
awesome, and he played well. He played actually pretty well in the game. So
yeah, I didn't pay that much attention. I was busy.
But
putting out fires.
Looks like we're getting close to the very end. We're going to go ahead and let whoever has the last pick is going to let us know. And then we're going to tell you guys who Mr. Irrelevant is, and that's going to be a big deal.
There might be some technical difficulties. We might have to pull Sean over here to this table.
It could be possible. If we just bring Sean over here, it's going to be a party.
Dude, it's going to be a party. We're going to have to share microphones.
I'll tell you what, there's someone I do want to kind of interview here real quick when we get to the position, is Sean.
Sean.
So I think they're either working out a draft or they're working out something. It's been a long day here at the Southern Sports Network. We're powering through it. We've been here since 10 a.m. this morning.
Not me.
It's
I
late.
showed up late.
It's late. You can see we've kind of been doing a little bit of partying while we've been hanging out.
Zero partying has been transpired in my behalf. I have been a good boy.
We've had a good time. You know what? I just want to go ahead and say this with the Victory Bowl. I fully anticipate this to be a competitive game. I like the offensive firepower that the Goats are going to have.
And the defensive powerhouse that London's
I really like that defensive line, that front seven. But here's the thing. It's really going to come down to whoever's offensive line performs the most. And that's where I give the slight edge to the Goats, is because their first two offensive linemen they picked was on the money. I don't know if they could have had a better first two picks with their offensive line. I think that was perfect. So what we can do now is we're going to go check out Sean and see who the next player is that's going to join us in the Victory Bowl.
No, it should.
No pick. So, listen, we've got something else we want to say. So we have players from Oklahoma, Texas, Kansas, Missouri, Nebraska, Minnesota, Michigan, Louisiana, California, and there was one other one, Arkansas and Florida. So if you look at that, I mean, of course, this is just shooting from the hip. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different states that's playing in this game.
Yeah,
that's with the 38th pick in the 2023 third round Victory Bowl draft. Billy's Goats selects Chad Graham, safety, Northwest Arkansas Generals.
Chad Graham.
Going
to the Billy's Goats. He's a guy that is playing for the Northwest Arkansas Generals. He will be playing against his head coach, Marcus London, in this All-Star game. One thing that excites me about this player here is we get to see him play against Marcus London, not with him. He's going to be playing against him. That's always fun when you get those storylines that we can twist and turn over and make you believe that there's a story when there's not. So that's what we're good at not doing.
WWE type stuff.
Yeah. So for those of you at home, I just want to let you guys know, thank you for watching us. You probably haven't watched us from start to beginning. If you have, let us know. We won't send you a gift. We'll tell you thank you. Matt, anything you want to say to the cameras before we send it over to Sean for the next pick?
Simple. The pick is in. Sean, it's your time to shine. Take it away.
All right, with the 39th pick, third round in the 2023 Victory Bowl draft, London's Legends select Ken Davis, D-line from the Missouri Warriors.
Ken Davis, D-line, another defensive lineman, another big guy. Hey, like I said at the beginning, even though the third round doesn't mean they're bad players. I mean, you made the 120 list out of 14 different or 12 different states. So you've got to be good for something. Look at them playing on the Cowboys field. What it looks like.
Yep.
Yeah. I played on that field before.
Good looking uniform.
I played on that field. I played a flag football game for the military on that field one time.
Yeah, one thing about Ken Davis is he's going to be a guy that wants to come in and he's going to try to show you why he belongs. And he looks like he's the type of player that has a chip on his shoulder and wants to perform very well. But right now, I think we're still coming up closing. Guys are scrambling, trying to figure out those players still available. There's thousands of football players from we've counted now almost 16 states that we have covered.
Yeah.
We're only taking 125, 24, just somewhere right there. And even then, some of those guys who get drafted, hopefully they can show up. Maybe they've got scheduling conflicts or whatever the case may be, but you're getting your showcase, you're getting your chance. We've got coaching staff that are currently with professional teams. We've got players who just got done playing last year or this year professional football, guys who belong in professional football.
We even have a coach with custom-made shoes for the draft specifically.
That's right. So the pick is in, and we're going to take it to Sean.
With the 40th pick of the third round, excuse me, Billy's Goats selects Darion Bynes, cornerback, Omaha Stockman.
Yeah, Stockman just sent in a really good defensive back to the Billy's Goats.
Well, I still think London's going to win. Billy, this is like the third time I've said it.
So, Darion Bynes going to play for the Goats. He's coming from the Omaha Stockman, Nebraska, sending some football players in this draft. Matt, what do you think is the key for the defensive backs on both teams to have a successful night with all the offensive firepower each team has?
Here's the deal. Stay disciplined. Know your assignments. And if you've got to hit a gap, you better hit that thing hard. Full steam ahead. You got some of the offensive linemen in this game compared to last year it's a whole different ball game with the size we have up front on both teams.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna, you're in the secondary there on defense, I think it would be smart to know your assignment, stick to your assignment, make sure your alignment's right. You're hitting a hole, you better hit her hard.
Yep. And we're gonna go to Sean Pryor for the next pick of the draft.
With the 41st pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl drafts, London's Legends selects Quincy Rowe, linebacker, NWA Generals.
NWA Generals selecting Quincy Rowe. NWA, not to be confused with the popular Hippity Hoppity group. This is the team out of
They're not even together anymore.
Northwest Arkansas. They're with the Generals, which is a team that Marcus London created and founded and now operates and owns. And there's Quincy there. Number 50 with the Generals. Those are pretty uniforms, man.
Yeah, I
always
like the baby
General.
blue.
I like those baby blues.
As you can tell, I'm a fan of the baby blue.
Yeah. So congratulations to you, and I think here in a second we'll have the next pick. But this round is really flying by, and I think it has something to do with the guys know who they want on their football team or Coney Island.
I think it's more Coney Island than know who they want on the football team. But that's okay. I can't blame them, man. I want Coney Island too.
Coney Island's good.
As you can hear in the background, Tulsa's best at it.
Yes, Season 9, Episode 13 of First 48 is happening right behind us on the other side of this green screen. We did not get paid by A&E to say that.
But we should.
We should.
A&E.
Not Modelo.
So reach out.
Let us know. We could use some corporate sponsors. We're paying the kids. Everyone likes the kids. Sometimes famous people like them too much. But anyways, we just want to make sure that they're taken care of. So if you want to be a sponsor of the Southern Sports Network's Victory Bowl, you can let us know. You can message us at the Southern Sports Network on our Facebook page or Instagram. And you can reach out to myself or Chris Dotson.
Or not even for the Victory Bowl. You want to be a part of our sponsorships for all the other things we do as far as wrestling, high school football, high school basketball. There's rumors of different sports that could be coming down the pipe here before too long.
We cover everything. We even went to Corpus Christi to cover the Midget Wrestling Mania and Pickleball World Championships.
I was not a part of that.
We do it all here at the Southern Sports Network. So let us know.
With the 42nd pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl draft, Billy's Goats selects James Freeman, running back from the Missouri Warriors.
Oh, that's a good pick, says Carson.
That's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, it's James Freeman is how you see it on the screen, but it's James, you said Freeman? Freeman, that's what I thought I said. I failed my hearing test with the VA.
Disable that 85%. Let the man go.
We got James. He's gonna he's gonna be a guy that makes plays. I'm not gonna go on and tell you what about him. I've seen highlights of him actually before, and he's not fun to try to tackle. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, not fun. He comes from the Warriors, a team that I played with in the 8-man championship game. They ended up beating us on the last. There was no time left. They went for two and got it and beat us 61-60 in the highest shootout game I've ever played in my life. That quarterback you just saw, number 1, he's an absolute dog. He's a good quarterback too. So there's good players that aren't getting drafted that deserve to be in this game. Quite honestly, it's just the fact that there's
only so much room.
There's only so much room. It's very competitive. So we're going to go to the next pick. We're going to find out with Sean Pryor.
With the 43rd pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Keely Williams, NWA Generals D-back.
Keely Williams, a fan favorite out here. Don't know much about him. I didn't see him on the scouting report.
He is going to be he's picked with the London Legends. He's coming out of that area that you guys have heard a lot of tonight here on the broadcast. Something about this guy is he's going to probably be there in the sleeper watch for an MVP. He's just a guy that finds the ball, and I think it's going to be someone's name that we're going to call a lot on October 8th, 3 p.m.
I'll be there. Hopefully, I'll get an interview with them.
And we got the coaches right now trying to figure out who's next. These guys are so competitive that they're not letting each other get away with nothing over there in those war rooms.
I just got a text from my coworker in my regular job, and he said, my buddy Eli, I told you I wanted to put in the draft. He just texted me and said, dang, I hope I'm Mr. Irrelevant, because he wants to go head-to-head with me. Eli, if you're watching this still, I'm sorry you are not in the draft. We didn't have the room for you. But, hey, maybe you can get on a team and make a name for yourself and get back at it,
Yeah, we can show up to the game and buy me some food.
Yeah, with all that Lyman money.
So, here pretty soon we're going to go to the next pick and see who Sean's got for us to join the draft. And we're still waiting, never mind.
Coney Island's closing here pretty soon.
So, listen, you know what I think it is? The reason they're over there taking their time?
What?
They're contemplating if they want to draft me.
They're not contemplating if they want to draft you, Carson. You're not going to play.
They said, hey, there's a guy.
You know what? I'm calling Sarah right
now. There's a guy who'd be a good water boy. He's such a good water boy, we're going to draft him to be a water boy. So, no,
I'm calling her right now.
Get my wife live on air.
Hey, Sarah. Hey, this is Matthew. Yeah, hey, Carson said he wants to. She said you can't play. Okay. Well, I'll let him know. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
Well.
So you heard it here first. Sarah did not give him permission to play the game. Carson is out. Gentlemen, do not select Carson. His wife said he cannot play.
Well, hey, listen, you can check us out on the Southern Sports Network Facebook page, or you can download our free app.
Yeah.
It's good to go on any smart TV that you do have.
Roku, Fire Stick.
You can
Apple iOS, but not compatible with Apple Home quite yet, or Apple TV.
We got the next pick.
With the 44th pick in the third round, Billy's Goat selects Taylor O'Neill, Missouri Warriors safety.
That was a guy, that was one of the three guys I had to keep my eye on. I got to play against him when he was with the Missouri Warriors, and I only got to play one game against him in all the time I've got to play at this level, and he impressed me that much. He was just a very sound, very technique-driven football player. He's not doing anything flashy. He's not going to do anything that's going to, put you on SportsCenter top 10, but he's going to be consistent every single play. He's one of them guys you can count on every single play, and you don't have to worry about him as a coach.
I see. We're looking at next pick.
With the 45th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, London's Legends selects Rhett Chul, Omaha Stockman, wide receiver.
Yeah, not Johnny Mayhew. We got someone we're going to fire now. It's actually Rhett Chul. So whoever our intern back, you're fired, intern.
You can go home now.
Yeah, you're fired. Just like you can enjoy Jay Hancock. You got fired from Southern Sports Network. But no,
Jay Hancock was an employee here.
He didn't have a pinky either. Anyways, congratulations on you for being drafted into the 2023 Victory Bowl, the second annual charity All-Star Game, the largest in the country, presented by Southern Sports Network. I'm excited that you get to join us. I'm excited for all the players that get to join us on this opportunity to raise money for the kids.
Yep.
And I'm excited for our next pick with Sean Pryor.
With the 46th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, Billy's Goats selects Corbin Lukes, wide receiver.
Another wide receiver taken late in the draft, Corbin Lukes for Billy's Goats.
Billy's Goats.
I think that Billy's Goats is really they're more offensive other than the linebacker room.
Well,
but
yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, London's going to win the game.
So Winston Grimes, a guy reached out who runs the organization that you're seeing on TV here for the Monarch. They messaged me specifically talking about Corbin, saying that this is a guy that you need to go get and you will not be disappointed. He put in all capital letters, you will not be disappointed. So Corbin Lukes got talked about highly. You saw he's got a good highlight film. Fell here very late in the draft. And we're going to see if that's going to be motivation for him to have a hell of a game and try to win them MVP honors.
Did you see that referee in jeans? They're playing in Minnesota.
Minnesota. So we got a ref in jeans. You know, we can add that to the playbook. Stuff you get to see when you're part of the Southern Sports
Always
Network.
expect the unexpected.
That's right. We're moving here fast. I think we're maybe 3 or 4 picks away from Mr. Irrelevant, which is my favorite part of the draft. We get to find out who's drafted last.
And gets the bag of goodies.
Bag of goodies. You're not getting it now. I'm not mailing it to you.
No.
But we're going to give it to you at the game.
You have to show up. You have to be there.
Present it to you after the game when we present the trophy, the golden whistle, and the awards for the MVP.
Yep. Sean?
With the 47th pick in the third round of the 2023 Victory Bowl Draft, the London Legends select Stanley Theck, NWA Generals defensive end.
Stanley Theoc.
NWA Generals picking up another London Legend player and adding him to the roster. He gets to wear the all white and blue.
All white and blue. I really like those jerseys though that they have. Those baby blue. We've already hit on that.
Yeah, they look good. Those are good uniforms. It's a good football team. They've really started to come under their own in a very competitive league. You know, of the 4 semifinal teams, 3 of them were in the Generals division, not conference, divisions. That's tough. So, and I think we're coming up on Mr. Irrelevant. Is this the last pick? We're double checking. We're getting told by our producer. So we've got 3 picks.
So we're 2 away from Mr. Irrelevant.
These next 2 picks after that, Mr. Irrelevant. Listen, we do things unorthodox here. We're not ESPN. We're not Fox Sports. We're going to let you do whatever you want to do. We're going to let you think however you want to think. And now we're going to go to Sean Pryor.
With the 48th pick in the third round, Billy's Goats selects Xavier Jackson, defensive line.
Xavier Jackson coming from the St. Joe Bucks, all the way up north.
Where's that?
Don't know.
Is it a different state?
It's a different state.
It's called I don't know.
That's the 51st state.
Look, they got a tree
America.
in the middle of their football field.
Now, St. Joe, that's there in St. Joseph, I think, in the Kansas City area.
Kansas City, I'm
So
assuming.
here you got film of Xavier Jackson making some plays. He's now part of the Billy's Goats. And he's going to wear the nice black uniforms with pink on it. And, again, the pants, jerseys will be custom for the uniform for the teams. What you will see different is each team will wear their original team's helmets. And that is because we want these teams to be recognized. We want them to show off to the world how many good football players they have on their team. We want the kids to see where all these teams are from, and that's just the best way that we can showcase everyone around us.
I think one thing about it, too, is it showcases, like, one thing we showcase is these kids that they can get to this level.
Yeah.
Very easily.
Yes. Now we're going to take it over to Sean Pryor and find out our next draft pick.
With the 49th pick of the third round, the London Legends select Ani Riddick Jr., linebacker, Sioux Falls Hawks.
Sioux Falls? Is that?
Sioux Falls, yes.
As
Ani
in
Riddick.
South Dakota?
This is a guy right here that I want everyone to pay attention to because he's going to be one of the better defensive football players that you're going to be seeing play in this game. Do not let him getting drafted this late fool you. This is a guy who's got the talent of one of those top 15, top 20 type guys.
him and Otis were actually, and Frankie Davis were three of the favorite linebackers that I had in mind. And now, real quick, we're going to check. I think this is Mr. Irrelevant right here, the last pick of the entire draft. It is not what we're being told. We're not math majors, which is why we play football. This is why we play football. Whoever Mr. Relevant is, you're getting $1 million check. We're paying off your house, and it's going to be out of Matt's pocket.
Good luck. Let me know when you find that $1 million. Sean, take it away.
The 50th pick in the 3rd round, Billy's Goats selects Darion Branch. Information unknown.
Defensive back, Darion Branch.
DB for DB.
Billy's Goats with another defensive back.
Yep. The last pick we're being told is a steal.
Mr. Irrelevant's a steal.
Not
it's not
Mr.
Mr.
Irrelevant.
Is this what's coming up next?
I'm excited.
Yeah.
Come on.
This last pick.
This is head coach.
Yes. This last pick is definitely a steal for the Legends, man. I do not understand how he lasted this long. A lot of it is just knowledge of people. You know, sometimes we don't do a lot of investigating, but I did. So, yeah, I love this last pick. We'll hear it in just a moment.
It's me, isn't it, Coach? I knew it.
Carson Smallwood.
No, it's not Carson. Don't fill him with that. Sarah wouldn't like that.
That's why they brought the camera right back to me. No, so that was Marcus London. That was head coach of the London Legends.
Yeah.
He is a Las Vegas minor league football Hall of Famer. One of the greatest quarterbacks we've seen at this level. Ended up also playing wide receiver. 2 Hall of Fame careers in one. So we're going to take Sean Pryor.
With the 51st pick in the 2023 3rd round Victory Bowl draft, London's Legends selects Taylor Lowenstein, quarterback, Sioux City Bandits.
Sioux City Bandits, another one, the London Legends, final pick is a massive steal. I'm joined here live with Billy, the head coach for Billy's Goats. These are your goats.
Oh, big time highlights. I played against this guy. Tyler is he's the real deal. Played for Sioux Falls. Still in
No, you go for it. Take it away, man.
No, Tyler's a great guy. On the field, off the field. Guys, I mean, he can run. He can pass. He makes good decisions. I don't know how he lasted this long, to be honest with you. That's one that possibly slipped through the cracks.
All right.
And now the time we've all waited for, buddy.
I mean, I've only been here this long for this time. I'm about to find out who I'm about to go Oklahoma drill with.
If you want to go Oklahoma drill with this guy.
I'm not.
I really don't.
I used to fight 2,000-pound animals. I'm pretty sure I'm be all right. All right, the pick is in to Sean for the long-awaited Mr. Irrelevant of the 2023 Victory Bowl draft. Sean, please present Mr. Irrelevant.
With the 51st and final pick of the 2023 Victory Bowl draft, the selection is Johnny Toombs, running back, Oklahoma Bears.
Johnny Toombs, the Oklahoma Bears. Coach, why did you wait so long to select Mr. Johnny Toombs?
Again, another guy that I don't know how he slips through. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
That's who I'm going to have to
That's
go.
who your Oklahoma draft.
Oh, gosh.
You don't want no part of this guy because he can do it all.
I'm gonna get destroyed.
He can go halfback, fullback, special team. This guy does it all.
Utility player, man. That's what makes it count. Before we get off, Coach, since I have you here, what's one thing you're looking forward to the most, other than the obvious, other than the reason we're doing this and the idea that we get to showcase the player's ability? What's one other thing that you're really looking forward to?
I'm making my head coaching debut.
Hey, there it is.
Head coaching debut. I'm excited with the people I have surrounding me. And obviously it's hard not to mention the cause. Because that is just so cool.
Mm-hmm.
But just the fact that man, I get to coach these guys. Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah.
My last pick is Johnny Toombs. I mean, that's stupid.
That's awesome.
That guy is amazing. And congratulations, Mr. Irrelevant, because you are far from Mr. Irrelevant.
Yeah, I actually know who he is. Believe it or not, I've seen him play with Carson. Carson and I had talked about him in our little things. But before we get off the air, I think we would like to take a quick second to have Carson come and talk to Sean.
Carson Smallwood.
And Coach, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys.
Pleasure. Thank you guys for watching.
Yes.
Get ready for October 8th.
To all your viewers at home, I'm Matthew Edwards for Southern Sports Network. I'm going to hand it over to Mr. Carson Smallwood and Sean Pryor, our, what is it again? Our personnel
Director of Player Personnel.
So here you go.
Yeah. I want to thank you guys for joining us here in the draft. We had some big announcements. We had the announcement that we're going to be feeding a bunch of kids. We had an announcement we're going to start the Hall of Fame. We had the announcement that we're just going to continue to grow and get larger and put on a better cause each and every year. So, Sean, first off, I want to appreciate you for coming and taking this position with us. And I just want to kind of pick your brain. What do you think about this whole ordeal for the Victory Bowl and its cause?
I have to say that I think that this is probably one of the most outstanding causes I've had the opportunity to be involved with. I have a tremendous amount of respect for everybody involved in this. I think this is an amazing example of a community in action, of community members and adults, people with the ability coming together to do something quite positive. I think that this is a true grassroots movement, one that I hope that those out there watching are taking note and realizing that, you can do this as well. This doesn't have to be just an Oklahoma thing. You can find a way to be involved with what's going on around you as well, and I just cannot applaud this enough for the positive that this is going to bring to these kids.
Yeah, and I'm excited. This is something that, it's going to grow and continue to be larger every year. Last year compared to this year, it's mountains of a world of a difference. Again, I appreciate you calling all the players and getting to be a part of this. We're going to, October 8th, 3 p.m., Catoosa High School Stadium, Southern Sports Network. We'll go live and broadcast the matchup between the dad of TikTok, Billy Perry, and the minor league Hall of Fame legend and Las Vegas Hall of Fame, Marcus London. And we're going to get a good matchup, high-level players, and we're going to have a whole bunch of things for the community for kids. So come on out and join us. Every penny goes to these kids. We're going to make sure they don't go to bed hungry. We're going to make sure they get fed at school. I'm Carson